Before I start, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Oh, what the hell is going on? Hold on, y'all. Oh, okay. My bad. I had something else. I had this video going on in the background. See, we already messing up, and all I did was take a sip of my drink. And yes, I had to bring back the hospital picture for those of y'all who've been rocking with me, especially Miss ATL instead. Thank you for the cash app. I appreciate that because we taking all donations today. Thank you. For those of my OGs know the hospital picture. I used to always have this. Y'all be like, why you got a hospital picture? I had to bring out that vintage nostalgia like we used to do back in the day. Um, just before we start, I just want to say thank you to everybody for rocking with me. Hanging out these last 5 years have been amazing. Whether you got here from the beginning or you got here the year after or the year after that, or you just came by and was all like, what the hell is this anniversary about? I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and get started with the show. You know what? I had to put it back on my cowboy hat because let me tell you something. This costs $50. And mind you, this I didn't even tell y'all. So, I went to the Cowboy Carter tour, right? Well, here's the thing. I was like, damn, I need a cowboy hat. So there are people selling cowboy hats and stuff like that, right? And so then I like look and I'm all like, okay, I need a cowboy hat. I got it. I was like, dang, it's pretty tight. Like, what's going on here, right? Tell me why this cowboy hat is a medium, y'all. It's a damn medium. And I need a 2X for my big ass head. But without further ado, let me say what's up to my AT-tubers. Welcome to another special edition of my 5-year anniversary. What's up, Stephanie M? How you doing? What's up, Stacy Brooks? Thank you for being here. What's up, Ingrid? What's up, beautiful? What's up, beautiful? Southern Belle. Miss AT Stan, we got you, and thank you for your donation. She was all like, let's make it rain. But before I continue, also shout out to SG. Thank you for the $19.99. I appreciate that. What's up, Jackie? How you doing? Happy anniversary. It's our anniversary. What's up, Gaslit? Lady J. Who else we got here? The Critic. What's up, Critic? Shout out to my godmama, Gigi Darling. Thank you for being here. What's up, Kim? What's up, Tenacious Tiff? We got Destiny up in the building. Who else we got? Grown Woman. What's up, Grown Woman? What's up, Sassy Paw? Starnique. So many people. Dang, that's a lot of y'all in here. Thank Winnie. I see Winnie. I see Pure T. Thank you. Ronnie. Thank you. Hello, it's me. Today is just gonna be a fun show. Yes, I know I said I'm gonna drag everybody. We gonna do that. Don't worry about that. It's not like we're not going to do that. But I just kind of wanted to start out by just saying my thank yous and just how much I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Even when y'all angry with me, y'all get mad at me, y'all still support me. Now, there's a lot of people who get mad at me and they ain't here no more. And they weren't meant to be here. Only the people that were meant to continue this journey along with me are meant to be here. Everybody else is sayonara. I don't give a damn. F them, as I say. I don't want to start cussing yet. I want to wait, for the algorithm. I'm gonna wait to start cussing, but y'all know what I really want to say, right? What's up, Tracy, Danny Lynn? Pure T, you said, hold on. You said check the. Oh, thank you, Pure T. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the cash app. Hold on, let me turn on the ringer so I can hear the little cha-ching. So I can hear the cha-ching. Yes, Nadi. Tell those people to please hit the like button. I appreciate that. Okay, so because it's kind of like a hot topic, and mind you, it's something else that I just realized and I just seen was they said Trump is supposed to pardon Diddy. But before I do that, I want to bring up my next guest. Shout out to Naughty Love Movement. Make sure you guys follow her. Here she go. What's up, Naughty? How you doing?
Hey everybody, happy Friday and congratulations to the Godfather of YouTube.
Yes, the Godfather. They hate to call me the Godfather, but here's the thing. They only hate calling me the Godfather when they get mad at me. And thank you, L'Oreal. I appreciate the super sticker. When they get mad, they be like, "You ain't no Godfather. Who are you? You ain't no Godfather." No, F you. You was calling me the Godfather before. Just like sometimes they like to call me Daddy in the bedroom, but then when you get mad at me, I ain't.
Bow down to the king. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. But Nadi, I want to say shout out to you. I know you only went for a day,
I
but
went
you
for
went
two
to the
days.
Diddy trial. Oh, you went for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my apologies. I stand corrected. What's up, Tennessee? I stand corrected. You went for 2 days. How
Mm-hmm.
was that experience? Because I feel like everybody's kind of been looking at the circus, but there are like some legit. What was the atmosphere overall?
So the atmosphere, I would say people are confused.
Mm.
It's a lot of high emotion. There's a lot of projecting going on. The action is outside of the courthouse, really. But I still say, as of yesterday, people are still 50-50 on whether the government is proving the ST charges. That's the
Mm.
general consensus that I'm getting. But I beg to differ. I feel like they're doing a really, really good job. I know the defense kind of did their big one, but I mean, they got to create some doubt or whatever. They got to do a job. They're getting millions of dollars, like.
I think now Cassie, because she's not out of the situation, but she's not testifying no more. I feel like it makes it a lot better now because I feel like the first week we were so focused on the freak offs and stuff like that and thinking of it like a domestic violence. But once, this week they got that white woman up there. Oh, yeah, it totally changed everything because that was an employee. That's not somebody who was in a relationship with him. And thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that. She said, congratulations, 82 many more. What are your thoughts, Nadi?
The government, what they're doing right now is creating patterns of behavior. That's what
Mm-hmm.
they're setting the tone for, the work atmosphere, the toxic work environment, how employees were forced to cover up a lot of his crimes and participate. That's why they're giving a lot of people immunity, because he wouldn't do things himself. He'll use his staff, a
Right.
business entity, to follow through and cover up these crimes for him. And I think the government is doing a very good job of showing those patterns. Also, the money is coming up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The money came up to me. The first witness, the Intercontinental security guard that testified that Diddy tried to pay him hush money.
Right.
Like, this is feeding into the racketeering, okay? The way he would try to pay people off. But yeah, I'm kind of glad Cassie's testimony is laid to rest at this point so we can really get into the guts of what these charges are. And my
Mm-hmm.
general consensus, AT2, a lot of people are not understanding what the definition of ST is. Okay.
Right. Right. I
Um,
think people are just thinking, oh, they was just into some freaky shit. And that's why, like I said, I'm glad the Cassie part is taken out because I feel like people aren't really seeing the seriousness of it.
and the government tried to paint this picture that she was consenting in these situations. Cassie could have consented to 5 freak offs. On the 6th one, if she said no, he needed to respect her boundary that she created. No means no means no. Okay.
Right.
This case is the poster child of DV situations, how victims behave when they're in an abusive situation. And they tried, like today, they tried to highlight the fact that Mia, she was saying she was so scared of Diddy, but yet she was posting all these good posts. But at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
that's her boss. That was her job. And the prosecution yesterday broke that all down, like what her job duties were. And the number one thing was social media.
Right.
Social media. She had to run his social media. She was responsible. for protecting his reputation, business, and personal. Okay. And let me tell you, Mia was so timid on that stand. Her voice was very shaky, and she
Mm.
testified the whole time like this, with her hair in her
With her
face.
hair down. Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was live action from yesterday. Okay,
Ooh.
and Diddy, it's a buildup with him. Okay, he started out with the physical assaults, right?
Mhm.
And instilled that fear in her, you know what I mean, so that she wouldn't want to go anywhere. But this man, he consumes and takes over people's lives. The woman
Right.
couldn't even go to the bathroom without his permission. And whenever she did, she was she called it, she was like, I didn't want to get in trouble. I, he would punish me. Like, she
Mm.
went to the bathroom, and because she didn't have his permission, he threw a bowl of spaghetti on top of her head.
Yeah.
And she was on her menstrual and needed to change.
And
And
he wouldn't let her, right?
you ain't have my permission. What are you doing? You're mine. He's
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what else too? He don't pay them anything. When you realize how much they were getting paid, 50,000 at the most. I'm not doing none of that for 50,000. But speaking of 50, shout out to the critics and happy anniversary. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. But yeah, paying them on the low and all, like what?
and
Like
so
how? So, oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I mean, it just speaks to the environment that he fostered. It was all about him. And they were hired to cater to him 24/7. Mia said when she first started working AT2, the first 5 days she did not sleep. And it got
Mm,
to the point that she basically had a nervous breakdown because she was getting visions. She started crying uncontrollably. And then at that point, finally, Diddy's like, okay, go get some rest. But then she's like, she'll only get a few hours and he's calling her again.
calling
He,
her again. Yeah.
and then ultimately, he moved her over into being Cassie's handler. That's what came out. Like, if this man could not get in touch with Cassie, he would blow up everyone's phone, email. He was relentless. Okay, so it
Hmm.
displayed the type of control, the force. Like, and they were packing for London. Mia said her, Cassie, and the stylist. And because Cassie didn't answer the phone, he came to the door irate, banging on the door, ultimately manipulated security into giving the key. And not only did he attack Cassie, he attacked Mia and the stylist as well. So
No, I haven't kept up with today, but do you think that she was the woman listed in Don Richard's lawsuit where she said that he had an assistant and they were over in London and she was all like, "Where's the assistant at?" And he said like "F that B" or something like that. Do you think that she was the assistant
I
that
think
they
it's
left in
possible.
London?
Anything is possible. 82, Diddy went through assistance like you change your drawers, okay? And
Mm.
he would have five on hands at any given time. But working under these conditions, naturally, so people quit. Like, I'm not going to allow you to degrade me and things like that. But Mia took the brunt. Like, if the other assistants failed, he took it out on Mia. But I think it's definitely possible because she traveled quite a bit with Cassie and
Mm-hmm.
Diddy. And it was always this scenario of keep an eye on Cassie. I'm at the house with the kids. Keep an
Wow.
eye on Cassie. He's going out with another girlfriend. You know, he could do whatever he wants, but Cassie had to be available whenever he wanted to do his thing. And even Deontay, I loved his testimony. Not only was he funny and quirky, but they showed text messages between him and Cassie, and the defense tried to paint this picture like Cassie was enjoying time with the diddler. But what came
Yeah.
out is Cassie said, yeah, he's pretty mad at me, but as long as I give him what he wants, that's the only way I'll have peace. And
Yeah, that's wild. By the way, shout out to Kay. Thank you for the cash up. I appreciate that. Also, shout out to everybody coming in the room. Please hit that like button. I appreciate y'all coming in the room. We're at 200 so far, so yes, please hit that like button. Also, Nadia, I wanted to talk about. So on the outside, is it really as much as a circus as it looks, or are people just looking for a moment at court?
No, it's definitely the action. That's where it's at outside. Okay. My first day, someone drove by and was screaming, "Diddy's a rapist." Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Wow.
The energy outside, but he has a lot of supporters still, right?
Yeah,
So
but I heard they're paid though, right?
some of them are the ones that wear the t-shirts. Yes, they're getting paid $20 an hour or something like that. 50 Cent got his $20. Okay. But yeah, no, he still has a lot of support, as we saw in the R. Kelly case, right? But I feel like it's a lot of people projecting their own traumas onto the situation. Like one gentleman,
Really?
he was out there screaming, "Diddy didn't traffic anyone. Everybody was consensual. They charged me with the same things." And we're out there
What?
trying to explain to him, the definition of trafficking, but Gene Dill got with him. So I was going in the courthouse. Gene Dill was in front of me, and this young man was in back of me, still screaming the same ignorant stuff. And Gene Dill said, "Let me tell you something, brother. With trafficking, you don't have to prove force." And he broke down the definition.
So Gene Dill had to check him.
Yeah, he checked them for sure, just like he did that other troll.
Wow. So before we touch on that, I want to say shout out to Melissa. All the Melissas, they terrorized the shit out of me. But thank you for being here, Melissa. You sent me $5 so you can keep terrorizing me. And trust me, I'll get you back later. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. So you weren't there that day when that all of a sudden went down. So I guess the dude
I was there that day, but I left.
Oh, you were.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I didn't see
him or no?
Huh?
Did you see him or no?
Oh, both days. Both days. Oh, he's active. He's totally active. And I didn't feel the need to really engage because I don't know what your intention. I don't know what your intentions are. Like, it is what it is. I'm here to get information for my audience and things like that. But some people just have to put themselves in their in the way to
make it about them. Thank you, Illis.
Tisa tells she's beautiful in person. I met her. I also met Girl That's Legal, Simone Redwine. All very pleasant people. So I interacted with the people, that I watch, number one, and
right.
And it's a lot of YouTubers out there, and a lot of them were very, very nice and engaging, and we were kind of like going back and forth and debating. It's live.
Yeah, this situation made me like Tisa because one thing about Tisa, I know that she wasn't all like, "Oh, I'm too good for you." Like, she was taking pictures and people videos. She even made a joke to Ratchet TV because I guess he said something about her, and she made like a little joke to him or whatever. So it was like everybody was like cool. There's literally like, of course there's the weirdos and stuff like that, but it's like only one person that's kind of like, But it seemed like everybody we kind of know and interact with, like, they've all been cool.
Right. And that's exactly, and I interacted with the ones that were welcoming to me. I got looks and stares, and it's just like, it's me. But I guess but I didn't want him to feel like, oh, she kind of trying to get some clout. No, I'm not that thirsty. I'm not I'm not that thirsty. And it just so happened this is like the trial of the decade, right? I'm right here. So I had the days off from work. So I'm like, let me go get my footage. But there's some great debates going on outside of that courthouse. And I'm glad everyone's respecting each other's boundaries and respecting each other's opinions. But you do have your colorful characters out. It's the city. It's
Right.
the city. Like you could go in Times Square and still get the same action. Okay. So
Yeah.
but
It's New York at the end of the day. So, it's going to be crazy either way. So, do you plan on going back out there?
yeah, I really plan on going back. I think I'm gonna go like when it's closer to the verdict to
Okay.
get
Yeah.
to temperature check and figure because I really want to be there the day of the verdict. Guys, I really, really think the prosecution is doing a good job building up the case. And people have to remember this is
Mhm.
only the beginning. They're going until July 4th. Okay. And people need to keep in mind what the definition of what ST is. Okay. It is transporting a person across state lines for the purposes of actual encounters. And that's what he
Right.
did with Cassie, holding her up in hotel rooms. And
Hmm.
the DV is to just show how he forced her into this, how he
Right.
beat her into submission. That's why it keeps coming up. All right. And then you include the prostitutes that he's
Hmm.
hiring, which is illegal,
Paying for.
paying for, and they're traveling as well. That's what you call African. Okay, so
Mhm.
people need to be clear. All right, they're proving the RICO with the money exchanges. This the fact that he extorted Cassie's mom and her dad, um, threatening to put out tapes. All right, and that's what
Mhm.
Deontay's testimony was good for. He corroborated that conversation of Diddy threatening to put out tapes. He did this on a regular basis to punish her. And even when Mia was testifying, I'm like he acted like they daddy.
Yeah. Someone asked, "Do you think do you think Diddy is guilty?" But before you say yes, because I know it's a yes. Thank you, addicted. I appreciate that. She said, "Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Hey, anniversary." Thank you, addicted. I appreciate that. But yeah, do you think that he's guilty?
In my heart of hearts, Diddy.
Diddy did it, yes. And don't forget about the drugs too. You're right, Aaron. Thank you. And now, why isn't I'm surprised there's a lot of YouTubers like Aaron. I guess they scared, but I'm surprised more of the people in like New York, New Jersey, they're not there. Like it seemed like a lot of the people who are like popular, it seemed like they came from out of state
West
to come.
Coast. The West Coast is out there heavy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Yeah. And like I get why Tisa's out there because she's been covering this from the rooter to the tutor, from the beginning
Mhm.
to the end. And I get it. But certain YouTubers, I've never even heard them even talk about it. Um,
Like,
and
what
then
you doing there?
yes. And then you had your sideline spectators like, why isn't Darren Snyder locked up and this and that? And I'm just like, the victims have to be willing to come forward and you have
Right,
to have evidence. Cassie and Mia have evidence. They
right,
have email exchanges and things like that. But the
right.
culture
And
is
not like
still,
a Aubrey O'Day who claimed to be a victim, but now
I'm over
saying that
her.
she ain't no victim.
I'm over her. I'm
Well, she
convinced
said
she
something
working
might
for
have
Diddy.
happened, but she got to ask somebody, listen, you had 15, how long ago was Danny Kane? Like 15, 20 years ago? You had enough time to ask if something happened to you or not.
I don't like the shade that she's throwing at Dawn Richard. And it tells us
Hmm.
all these years she is bitter still because Diddy kept Dawn instead of her.
And
Um,
try to say like Don drug Q, and then he had to issue an apology because she was like, "Nah, like I didn't try to drug you. Like what?"
and why do this now, Aubrey? Why do this now? And it
Right.
is given you're working both sides of the fence. You got a little settlement from Diddy. I feel like she working with Diddy at this point. I don't want to hear nothing else from her unless she's on
Right.
a stand.
And you know who else I don't want to hear from? Jaguar Wright, Ali Carter. Stop asking if they're gonna take the damn stand. I'm getting sick and tired of y'all saying that. But before I let
So,
Nadi say what she gonna say, let's go ahead. Is Diddy guilty or not guilty? 30 seconds, y'all. guilty. I didn't even do a head count, but a lot of guilties. I only seen a couple of not guilties. But as I was saying before I cut you off, we were talking about this whole, oh yeah, Jaguar right, Ali Carter. Can we now put all of that shit to rest because them hoes ain't testified one time?
Well, there was a Jag lookalike, and she came up behind me.
What?
I had to step. I was like, I had to say, if it wasn't for the hair, that's the only difference. Because I haven't seen her in a while because I don't follow scutterbugs around, okay? But yeah, because you know it's on site with me and her. Yeah, because her voice sounded like her for a second. I had to do a double take, like
what?
But then I was like, you would have smelled her. You would have smelled her dirty diaper a mile away.
You know she don't change that diaper.
Or she got a cigarette hanging out her mouth or something. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, no, it was a Jag lookalike or whatever. But no, I absolutely think Diddy did it. And you have to remember, this is the era I came up in. I watched how he treated his artists through the years. I remember when Wendy Williams started calling him out. One thing I'm proud about this trial, they're not bringing up his sexuality because that's not what's in question. It doesn't even matter.
Right.
I'm glad they are not focusing on that.
Yeah, listen, we already know what it is. We don't need to keep discussing that part, you know.
And to each his own. I really feel like Diddy cooked his own self because he could have went to the Bunny Ranch out in Las Vegas, you know, where Lamar Odom, where it's legal and you have a bunch of willing participants to do what you want. You know what I mean?
I'm like, people are willing to do what you want. Like, you could have just told Kathy, like, hey, I'm gonna have a girl that's gonna do this and that because this is what I like. If you don't want to do it no more, that's cool. I'm gonna get me a girl that actually likes it. So I think he could have easily did that. But question, do you know who that lady was that cussed him out that said she had the Asian crime bill? You know,
she was out there. I don't know who she was, but she was out there.
I want to interview her. I want to, like, that lady was hilarious.
I think she got put out. I think she got put out. I think she got banned.
Oh,
but she wasn't there the second day I went. She wasn't there. And can I say, I know everybody have like a lot of different opinions about Gene, but he was very respectful. He was very nice. You know what I mean? And he was like, I just had to see for myself, and me too. This man has slithered his way out of so many serious crimes through the years. Like, I had to make sure that it was him in that courtroom. And Janice Combs done got her wigs together, y'all. Finally, she got her a good wig. Yes. Finally, she got
all the time.
All that money.
Mem said she had a shake and go one day or something like that. So
it's crazy. But no, I really feel like they're doing a good job proving that he did it. Whether I think Cassie deserved every bit of that money because there was a sideline spectator outside. Like, why are they going for the money now? Because he robbed them all their years. You know how many career opportunities he stopped for Cassie? Mm-hmm. And then he wanted to continue to harass. And even the text messages that came out between Deontay and Diddy brought up Alex Fine, her husband. Like, really? She's with the trainer?
And thank you, Mo. I appreciate it. He said all of these whores stayed for monetary gain and the well ran dry. Now they victims. But here's the thing: they weren't getting paid that much money, and he was controlling everything. Like, for example, Cassie wasn't getting paid from the events, the modeling, the music. She wasn't getting paid for nothing. He was covering everything. So at the end of the day, they didn't really have anywhere to go because everything was coming to him. And even with
sorry, go ahead, AT.
Even with Mia, she was only getting paid $50K. Like, $50K, you in New York, Los Angeles, like, that ain't no money.
And Capricorn Clark testified that she went to HR. They said he owed her 80,000 in overtime. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mia testified like she was supposed to get bonuses and things like that. He never um follow through on any of that.
Right.
Mia also testified and said that all of Cassie's apartments, cars, everything was under the business name. And whenever Diddy would get mad at her for not doing a freak off or whatever, if she sneezed wrong, he would take something away, take an opportunity away. She testified to all of that. Like, he had control of everything. And that's why I think the prosecutor is trying to really paint this picture. And that's why it's just him up there on getting charged with the RICO, because he was the main one in charge. He made all the decisions for Cassie, for the business, for the staff, and everything. And I'm just wondering why the security guard, D-Rock, is not being subpoenaed or called to the stand.
Yeah, I wonder, is the security gonna be subpoenaed? We don't know. You know what I mean?
I think Roger Bonds for sure, because he was
because as I understand, he flipped off. Well, he hasn't been working for Diddy, but he already had been talking, so I can see Roger Bonds being one of the ones that will actually talk. Yeah,
exactly. And then remember when Diddy was up for the Bell hearing and they caught him tampering with witnesses? That's why they arrested him early.
Well, they arrested him.
He tried to continue the same thing even after he got arrested, using other inmates' PIN numbers, writing letters and things like that. Well, Mia testified today and corroborated that D-Rock contacted her. And at first they had a little small talk. And this was like right after he settled the Cassie lawsuit. And so then D-Rock was trying to like persuade her, like, hey, Diddy wants to talk to you because you need to jog his memory because he don't know who all is around or whatever. Basically, he was on high. He don't remember. He be blacked out or whatever.
Right. He be higher than Akuta Brown. And he don't know. And they said like it depends. I think it was Mia who said her job really consisted of his moods. Like she had to basically see what kind of mood he was in. That would like tailor to where their day was. But Addicted said $70K a year, working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. Here's the thing. Mia was saying they were working like 24 hours. They worked around the clock. Like it was no like, okay, you clock in this time, clock in that time. And then you got to go here, there, and everywhere for them and do like, I don't know what a personal assistant job consists of, but it doesn't consist of drums, being R-worded, and it don't consist of that.
Yeah, and Mia testified to all of that. She said one time they were on a tour bus, he put all the shades up, and then he had the Keta. I'm gonna call it the Keta.
Oh, the Keta, yeah.
And he was trying to force her to take it, and she tried to fake it, and he realized she was faking it, and he like berated her and dogged her out until she actually did it. Like he's the poster boy for peer pressure, okay? He just wants his way. The main thing, like people think Diddy is addicted to rugs. No, he's addicted to power and control more than anything. That's his thing. You know what I mean? It's just really sad. I don't know why. And he knows who to prey on. He preys on people with low self-esteem.
He picks the right ones.
But then again, these people be so thirsty to be next to these celebrities, like they willing to be degraded and berated and beat on for what? Like nothing is worth that much to me.
Right.
And I believe like because Mia didn't have stern, strong boundaries, that's why he felt like he could take that AT2.
Right. But I didn't learn that jobs weren't supposed to treat you like shit until COVID. That's why I can't see myself going back to a regular 9 to 5 because, again, I think beforehand we dealt with so much, but that time that we had sitting at home or whether you had to work from home or not, it showed you that, one, you can do your shit from home. And then two, it also showed like these jobs is full of shit and there is no work-life balance. They don't give a damn about you. You literally have to fight and be your own advocate, your own manager, your own whatever, and really take control of your life. You know.
And
And by the way, I would know if somebody was doing X, Y, and Z to me. Like I would know that. But I'm just saying in general, we deal with a lot of disrespect at work, and we don't realize like, no, that shit's not okay. I've worked at a lot of unprofessional places before. You know.
I mean, and I've been with my company for 19 years, and
Mm,
like my 10th year in, they were changing the structure. This is when people first started working from home. This is pre the panty, and
yeah.
they tried to force me to change my hours, which it wasn't conducive to my lifestyle. My daughter was young then. I had to like pick her up from daycare and stuff like that. I used my
Mm,
I used my HR, and my HR, they fought for me. And
that's
that's
good.
how I ended up working from home. But I spoke up. I had the email exchange of them trying to force me to change my hours. At the end of the day, I signed a contract for certain hours. You can't go and renege. And I think with the
Right.
industry, they don't have things like that, because Mia said, like, even when she got caught at the Prince party with Cassie, she hid at a hotel. Diddy had HR call her like, you're suspended for 2 weeks without pay. And she's like, why? Oh, you were insubordinate or whatever. But the woman couldn't even go see her friends. She couldn't even go home and spend time with her family. She had to beg to go to her grandmother's birthday party. Like, that's not work. That's
Right.
enslavement. That's enslavement all of that all day. And one thing she said, HR was not there for our well-being. HR was just
No,
there to
definitely not.
punish us. And that's what happens
And
when you
it probably wasn't an in-house HR like that. The HR was probably like, because I learned this from a friend who does HR. Like you can hire an HR company to like represent you and stuff like that. So sometimes the HR is not even like in-house people. It's like some other company that's doing it for you like that. Like I was all like, what? And yeah, it's a real thing. And we all know HR is not for you. HR is for the company to make sure they're following the laws and
Mhm.
all the new stuff going on with in California, we got like a lot of different work laws and stuff like that. So that's
Yep.
what it's dealing with. But Naughty, oh, go ahead.
No, no, no. But I look forward to going back. Like as soon as I could, I'll go and get all the tea for you guys. And like I like being there and hearing things for myself.
Right.
Um, yeah, but you
Then
got
reading it offline and trying to, yeah.
right. You got your cloud chasers, and this is the thing. There's enough room for everyone in this space. It does not need to be a vicious competition. Um, and a
Right.
lot of people that I saw in person, and I'm not gonna put names to it, but I was quite frankly surprised. Like I would have thought they would have
Mm.
either been a little taller or a lot more put together. Um
A lot more showered because I know some of them were thinking, but that ain't none of my
it
business.
was a lot of stank loud breath out there. AT2, let me tell you.
You said stank loud breath. Yeah.
I was the candy lady. Like, you want some mints?
Yo,
Sharing is
Nani,
caring.
my last question for you. I was all like, if anybody needed to be at that trial, and I guess people took it that I was saying like nobody needed to be there, and I'm all like, okay, you guys are misconstruing what I'm saying. The one person that needed to be there, and I put it on my community tab, Wiley. Wiley needed to be there. I think he would have been the perfect person to do the interviews, to entertain us, give us the play-by-play and all of that. I think Wiley definitely would have killed it.
He would have killed
What are your
it.
thoughts?
No, Wiley would have fit right in. He would have
Mhm.
fit right in. He would have fit right in.
Thank
Mm.
you, Mona. Yeah, he would have fit right in. Yeah.
But I had a chance when I first arrived. Hip Hop Inquirer, he interviewed
Oh,
with
okay.
me. He's like, I know you. I was surprised at how many people knew me and was like, I watch you. I watch you. And I was like, Oh, okay, maybe I'm a little more relevant than I thought. People really like come for my commentary and things like
Yeah, don't ever play yourself like nobody knows you or you ain't just didn't trust me. They know everything. Like I'm one of the people who are not afraid to admit, like, oh, I watch content, different content creators or people who are smaller than me. Now that I think about it, I don't really think about too much of like who has more subscribers than me. I kind of see them and be all like, okay, they probably think they too good. So, I literally watch people who have less than me, not because they have less, but because I'm entertained by them and they're hungry and they're not so stuck up in, you know how the game is. Like I like people who are just real and down to earth. And for those of you who don't know, me and Nadi met each other at the meetup that Wiley put together, Wiley and Guitar
right.
Bay. So
Mhm.
yeah, we already have a rapport.
Exactly. And AT2 has always supported me from the very beginning. Like he no holds barred. He'll drop me tips and things like that. So I always appreciate AT2 and anything he can help me with. I'm always and that's why people is mad because I won't turn my back on AT2 because I'm really loyal. I treat people how they treat me, I treat people the same way. And how could you hate that man, the Godfather of YouTube? How could
Right.
you
How can you hate the Godfather?
hate him
Uh
now?
oh.
People don't be bothering them.
Mo is back. Mo is back. He said she's only talking about the prosecution examination and nothing about the cross. You're biased, beloved, respectfully.
I
Do
could
you
talk
feel
about
like
this
you're
cross.
biased?
I could talk about the defense. I just really don't feel like the defense is wasting a lot of time, if you ask me. They
Mhm.
asked the same question over and over again when Capricorn Clark was on the stand and they cross-examined her about Diddy coming to her house with GUN point. They spent a good 15 minutes on did he wave it at you or did he point it at you?
Right. I
Like
think.
today was the first day I felt like they kind of got a little bit of doubt in on Mia as far as like the social media stuff. And well, how could you be so afraid? But you're in the picture with him. That's Brian Still's spill. He's good for that. He's gonna call about 50 mistrials and
Mhm.
things like that. But I really don't feel like the defense has a lot to work with. And then Diddy is stopping a lot for the defense, like especially when it came to Kid Cudi, the cross examination. Diddy told his team not to cross examine him. Diddy also told his
Mm.
team not to cross examine Cassie. You understand?
Wow. I didn't hear
No,
that.
Cassie's mother. Excuse me.
Oh,
He
Cassie's mother.
he
Okay, yeah,
still
yeah. They didn't do it for Cassie's mother. And shout out to Grown Woman, happy 26 months. And then shout out to Purity, happy 5 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, but yeah, they didn't cross-examine her mama. But one thing I'll say about the defense, I think they probably did their biggest when they had cross-examined Don Richard. But other than that, it's more like the semantics, like, oh, so he waved the gun, but he didn't point the gun, and like, oh,
it's a lot
so
of
how
that.
come you didn't call the police, or how come you didn't do this? It's more like the whole, well, you should have been able to fight for yourself or defend for yourself. That's more of what their defense is because they can't excuse the things that Diddy has done. Like it's bad, but basically their argument is to say that it's not a Rico and da 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 da. That's what their argument is. Not
And
that Diddy is not a shitty person. That's evident, right? But to say that it's not a Rico and all this other stuff. That's what their defense is basically. And so yeah, they really don't have a strong defense unless they can prove that everyone is lying.
right. Right. I mean, and a lot of people want to highlight, because they tripped up Cassie about the settlement from the Intercontinental Hotel. At the end of the day, she was on the stand for how many days, for how
Mhm.
long? I really felt like that was a very small detail. Okay, all right. Maybe she didn't want people to know about that settlement or whatever. And they're like, oh, she's a liar. And I say she learned from the best. Okay.
Ah,
She
that's a
learned from
good
the
one. I like
best.
that one.
She learned from the best. So if you don't hear me, like the defense is really not impressing me. Like they
Mhm.
haven't really created these wow moments for me. With Mia, like I said, I saw where they tried to trip her up and say, if he was so bad, why'd you take this picture? Or why are you wishing him a happy birthday? And at the end of the day, I refer to Stockholm syndrome. You know what I mean?
Right.
He plays a lot of mind games. Okay. He had a hold of that woman's mind, had her so afraid, like a child. Okay. She was so afraid to do anything. Oh, I didn't want to get in trouble. I didn't want to get in trouble. Like, girl, I wanted to say, girl, you grown. Like, see, Diddy, he couldn't hire me. See, me and Diddy would have been going at it. Diddy would have tried to get me locked up. Yup.
Right.
Yep.
He knew who to play with and who not. And Southern Belle, happy 44 months. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you, Southern Belle. And Nadi, before I'll let you go and stuff like that, because I know you're about to hit the bar and tear it up tonight. I wanted to say, what's the one thing that you want people to know about this trial? Like, what's the one thing that you feel like is a misconception or people not getting it right? You may have already answered that.
No.
About the Rico.
You know what I'm learning though, AT2, out of this trial? When it's too good to be true, take a second look. Because the situations that I heard about from my own ears in the courtroom, where they're running out of parties, hiding in bushes, Prince security, did he try to jump on Cassie? Prince security team had to get him off of her.
Yeah.
Cassie was hiding in hotels. Cassie was hiding under cars. So that's why and don't get me wrong, I don't believe all the civil suits that drop, but number one, look at it. Out of everyone in this movement, Diddy has the most civil lawsuits. And now I'm looking at some of the stories in the civil lawsuits, and I could believe that it could be true. But see, that's what these celebrities bank on. They create these scenarios that are too good to be true, and people aren't going to believe you at face value unless you have tangible evidence. All right. So that's the one thing. The other thing is, I'm also seeing how they are implementing how LAPD is complicit with Diddy.
Right. I think what I'm waiting for and what a lot of people need to see, what I'm realizing, they are waiting to see, okay, well, everybody was afraid and scared. Why were they afraid? Why didn't they call the police? I think that's going to come into play soon enough where they say he knew this person, he knew that person. Because remember in the Little Rod lawsuit, it said that there's a guy, and I forgot the name, but there's a guy that he knows where if you get in trouble, call this guy and he'll get you out of trouble or something to that effect. There's some guy there.
Because he used to work with Michael Jackson.
Oh, was it him?
He used to work with Michael Jackson. I forget his name. But
thank you, Joy.
They already are implementing that. Mia's testimony yesterday, she said Diddy was pressuring her to hurry up. She was driving, got pulled over by LAPD, and she had been working so much. She didn't even have time to transfer her license to California. So she didn't have a valid license. And so she said, well, I work for Puff. And so the cop was like, well, how do we know that's real? So she called him, and the officer was so enamored with his celebrity, she let him go. She said another instance, Diddy made her speed in a car. They were in there together. They got pulled over. The LAPD saw it was him, and they were out there taking pictures of him and things like that. So that's just another entity of how powerful he is. Okay. Also, with the arson situation, the fire arson investigator said that he submitted fingerprints to the LAPD, went back 2 days later, and they were destroyed. Now, the defense was all over that, was like, objection. Oh, you're trying to allude to that Mr. Combs had something to do with it. No, they weren't. They were just asking questions about what happened to the fingerprints.
Right.
So that's 3 instances so far, because I always felt like above Diddy, all the officers and everything that assisted him during this time to help them cover up and get away with things, they need to have charges brought against them too. They take an oath to protect and serve. And you mean to tell me, oh, because you a celebrity, you above the law, and you could have paid me to have my mouth shut? That's what's wrong with the world. That's what's wrong with our country today. Like, we rewarding bad behavior. And now you got Trump considering a pardon. Okay.
Right, considering a pardon, even though he hasn't been charged yet, but considering a pardon for Dick. Or convicted, I'm sorry.
I feel twofold about it because, Trump is very unpredictable and he's also a fellow narcissist. Okay. So, number one, he could relate to the diddler. I mean, this is a man that is attracted to his own daughter. So,
right. And sitting on his lap, weird.
And then Trump is very vengeful because what he did mention in that statement is, well, we used to be really good friends back in the day, but when I started running for office,
he has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. It's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Okay, anyway, I want to say something real quick. It's always weird when it be like something negative on like the Shade Room or something like that. It's all like Trump cut 50,000 jobs from the federal government, right? And people like it. I'm all like, no, I don't think you're supposed to like the negative post, you guys. But hey, beyond me, go ahead.
It's above my head. What I noticed is he did mention the fact that Diddy was bad mouthing him.
He mentioned that. You caught that too?
And I think that was his narcissistic way of saying, like, oh, heck no, I'm not granting no pardon. Okay. I played that video on my channel. It was the interview he did with Charlemagne, and he was considering starting his own political party.
But you know what the thing is?
I didn't forget.
With Trump, as long as you kiss his ass, so if there's somebody who's close to him and close to Diddy kissing his ass saying, hey, I think you should do this, do that, he'll do it.
I think he'll listen to his son, though, because above all things, remember, his son sat down with DJ Academics and talked about Kim Porter and the circumstances and the fact that
his ex-wife was afraid. But here's the thing. Do you think that his cokehead son actually really gives a damn?
No.
I don't think they'll allow him now as we speak. He don't give a damn.
Aubrey O'Day ex, okay?
Right. She said she was in love with him. See, I knew she couldn't be trusted, damn it.
He is not credible. Aubrey O'Day is not credible. She was a whole mistress, okay?
I swear. But anyway, Nadi, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for celebrating with me. Thank you for giving us some insight from the courtroom as well, too. I think what you are doing is amazing because at the end of the day, a lot of people talk about it, but you be about it. And you was all like, hey, I'm going to make sure that I go there and see it for myself, which is great. And yes, I did drop your link as well. And Illa subscribed to you. So that's dope.
Thank you so
make sure you guys subscribe to Nadi as well, too. Nadi, anything you want to say?
I love you all, and I promise you, I'm looking at the trial with an open mind, okay? And I'm looking at both sides. And at the end of the day, Diddy did it.
Right. Thank you, Nadi. I appreciate you so much. I love you. Thank you.
I love you all too. Turn up.
Right. I already got my drink. So yeah, I'm sipping on Crown and Pepsi, by the way.
Ooh, I'm going to give me some Hennessy.
Oh yeah, I know you love your Hennessy. So. All right, Nadi, you have a good one.
Have a good evening, everyone.
Oh man, I love Nadi. Nadi is dope as hell, and I'm glad that for those of you who don't know who she was, y'all got introduced to her. So y'all, as this is the 5-year anniversary, I want to go ahead and talk about how I didn't think I would be doing this shit, honestly, to tell you the truth. I thought, if anything, I would go back to work when the country opened back up. I didn't end up going back to work. I ended up doing this full time. Well, hold on. I take that back. I did work at the port. I had a job at the port. I was all like, oh my God, this is like that career job that you always want, working at the port. Well, hell, that's when the ships couldn't even come into dock. So at the end of the day, there was nothing, there was no work. So literally, I got laid off again after 3 weeks, and I was just all like, well, shit, what do I do now? I was all like, I guess I'll make this a full-time thing and really go hard. I want to apologize to people if they ever felt, and this is people in my personal life, if they ever felt like I didn't care or I wasn't trying to look out for them, or I cut them off, or I became distant. No, it wasn't that I wanted to become distant or anything like that. I was broke. I couldn't fly out to weddings. I couldn't go to certain events. I couldn't do anything because I didn't have the money to do that at the time. I didn't start really making money from YouTube, which a lot of people don't share. I didn't really start making money until the 3rd year. Beforehand, I was making like $200, $300 a month off of YouTube. $200, $300 a month. Now, how many of y'all can survive off of $200, $300 a month? 0, right? Not one person said yes. 0. So when I was looking like, okay, well, shit, what the hell am I going to do? Okay, well, let me try to really study, really own what I'm doing, really trying to make those connections and network and see, shit. Let me try to at least put myself out there and see if I can make something stick. That's literally what I did. And I think what also helped me that I was hungry. So because I was hungry, and I mean, well, I'm fat. Not physically hungry, but hungry for success. That also helped me too. Because if I had went back to work, y'all wouldn't see me right now. I've been trying to do YouTube for the longest time. And yeah, I've been trying to do it for a while and ain't nothing came from it. But when I had the chance to actually be at home, that's what really made the difference. And what also makes the difference is that I had cool people around this whole time, starting out. Rest in peace to Real, aka Lefty. There were so many different content creators, and this next one coming up really, really had my back throughout it all. And I just want to say I love her so much. She is my cousin, and returning back to YouTube. So you motherfuckers get ready, because I know y'all some scary ass bitches. Get motherfucking ready for Cuts a Conversation.
Hey, cousin.
I'm so happy you're back.
I'm happy to be back. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you sound good.
Okay. How are you? Congratulations.
How are you?
I'm doing fine.
And thank you for the congratulations. And also congratulations to you, because your real life, because these people don't touch grass, your real life has been amazing, correct?
Yes, it has.
Amen. Put it closer to the camera. Let them see it.
I don't want them all up in my business, but
So during this time off, Like, have you kind of been seeing what's going on, or have you just kind of really been keeping your peace and like?
I'm a little half and half.
Mm-hmm.
I dip in when I could, take a little notes when I could, but for the most part, living my life, of course, you know.
Right, that's important. A
Yes.
lot of people don't realize that this shit can take you out mentally. Take you out.
Yes.
It's
I'm over here trying to see the comments.
oh okay,
Hey
yeah. It's
guys, I'm
what's going
sorry if
on.
I haven't been on here in so long. I'm
I'm trying to
sorry.
get comfortable. No. Take your
Hold on,
time.
I gotta smoke a smoky, take a little
Okay.
smoke break. But
Yeah.
yeah, I want to get your live being. But what you were saying, cousin?
Yeah, but trying to balance your real life and then having people try to come at you, people try to say stupid shit. Like it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yes, it
But
has been a
you
lot.
you were able to be all like, okay, well, fuck y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and enjoy my life. Like, how has it been for you enjoying life?
Well, a lot of people don't know, but you kind of know, AT2. I've had a tough 3 years. It has been very hard. And honestly, I think that all of those things that happened, God wanted me off YouTube. I had other things to deal with. I had other things to focus on. And, trying to be on here, arguing with ghosts and things like that, it wasn't the best thing for me to be doing. So, I focused on my family, of course, because that's what's important. And, it's been a journey. And, I'm looking to come back and see what's going on out here.
Right. And do you know what you want to do? Because you do a lot. Like, you design, you know how to make things. Like, you like literally, you don't even have to do like gossip or anything. You can do like crafts and making designer clothes. Like, you really have a wide variety of talents. A lot of people don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, and I'm going to talk about this when I do come back to YouTube, but of course you my cousin, so we could really chop it up. And you somebody that I've actually, spoken with on this journey that I've been away from YouTube, and, you've been a great cousin. But when all of the drama started happening, my daughter moved out abruptly, and that was a big change for me. And I remember I went to 2 psychics because I was scared, so I went to 2 psychics, and one of them told me, and I don't know if she wants me to say her name, but it's Heart of Inspirations.
Oh, shout out
Yeah.
to Art Inspiration.
Shout out to my girl, Heart of Inspirations. I did a reading with her, and, she told me that I would be great in something. There's something great over my life. But she said that I need to walk away from the situation. It's not going to be, and the things that I was doing was not going to get me where I needed to be. I needed to do something else. And, I realized that now, of course, after taking a break, I love, gossip. I love chatting, and, I'm messy. So I think I'll always kind of talk about things, because I like doing that. I enjoy doing that. And, we're COVID babies, you and I. And I feel like we created those safe spaces for people to come and just chat and gossip about other YouTubers because, so I still want to provide that space for people. But I think that there's something more calling for me with everything that I've been through. I have a lot more healing to do, and I'm hoping that I can do that with my audience, and maybe what I've been through can help other people, and I'm hoping that it does help other people, So
Yeah. And what do you miss the most about doing YouTube?
Being messy, of course. I be like watching stuff, like I be like, oh my, and cousin, I be in there. I'm like, and who is this? And
Right, who is this? Yeah.
I'm like, oh, who is this? like, what's going on with this? Like, and I be trying to take notes and stuff. And then I see like the bigger YouTubers and I be like, oh man, like, you know, and just even seeing you, cousin, and I tell you this all the time offline, I'm so proud of you. Like, so proud of you. Despite everything that was thrown at you, like, you knew how to keep it moving. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of, you know, although I feel like I met with some devils on this platform. I got entangled with some devils out here.
Tell
And
me about it.
although I've learned a very valuable lesson that I'm going to take moving forward, I want to say this now that there are friends on YouTube. I've also met some people who have supported me offline and grown with me and talked to me about things, and it don't even have to be about YouTube. And I'm so grateful for that. So, you know, I just miss being messy with my cousins and, you know, coming back telling them stuff that people were saying so we could all talk about it and be messy about it. That's really, you know.
Yo, the panels were off the hook back in the day. I miss those panels. Like,
Oh,
the
man.
panels aren't the same anymore. Like, it's just like a whole bunch of different. Like, they try to make it entertaining now, but like sometimes I'm like, okay, this shit's getting boring. Like back in the day, the panels used to be off the hook because people weren't afraid to click the link. Now, Cups, they're afraid to click the link. You be like,
oh, I know.
They're afraid. They're like, I don't want to click the link.
I know. I know.
You get on panel and yell at your foe or your enemy and get into it and entertain us. Like all this, I'm afraid to click the link and
right.
Like,
all this, I'm too nice to click the link now. No, click this link right now. Get up here right now, or drop your link for me. You better do one. Hurry up.
Right. Sometimes I'll be like, well, damn, I'll click the damn link.
Listen, I definitely miss those days.
I'm gonna click the damn link.
Right. Don't leave that stream your link around me, because you know one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click it and I'm coming up and I'm like, what happened?
Right.
What's going on?
You know what the funny part is? I remember, Cups, you used to call people out and they would be so afraid to click your link. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, oh, you were this bad person, but yet none of them would ever click the link to actually like they was like they like,
they would just say that I'm a clout chaser, or I'm so messy. And like, you know, the crazy part about it and all of this, just being able to sit back and watch a lot of things that has gone on, I'm like, I wonder all the people that was calling me messy and saying that I was doing this stuff. I wonder, what do they think now? Like, do you guys still think that I'm the messy person, that I'm the drama-filled person, that, you know, or do you really see the true colors of the people that I told you that they was?
Right. Because, you know, there's one person that it's so crazy because I remember, and mind you, I went in her chat and I had said hello, and she was like, "Oh my God, AT2 is here," and I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's Trees. I went in Trees chat, right, and it was so crazy because I'm all like, I don't think she ever realized that basically she was used as a pawn for other content creators,
right?
Like, because honestly, to tell you the truth, there was like a little back and forth between her, but I knew that she wasn't the main one. They used her as a mouthpiece because she had a big mouth. So okay, I'm gonna let her do everything, and basically they set her up to fail.
Right, of course, and you know,
they set her up literally to fail.
And you know, the thing about it is, I haven't really decided how I'm going to move forward with certain things because, like I told you last year on your live stream, it's always up and stuck with me. You know, you better believe if I got some lick back for you, you best believe I'm getting my lick back. We just don't know how and when and where, you know, and how and when. And that's all I can say. But, you know, as I reflect on some things, I said this in one of my videos before I even responded to her, because, and it's funny that you say this, and I hope she's in the chat, right? Someone told me about, so yes, shake on out. Someone told me that she did a live the other day and she was talking about me because she played my video in the live, and she said that her problem with me was that I kept throwing shots at her, and that's how we started beefing. Is that what you remember, AT2? Do you remember me just coming out of nowhere attacking her?
No, I don't remember that. No, and that's the thing too, because I remember in the beginning, like she tried to say that I use. Remember the Sparkle Alley chick?
Mm-hmm.
She said
Yeah.
that I used Sparkle Alley to try to, and I wasn't like, no, that's not what I did. So no, I don't remember that. No, not at all.
So from what I could recall, and I'm only speaking from a person who have all my videos. I can actually go back. My channel is still here. Thank the Lord. Amen.
Amen.
From what I can recall, I did a video saying why would Marcella be scared of avatars? And then there was a video that was then done about me. Trees played it on her channel. I was actually in her chat supporting her because she was on my channel supporting me, telling me how she liked my content and things like that. So I was showing her support as well. And she was playing the video by Shaky AI Bot. And I was listening to the video at that point with her. And then from what I could recall, someone offered her money for a laptop out of nowhere. And then next thing you know, she just started making videos saying that I am a clout chaser and I needed to come on her channel and explain myself. And, I was jealous of down the rabbit hole. I was jealous of Jane. Then she did a whole panel where she had Konika, whatever that girl was from back in the day out of Koya. She had Sweet Pea Diaries up there, and all of them was just talking.
All the people. Yep.
She was, they was all up there saying, "Yeah, Cups, she's so jealous of all these people. She's so jealous of all these people. She took after this. She took after this, and she did this on her channel." And if I believe, I did download that video because I wanted to show how all of them was there in the chat, the people that were in the chat, the people that were promoting it. So I have that video, and we can always go back to that. So from what I understand and what I remember, she started like baiting me, like keep coming in my chat telling me, come to her channel, come to her channel. Then I sent her a Cash App I sent her a Cash App request for $500. And I said, if you want me to come on your channel, because I already knew that she was actually, getting paid to do this. It's like, okay, they paying you. Let me get me a little something out of this. You want me to come on your channel, girl? Give me $500. And she did not give me the $500. And then, I came across some receipts of her beef and her falling out with Sweet Pea Diaries after she was talking about me so much. And I did, a video about it. And then after that, she may have not sure, but from what she's saying now, she's never flagged or struck anybody's video. But at that time, my videos and my channel, I don't know if you remember that, was being flagged. I couldn't go live. All those things was happening, and people were saying that this was not happening, but it was happening, as we could see, because once I left, it started happening to everybody else, and everybody started losing channels, and the things I clearly was saying clearly came true at once I, moved out the way and started letting people see these little angels that they thought was angels is really Tasmanian devils. But, I digress.
And that's the thing. Like, I think for me, I kind of just let everything go. I'm all like, okay, it is what it is. At the end of the day, like, I hate to say like I won, but I still have my channel. So like for me, I'm good. But I've always wondered, like, has she ever said like, damn, they played me? I wonder has she ever said that. And shout out to Mel. This is Melanie Jones. She said, AT2, this is for Cups. I'm not too familiar with how Cups and Trees fell out, but I hope they can get to a better place because I like all three of you. No lie, I'm not kissing ass or being funny. That's
well, Mel, I know that you are going to be new to my content when I come back to YouTube, and maybe you can go back through my lives. I don't tell people where they can go. You can do whatever you want. You can like whoever you want. You don't have to worry about me making videos about her because I'm not trying to come on here and beef with her because I already knew what her motive was. I already knew what she was sent to do. I did try to warn her, but she didn't want to listen. Unfortunately, I believe she got her karma. That is what it is. And we don't have to, I don't have to see her. She don't have to see me, and I'm okay with that. She's not, she was always a small fry on my list, respectfully. So I got bigger fish to fry, honestly.
Right. Trees is not on the hit list or anything like that. We're just giving like the backstory to, the now. Because I feel like
Yeah,
a lot of
only because I
people,
heard this in her video, and this is, I'm not just saying this to say this. I'm not trying to start any problems with her,
right.
and I
See,
just
I
want to say
didn't
that
even know about
this
this.
is
Like, she
because
watched her video.
someone sent me a clip, and they said Trees was talking about you, and she was saying how y'all beef started because you kept bothering her or like starting beef with her, and I've never, and may God be my witness, and anybody who's in your chat right now that has ever spoken to me will know I've never intentionally attacked anybody on here. Even when it comes down to Nosy Ho, she started with me first. Okay, amen. Okay, and if you go back to the videos, you'll see what I'm talking about. Her and Sweet Pea Diaries collectively together. This is that's where I'll be started at, from them two heifers bothering me. So
You know what the funny part is with the Sweet Diaper Booty, aka Sweet Pea Diaries?
mhm.
Um, I honestly don't hate her. Like, my thing is like, I kind of already let it go, but the reason why I never accept her apology is because I know her apologies aren't real. Like, her
Yeah,
apologies are like, "Oh, well, I guess I'm sorry," and then when I don't accept it, she'll be like, "Oh, the apology wasn't for you. The apology was for me," and she has done this 3 times, and I'm all like, "Sweet pea, this is the reason why I don't accept your apology, because you say it and then you go back on
you
it.
do
Like,
some
that's the
that,
problem."
and that was my situation with her. We had a situation. Clearly, we fell out, and then when she fell out with Nosy Ho Live, she started coming around me. I thought everything was good. I thought everything was smooth, and
Mhm.
then out of nowhere, when I fell out with freaking Frack, Black T Blog and Jane, and they started running these little hate trains. You know how they give it up. And she jumped on it, and she just started making videos about me, calling me a clout chaser and all this other weird stuff. And then that clearly she started mentoring all about the trees from clearly what we found out. And I guess that was another situation with it as well. But
Right.
when I did speak with her on Sean Davies' Way channel, I thought we put it to rest. I thought it was respect that we would walk away and everything would be good. But then when the falling out situation happened where Trees did that panel and I seen her up there talking about me yet again, I was like, now
Aaron,
what's
be
going on?
nice. Aaron said, "Y'all expect too much from a person that doesn't."
So, can I ask a question about this person right there? Can you put them back up on the screen? Yeah,
Oh,
this
about Aaron?
person. Yeah, so then you did the interview with him. Can I ask him why he brought me up in that interview? Do I know him?
Oh, there was a part we brought you up?
Yes, he said cups of conversation. Do you still have beef with AT2? Don't play with me. He said
No, no,
cups.
no,
He
wait,
said
remember.
he said cups of do you
Y'all
have beef
about to
with
be
cups of
dragging my
conversation?
anniversary.
So can the sector inspector, can you explain? Can you answer why you asked him that? Because I don't think I know you, so I'm just curious to know why he and then he gave a little after that. So I was like, oh, what's that about?
Oh shit! I really
I mean,
don't remember.
I don't have no problem. I'm really just
Yeah,
asking a
I know
question.
it's no problem. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm just really asking a question. I just wanted to know.
okay.
I'm just being curious.
Oh, okay. He said that was a fan question.
Oh, someone asked
Someone
him to ask
asked.
me.
Okay. Yeah, because I know, like, Aaron has never mentioned you before. That's why I'm all like, I don't think he knows you
Yeah,
though, right?
someone sent me the clip and I was like, oh, and who is this? I don't know what's going on with this.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think that's probably what it was then.
Yeah.
Um,
But no, but I don't have no problems with CP Diaries. I know she did do a video when all this stuff was going out and her and all about the trees was beefing and all that stuff was happening. And she did
mhm.
do a video and I said in the video, when I was in her chat and I said to her, I don't have an issue with her. I don't listen. These people are on the internet, bro. Like my only thing is I'm not a fake person. And that I think that's where I have an issue with a lot of people and a lot of people have issue with me. If
Mhm.
I see that you are a fake person and you're moving in weird energy, I don't want to be around you at all. Right? I'm not a fake person. Like I don't do that off and on stuff. So if I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you. But a lot of these people want you to be fake. They want you to have be mad at me today, then we back cool tomorrow type stuff. And I'm not that type of girl.
Right.
And I think
Not like that
that's
at all.
kind of how Sweet Pea Diaries is and like the All About Your Trees. Like those people are off and on. Like to go to switch so much, that's just too much. That's too much.
Right. And I think like for me too, it's kind of like well, especially this year, it's like once we have a falling out, we're not having a trillion billion falling outs. Like one time, that's it for me. Like I'm not
Yeah.
going back and forth.
But with you, AT2, I feel like your stuff be like comedy and funny because you all it's never like I mean the thing with of course Dear Yvette and I'm not trying to be funny, that was serious, and I mean the serious situations, yes.
Yeah.
But like the other, I don't know, you had about 75 people in there. I don't even know half them people. So for maybe 80% of the people, I only know a small group of the people that you had to beef with. Maybe those other 80 people were small beefs. It wasn't like nothing serious, like nothing that like it's like, okay, I don't have to talk to you no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? But for some situations, it's like, no, like, and everybody is different. Once again, that's me. We both are Sagittarius, and there's always two sides of things. You are more of a forgiver. I am a forget not.
Forgetting that, yeah.
So.
Forgetting not, yeah.
Right.
Once you beef forever.
Yeah. So I mean, but and once again, most of your things are harmless things. What was going on with a lot of these people and a lot of the beefs, from what I observed, was very serious. Like doxing, harassing people, calling the police on people, taking people's channels. Like this stuff was like, oh my God, what is going on out here?
Right. And I never remember it being like so dark, but there was a time
It
period
wasn't.
it was really dark.
Listen, it got dark. Shaky AI robot. That's when it got dark, respectfully. Prior to that, I mean, unless you was in the actual beef sector, because that's the kind of stuff that they may do over there. I don't know everything that they do over there, but I know that they be really popping in, but I don't know about all of calling police and all that other stuff.
No, I here's the thing. I think over in like the black tea sector space is actually worse than the beef sector, because I don't remember. Like they've done things, but you kind of expect it to be done.
Right.
Here, like you just chilling on the internet and you're not expecting those things, and you're just kind of like, wait, what's going on? Like we going real life, like
right. And yes, that was the thing that it was like, wait, why are we going in people's lives and digging into people's personal and lying? And that is just the behavior was just so demonic. It was just so, the energy was evil. It was wicked. And Lord. Yeah. It's some creepy stuff, and it's not a good feeling for someone to feel the way that some of these people made people feel. And it's not okay. It's really, really not okay.
I know firsthand.
Yeah, like like it's just not okay to do stuff like that to people. Like it's like, keep it on a content. Like, you know what I'm saying? If your content is great, if you are this great content creator, you should be able to show that through your content. It should not come through you doxing people, harassing people, and doing malicious things to make people's lives hard. It's like, why? How do you sleep at night doing stuff like that?
Right. And and shout out to Mona. Yes, she did, and she actually did apologize to that. So I did want to say that Trees did give me an apology.
Well, that's good. Well, at least she gave you an apology.
Yeah.
She ain't giving no apology. She just keeps saying that I don't know. And I mean, I don't need no apology from her. Respect. I don't need nothing from her. No, I don't need. No, I don't need nothing. She from Philly. She already know what it is when it comes to me. And if she don't, she seemed like she know from what I hear. So I don't need an apology. She could just, it's just respect. Like she could go ahead, keep it moving. I don't have nothing with her. Like, I just wanted to set that because I did hear the clip and I'm like, oh, okay, so she's still running with this narrative, because I had another clip where she was saying, oh yeah, maybe I was paid to attack Cups of Conversation. And she said she looked back on her Cash App and she said she received like over $1,000 from one said content creator. And it's like, okay, so were you being paid to attack people? I mean, she said she was paid to attack Tells. She said she was paid to attack Hear Her. So, and I heard the clip where she said that she received money. So yeah. And that's cool too. Get your coins, get your coin lines, shit. Do what you gotta do.
It up. Oh my God. And by the way, when me and Cups talk outside of YouTube, it's not about YouTube unless I'm saying, hey, I'm doing this video or something like that. Like, we don't be gossiping and shit like that.
No.
Like, it's literally all love between us. Like, that's what you guys don't understand, because I know some people gonna watch and be like, oh, she too certain, so he knew she was gonna get up here. No, we didn't rehearse
right.
it.
Yeah, no, this ain't nothing about this plan. Don't rehearse, of course. Ain't nobody, he has no idea what's gonna come out of my mouth. Everything here said by cups of conversation is by cups of conversation only. We had no prior conversations about anything coming out of my mouth. Thank you.
Like, I knew it was gonna be something, but I just didn't know what it was gonna be. But
Yeah.
that's
I mean,
so
but we're just talking. We're just
we're just
reflecting, just
it's
reflecting.
a part of the history. And
Yeah.
now that people are hearing it, they seeing all the puzzle pieces all together. It's all like, oh, now that makes sense. Because I think a lot of people, because a lot of them are newer, they're all like, wait, I don't understand why this is like this, or this is why
Right.
people don't get along. Yeah, trust me.
They don't see, but there's a cautionary tale for anybody out there that want to get into this YouTube world. Watch who you attach yourself to. Everything that glitter is not gold, okay? Everything that glitters is not gold, and
Right. Right. It is not. Can I ask you a question, and you can let me know if you want to answer or not? Because shout out to Teddy. I don't have any issues with Teddy. I don't hate Teddy or anything like that. But with Teddy, there's this whole lawsuit. Mind you, I didn't know until like a week ago, and I'm all like, wait, what is that? Like, what is going on? Like, I was like literally confused because I don't watch Teddy, so I didn't know, and then it happened to come up, and I see like D for destruction, D for danger, D for destroyer. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Hello, wake it up, Teddy. Wake it up, Teddy.
I was like, what is going on?
So what's the question?
In my own world. When I thought about it, I was like, damn, I really be in my own world because I didn't know nothing. Go ahead, Cups.
But what's the question?
Oh, like, what's your thoughts on the whole lawsuit thing?
Well, I hope that Teddy is successful on getting what she needs to get done. This is a very serious situation. I know that there are people like AT2 who knows how to make a joke out of situation, but not everybody is in the same situation. Teddy is a Black woman. She is a nurse. She has worked very hard for her career, for where she is. And I'm pretty sure in her older age, only thing she probably wanted to do was sit on YouTube and just probably talk about things that Tasha K was doing. She did not expect for all of this nonsense to be going on and somebody trying to take her nursing license and defaming her character and, lying on her, putting out porn on websites and, just sending police to her house and saying she unalived her husband and all of this for what? For what?
Right. And you know what's so crazy is that I remember you kind of helped me because there was a day that I went off on Teddy and I was all like, oh, Teddy is this, Teddy is that. Why is she bringing up old shit and stuff like that? And you're like, well, AT2, you got to see it from her perspective. Because my thing has always been like, well, Teddy, you was around this shit and you acting like you don't know shit. So I was seeing it from that standpoint. And you're like, well, AT2, she probably wasn't really in and seeing everything. Like, you have to remember, like, it's not what it is, and you actually calmed me down from
my perspective on that situation, because I thought that she was a part of it at one point in time. Clearly we all thought she was a part of it at one point in time. She was making videos and so I definitely thought she was a part of it at one point in time. But what I've learned is that Teddy, like most people, foolishly trusted the wrong person. And she trusted that this person was a friend to her. And clearly this person had other intentions on what they were going to be doing on YouTube. And by the time she realized what was going on, they already had a plan in play to pack her up and, feed her to the wolves. And, they just didn't expect for her to keep fighting. They didn't expect for her to keep fighting. They thought, like most people, they would probably try to get her channel taken down, or
she was disposable, basically.
Yeah, she was disposable, just like, all about the trees. A lot of them were. Only people that's not disposable are the makers. Okay? The makers.
Hey, Mel wanted to come up. Do you mind speaking to her or no?
Oh, no, I don't mind.
Okay. Hey, Mel, come back up. Well, I'm talking to her on Messenger.
Come back up
Hey,
now,
come back
girl.
up.
Come back
Yeah.
up.
Come back up, Mel. Come back up. What? Why is she about to have you crying? Come up. We want to
What
know
you
why you
crying
crying.
for, girl? What we is not crying. We is celebration. It's a salad times.
Yeah.
We celebrate good times.
Yeah. Why is she crying?
Yeah, don't be crying now. Don't be out here crying, girl.
Yeah. I'm like, why is she crying? Like, what happened?
Don't be out here crying, girl. But yeah, I think that, they just didn't expect for Teddy to keep fighting. And, no matter how much they slander her name, she kept fighting. And I'm super proud that she still continued to fight no matter what happens. I wish her the best on her journey because no one deserves justice more than her. No one deserves justice more than her. We all got mothers, we all got grandmothers. How would you feel if your mother, your grandmother worked her life to become a registered nurse and she could finally retire or probably not retire and do something that she like, entertain people on the internet like we all wanted to do? She didn't expect for this stuff to happen. It could have been so easy just to say to her, hey, Teddy, or just stop talking to her. Just, you didn't have to start a beef with her. You didn't have to make up all of these lies about her. Like all of that unnecessary stuff was just, it was unneeded. It was unneeded. Y'all could have easily just cut her off and just kept moving. That's it. It didn't have to be all that, but they knew that Teddy had all those videos. They knew that Teddy is really, she's really a gem. She got a lot of videos. There's a lot of channels taken now. If there was a story to tell, Teddy would definitely be the greatest person to tell it of what was going on from 2020 to possibly now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Teddy would be the best person out of any of us. Any of us COVID babies that started during COVID, Teddy would probably be the best person to tell that story. I mean, I got a few videos, but nothing like what Teddy got. Nothing like what Teddy got.
Let me take a sip of this crown.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Melanie? Why are you crying?
What's going on, Mel?
Oh no, what's popping? Yeah, what's going on? First of all, congratulations to my YouTube big bro. I call him my YouTube big bro. Like physically, I'm older than him, but he's older than me. He's older than me in YouTube years, so that's why he's my YouTube big bro.
Period.
Yeah, and shout out to you, Cups. You subbed to me actually on my old channels. I was Mel After Dark and Melanie Jones Says So. So I don't know if you remember me. This is my new channel now. So as you were talking and telling the story, I'm just like some things resonated with me. But first of all, respectfully, I respect your stance and the history that you guys have with other content creators. And again, I'm a fan of all of you, and y'all actually inspired me. Cups, I wasn't around when you were, on YouTube, but I did see you at 82's chat, and I trust his judgment. So when he's like, when he's cool with somebody, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go subscribe, I'm gonna check him out, this, that, and the third. So respectfully, I just want to show homage and respect to all of y'all, and that's what inspired me to, go from a sub to a moderator to a content creator.
Right.
When you were talking about the history, and again, I actually started as a subscriber during, the panorama, era.
Right.
They were homeschooling and things like that. So, and we were all home, we were shut in. So I had to find a way to entertain myself, this and the third, because we couldn't go anywhere. So, and then I found another content creator, and I actually found 82 through that content creator. So as you're telling your journey, your story, a little bit, or giving a brief bit of history, like when you're talking about, keeping things, you want to keep things on YouTube as far as the sparring and the back and forth. But then when it over and spills over into real life, and it became dark and taking channels and wellness checks and police calls to this and the third. I was just like, I'm not crying. I'm a little bit emotional, but I'm not gonna cry. But
and it's okay if you cry too, girl. It's fine, girl. Listen,
I didn't cry the time between 82 paying the first, okay. But
she said, I already gave my tears, girl.
Yeah, child, I'm like, it's okay, but I don't mind it because it's hard as I cry, I get upset I get mad at the same time.
Girl, me too.
But I said that to say what you said resonated with me, because I'm just like, it went from creating, like, my aspirations and my desire to create content, I almost kind of sort of like lost my zeal and my
Right.
my
Your spark.
inspiration to do it, like my spark to
Yeah.
do it. 'Cause I was just like, this shit it's getting, I'm sorry, part of my mouth, I'm sorry. It's getting a little bit too, it's getting out of control a little piece of it. Cause I'm like, wait a minute, like now, people are calling, okay, you getting mad because I'm hitting you harder with the insults or whatever online.
Right. That's really what it is. They can't take,
Right.
let me tell you something,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
And you are one of the people that I watch, right? Because I want to tell a cautionary tale. I have to apologize to my subscribers, and I'm going to apologize to 82 subscribers, who's the ones that did watch me. I did it all wrong. I put too much emotion, too much passion, too much emotion, too much of passion. And a story cannot be told when you have too much emotion and too much passion. So God had to sit me down so that I can observe and see and really put this story together, because this is really a cautionary tale for all people who come on YouTube, right? You really have to be mindful of the people you really get in bed with. You ever heard the saying, don't meet your hero?
Tell me
Okay.
about
Don't meet your hero. And that's the true thing. Not all those situations gonna pan out the way you expect it to be. And it could be something crazy, and
shout out to Miss ATL and stand for the Cash App. Go ahead.
period on the Periana, it's a very sticky place, and YouTube just got really, really dark, and people, and like I said, this is just from what I've seen, because prior to Shaky AI Bot, people weren't doing that in this sector, in this black tea sector. Like, because it was all about the tea drama going on at that time. I mean, Nosy was out here running it up.
All about the tea, Cooter Brown, John
Yeah,
Gates.
They was running it up out here with all about the teas with the scandal, Ribgate. It was crazy out here. So, but Nosy was the only person that was doing that. Nobody else was doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't recall Nosy having police go to anybody's house. I don't recall Nosy, I know she was trying to find Monica, but honestly, Nosy was trying to find Monica because Marcella and Sodeb and Princess and all these people that was affected by the panel was saying that they wanted to sue Monica and they were victims of something, and Nosy was trying to help them get the information to do that. And did she go about it the right way? No, of course she didn't. But besides Nosy, any other person in this sector, I don't remember them doing stuff
right. And
like this.
Being grown is realizing that the whole finding the avatar thing, it went way too far. It did.
Way too far. It went way too far.
We were laughing, we were entertained by it, but we didn't realize how far it went. Like, literally anybody with the name Monica, they was getting it.
Was getting it. Papa's Monica ain't never been the same ever since. I know that lady in Papa's is like, oh Lord, it ain't never been the same for me.
Oh, Bojangles. That's what it was.
Bojangles Monica. Like, I know her life ain't been the same. And Beefy Monica, like, it's just, it's like, I know the Monicas ain't been the same. But, it did go too far. But, then it got extreme. And it got too crazy out here. And now it's too many people who think that they could just come on YouTube, hide behind an avatar, and just dox people and harass people and basically bully people and what is the word? Antagonize people. They want to antagonize you.
Yep.
And then when you respond, then they want to take your channel down. They want to flag your channel. Then they want to, paint these narratives about you, like, oh, look what this person's doing. Even though they're doing these antagonizing things towards you,
then
the moment you do something, it's like, they're good at painting pictures. They're good at setting up victims. Like, it's this is a real live troll gate. I know that Jaguar, I was listening to a lot of videos and they were saying that Jaguar Wright is the one that had the troll farm. Jaguar built the troll farm. No, Jaguar Wright did not build a troll farm, y'all. Jaguar Wright did not build. Now, do Jaguar Wright want to be a mimic of Tasha K? I believe yes, because she has this because whatever that is between her, I don't know if it's the pixie cuts that they got or they just got love-hate thing going on with them. But Jaguar wants to have what Tasha K has.
Yes.
And that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
She wants to be Tasha K,
It's
but Jaguar Wright is not the originator of
underlying
the
envy.
troll farm.
The underlying envy. Yeah. And she wants to mimic, she wants to pattern herself and mirror that behavior.
Right,
But she
right.
doesn't have the fortitude or the self-control.
Oh, excuse me, hold on. I do not agree. What I looked at Jaguar Wright channel the other day. She got like 67,000 subscribers, right?
Right,
but not
right, but not to her. In my personal opinion, not to her own accord. Because she does. To me, Jaguar doesn't have the self-control or the emotional intelligence.
Oh, I know, girl. I'm the Jaguar starter pack. I know about Jaguar, right? I got the infamous clip of Jaguar jumping over A22 pedal. Put that bitch back on the clip. Put that bitch back up on the clip. A22 was like, who?
I just thought about something because we were talking about earlier how we don't think the beef sector gets down like this. And I actually have Gigi here. I was going to have her up on her own segment, but I'm going to bring her up now and then bring her back. But I want to see if Gigi is here because we're talking about how, they don't go, I don't know if they go the extent that this black tea sector goes. Right. Gigi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thanks for having me.
Shout out to my mama Gigi.
What's going on, Gigi?
Ladies.
What's up? What's going on?
So you had a question? Then I can go in the back when you're ready for me. What's your question, boo?
So basically, with the beef sector, because over here, they're docs, people showed up at homes, people calling the police, CPS. I know it gets bad over in the beef sector, and so, but over here, we're not expecting all that. Over in the beef sector, do y'all expect it to go real life, or is it just
at first?
How do you deal with it?
Yeah. Okay. So at first, and I appreciate all of your comments. I'm over here clapping. I'm smiling. I got prayers, hands up. Thank you for supporting AT2 because that's how I found all of y'all, because I am messy and I am from the beef sector. And when the avatar, stuff jumped off, that's when I started paying attention, because at that time in my original beef sector, and I have to say that because it's not the same now, that's what we were doing. And that's what turned everyone dark. Originally, it was not that. Originally, it would be, I put my red, I call my red wig my Bernice. I put my red cosplay wig on my head on purpose, just so I could have fun. And we were in lockdown.
Come on, cosplay wig.
Okay, come on. And at the same time, I'm FaceTiming my grandbaby. So if you're entertaining a child, that was learning their colors, I had my blue, my purple, my pink, my red. I was making people get mad. What you got on your head? And she crazy. And now everybody got red wigs on. So I'm a whole influencer out here. So what had happened was, because of all the hate, and like you said, okay, if you gagged and dragged better than them, if you clapped back, if you was funny, if you got more numbers, if you were cuter than them, if you was on the panel longer, if you could do a 10-hour drag longer. I like being old head. You know why? Because I'm representing my peer group. Because it seemed to me a lot of people were mad. And then that's when they started doxing, lying, teaming up on you. Really, in the beef sector at that time, the original one, people really didn't pull up at houses. So I have to give that to y'all on that one. We didn't really do that.
So can I ask a question, Gigi?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So did you mean to get in the beef sector? Is that what you wanted to do when you came on YouTube? When you started making content?
I started watching the beef sector after the black tea sector. I used to mod for Jovi Beauty. Okay.
I like Jovi Beauty.
Yes. And when Cardi B and her gang started attacking her and her moderators, which I was one of them, that's kind of how I got introduced into beefing online. I was just a moderator supporting my content creator. Yeah. So then that kind of pulled me over to people because I'm now, oh, you got my attention, here I come, right? So I started
Right.
watching her go to different content creator, and she went to this one content creator, Mona Simone. We know her story. We're not going to go there, right?
Yeah.
And then from that process, I started dropping down in people's chats. And one of the first people's chat in the beef sector was Wiley. So that's
Wiley.
yes. So that's my journey, my connection. What happened was you have these people, in my opinion, thanks for having me up. People act like they're only supposed to be one black person in the room. They only supposed to be one black man, one black lady. You ugly, you dumb, you got a red wig on you. It's like, oh, you coming after me? You've opened the floodgates because now I'm gonna take all your rules, right, and apply them to
you. Right.
Right. AT2 was there.
Right.
He witnessed it because I invited AT2 over.
Yeah,
And
I
again,
remember that. I remember that.
So much for supporting me. AT2 is so humble. He supports me. He drops down in my chat when it's 3 of us. He watches my videos. We've met in real life. This is a real black man. Okay.
Amen.
He reminds me of my son. He's my son's age. So I support him. I can wait for the hate. And I'm so glad both of you are up here. I'm going to wait. And hate is late. I'm going to push that to the side because I did watch it destroy my original beef sector. Now, what they're trying to do is, and how we all merge together is, it's smart, as far as I'm concerned, to merge together. But it's not smart to merge and to hate and to lie and to cheat and to steal. And to dog and to...
Yeah,
I'm not participating.
It's counterproductive. It's counterproductive.
It's very counterproductive.
It's counterproductive. And that's I kind of, and again, shout out to AT2. I'm not even being funny. I was a moderator on another content creator channel, and how I kind of found my voice and how people started to know me and my name started ringing bells in the street. And AT2 will tell you, and I'm not lying, Jag came up on his panel and I was simply a subscriber in his chat, and she actually just said my name, and I don't like you, Melanie Jones. She really said my name for no apparent reason.
They watch everything.
And I said, what's your problem? And I clicked that link, to drop that link, and from that day forward, I said, I said, lady, I said, excuse you, I don't know you, and I don't want to know you, but I know you're a problem. So if you want a problem, I'm the solution. What's going on?
They get it mixed up, don't they? And just because you're here supporting whoever you want to support, they try to take down the support. It's like, we see what you're doing. You can't compete with AT2. You can't compete with Jovi Beauty. So you're trying to tap away and to chip away her support. It got better. And that's when Tasha K would jump down in Jovi Beauty's chat. See, I know my history.
Amen. Come on, history teacher. Come on, history teacher. Come on.
I used to be in Tasha's chat when it was 3,000 of us and we was dropping the spoons and the wine glasses. We see each other and I'm proud of her. She's been through some trials and tribulations, but see, when it's my time, when I retire, because I can wait on hate, when I retire in spring, I'm going to still be me, but then I'm going to be in my bag. But I know people like AT2, your Jovi Beauties, your Couture Base. I know they're going to support me because my YouTube cameras, they're going to support me because I supported them. Even Wiley supports me. I can go back and this is another thing, young content creators. Hold these content creators accountable. When I can go to my
Auntie Gigi, you have to slow it down. You have to slow it down. You have to slow it down.
When I can go to my studio and see AT2 is subscribed, Wiley subscribed, big content creators are subscribed to me. Thank you. I appreciate you. I need all these content creators to look down in your chats and see if people like me or whoever with 3,000 subscribers or less are subscribed to you. You need to subscribe to us. You need to help us too.
Right.
And that's what AT2 has done. I
Right.
am so proud of you. 5 years,
Thank
60K.
you.
Yeah.
You made it.
You
He
really
put in the
doing
work.
it.
He put in
He's
the
really
work.
doing
Yes.
it.
Put in the
Like
work.
AT2, you was really like out here doing your town halls, like for the people.
I
You
know.
know,
I was trying. I was trying to make us all free. Damn it.
you was really trying to be make it great, and these people came and made you ghetto.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Right.
You survived it. You survived it because
And
Survive.
Because
And
here's
just-
the thing, I really didn't know, like, when I would go and get into confrontations back in the day, like, I didn't know how to handle it and stuff like that. I would
Right.
kind of, like, freeze up. And then also, like, okay, well, I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. And then when I realized that, no, AT2, they're going for the jugular, you better strike back. And so that's when I was like, okay, they want to play some games. All right, we got it. So then that's when I started hitting back hard. And here's the thing. They go like, oh, well, now I have to play because not everybody know how to roast and how to really cut somebody deep.
right,
That's when they go to the docs and calling the police, CPS and all that because they can't match your mouth. So
right,
they
right,
go
right.
back.
Right.
That's
Right.
the thing. That's what
Right.
we're not
Right.
talking about.
And that's what it
they can't compete.
That's what it
Exactly.
was. And when I started roasting and coming back and clapping back, because again, they think I'm all jokes. Again, I use a lot of clips. I do. And that's again, that's just comes from my journalistic background. I like TV. I'm nostalgic. That's what I do. That's my form of content. That's how I present my, content. So it was like when you can't hit me harder or you can't penetrate me, via your content or your clapbacks. Now you want to call a wellness check and police to my 80-year-old mother's.
Right, right.
You know what I mean?
Let me say something to you though, Mel. You know, one thing I liked you when I see you in AT2 chat, and I met you around the time when, your falling out happened with the guy from the channel and the young lady.
Yep.
And I liked you. I knew you was from New York, and I already knew. I knew I was gonna like you. And I said that in the chat. I was like, oh, she's from New York. Yeah, she got me. So I like that you are very, original. And I seen a lot of myself like in you, like and just your original and bringing laughter to sad situations, and that's kind of why I like AT2 too, because he knows how to make people laugh, even if he's going through hell. No matter what it is, he knows how to make his audience laugh, and he knows how to not show them the distress that you may be facing. And I like that about you too as well. And I remember I said in your chat like try to leave it alone, but I know. Because that's something I had to learn the hard way too. Because people came to me and told me the same thing. They said, "Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't respond. Don't respond." But it's so hard not to respond when people are like lying on you and making false allegations. And it's like, how can I just sit back and not say anything? And then when people know you because I've always shown my personality on my channel. I always tell them here in Ponytail, I'm a hood girl. I come from the hood, and people know that how I'm triggered by things. And then, unfortunately, I allowed the enemy to see that about me. And that's how, these people were even able to even get on my energy. Because I shouldn't have even been paying attention to this. Like I should have kept it moving. I should have just kept it pushing with my content and not even focused on any of that. But because what I've learned is that because I know that it's bigger than what people are seeing, I think, and because I sat back and protected people who shouldn't have been protected, because what they have created out here on YouTube is a hot effing mess. I think I just like
But it's a learning lesson. That's the thing. Because I had to learn that not everything needs a response. There's a lot of things that didn't need a response and I would respond to. Now that I kind of went through it, I know what I should respond to and what I should not. And I had to learn that. And even today, it's still a hard lesson. Well, today's a special occasion because there's a long list of people getting dragged. But I had to learn, like, not everybody needed a response. Like, for example, the late and Gigi, shout out to you, because remember that girl, Sammy, who
Yeah.
was cussing me out, saying I was ugly and I'm dumb and all this other shit. And then
Right.
I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And I was just kind of laughing. Well, you clicked my link. And mind you, I didn't even call Gigi to click my link. She clicked my
Nope.
link and she tore that ass up because she was all
Yeah.
like, you're not going to disrespect this black man that I know
Exactly.
like that. And she
Right.
totally cut her ass out. And she didn't
Right.
want she didn't want no smoke, you know.
Gone.
But that was one of the situations. The reason why
That's
with Mims, the reason why I didn't go back and forth with her is because I knew the optics of the way it looked, and at the end of the day, she don't rank.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
Nope. And
But
as far as I'm concerned, when I can not hit live until spring 2026, none of them rank. When I've met you in person, when you've invited me to events and I've invited you to events, they not on my level. So for somebody to come up here and to lie and to try to bring you down when you can Google African kings and they look just like you over on the Google because they got these $1,000 phones and their drags are sad is what I'm saying. That was a sad drag. When people say shout out to cosplay, yep, shout out to all 5-year-olds that want to cosplay and their grandmama gonna teach them how to do it. Okay.
Well, you know,
okay. It's
well,
stupid. They
well,
stupid.
you know, in my situation, they said that I was bleaching my skin. They was telling these people out here that I was bleaching my skin.
And you are Afro-Latina?
And that I'm Afro-Latina. But I understand because, see, they can't do this. They can't cut their camera on. They can't do this.
And wait a minute. Ain't this because Wiley used to we used to have fun because I would drop down. My channel is my whole name. It used to be my whole name, right? And isn't this social media? Why do I want to be in a space where I can't show my face and tell you my real name? When you can go to
Especially if you're going to attack somebody online,
exactly.
like, you know, show your face. And you tell people talk with your mouth and not
when you go to
speak
Walgreens,
box.
When you go to Walgreens and you get in your government lines, you give them your real face and your real name there.
Hello.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
In your government lines, you gotta give us your real name.
That part.
But that's the sad part, that is so many people out here that are able to, you know, just hide behind avatars and attack people. That's the unfair part of it. Like, you know, it's unfair. Like, you know, because you're really fighting a ghost. That's really what I really had to sit down and say to myself. Like, girl, you is fighting a ghost. You is really fighting a ghost. Like, what are you going?
Once I learned that, I promise you, cause once I kind of got that revelation, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a passionate person. I'm from New York. I'm boisterous. I'm from a big family. I'm the baby of the family. So I had
listen, I'm the last of 21 kids, girl, and I'm from Jersey, so I already know what it is.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, like when everybody loud in the room, you're like, I'm talking here, listen to me. So it's like you want your voice heard. So then it was like, again, what I never intended to do, what I never start out with initially to intend to do is harm anybody you know, maliciously, but you you come for me, you won't get a response. I'm letting you know that now. What I'm learning is to pull back and not respond to any and everybody. I'm learning that everybody doesn't deserve.
You don't have to, Queen. You don't have to. Like I said, I'm gonna fight with somebody that got a throne. If you ain't got a throne, why am I not fighting with you?
Auntie Gigi, I had to learn it the hard way. I had to learn it the hard way. All 3 of my channels had to get taken from me for me to learn that the hard way, Auntie Gigi.
That's the other thing, yeah.
Yeah, my channels got taken from me.
My channels have never got taken. So when
my channel
goes up, I understand.
Right. My channels got taken from me because they were, again, all 3 of my channels were linked to the same Google account. And the same person that I modded for and gave my time and, you know, gave my energy to, let another person come in outside and infiltrate and, you know what I mean, and cause discord and dissect the situation on us. And congrats to U82 and put that tongue away, boy. And you nasty. But
it was burning. It was burning. That's why. You know, I was working my crown.
I can't with you. But yeah, but the most hurtful part about that situation was they allowed an outsider to come in and
Right,
hard
right.
and take
Listen, let me,
my hard
Mel,
earned work away. And I was just like, damn,
listen,
really
let me
took my
tell
shit
you,
away from me. That was messed
the
up.
the
Hmm.
biggest heartbreak of all of this for me, like, was knowing that my own people set back,
Yeah, and set me up for the fall, for the fail.
set
Yeah,
me up.
yeah, yeah.
My own
Our own
people
people.
supported this,
Yep.
like,
That's what I'm
over
saying.
a
When you
person that will.
ooh, cup
Oh, you there, Cups?
cups. Oh,
Cups?
I think her connection.
Oh, damn. Well, welcome Aaron to the chat. What's up, Aaron?
What's poppin',
AKA
Aaron?
Big Crusher.
Hey, I wasn't going to like hit the link. I was just gonna stay in the chat, but y'all was really saying something, and I really like the conversation that y'all was having. Um,
Yeah, go
and
ahead.
I also love like the I also like the backstory of like, when, in the pandemic and what was going on in that situation, because I wasn't around. I wasn't in this sector. I was so busy. I was new around YouTube. Like, I started my channel in 2019. I started. So, when the pandemic hit, I was still trying to find my footing. So, I was still learning as I grew in YouTube. I grew. I learned a lot, a lot. So, I really like the conversation, and just by being in this sector. And y'all know, like, I came through trees. I came through with trees, and on her panel. And I even, like, I got heat. Like, nobody, like, motherfuckers.
Right, the beef
Like,
be
I got
coming.
judged from the beginning. I got
The
judged
beef will
from the
come.
very beginning because, I mess with her, and that's my boo. That's, like, I fuck with her. Um, so I had to navigate, and that's why certain people, don't fuck with me, and I'm glad about that.
Right.
Um, so and it's good to learn like new people because I don't know who Cups in Conversation is. Um,
Yo, see how
I
quick
heard her
Cups
name
was? He was
before.
all like, Aaron had said my name during your interview, AT2. Don't act stupid like you don't know you. I really see how quick
Really?
it is?
Yeah,
Listen, cause
I
I'm like, you was
don't.
there, cause I mean, you said, of course you said something good, of course, and I appreciate that, cousin, but I'm like, you was there, you heard him say, I mean, even though you answered good, but I was just trying to figure out like what was going on, like why would he be asking a question about me, like what did I do, like
Yeah,
but
yeah. I don't know you. I don't even know, what you look like until now. Still is a little hard to tell because you got the lights and everything. But yeah, I just, um, it's just hearing people's journey on YouTube is just a thrill to
interesting,
hear.
right,
Everybody have their own journey through
Mhm.
YouTube, and my journey in this sector, like, this is my backup. So this is just a backup for me to talk my shit, like to be unfiltered, to say what I want to say and give
to have an
commentary on
outlet,
what's
right,
what's in this sector. And the thing is, what I love about me and when I came in, I knew from the gate that I was going to be one. My opinion is going to be strong. I was going to come in just being myself, who I've always been. A lot of people thought that I was going to be an attack dog for trees. That's never the case. I have my opinions on people and shared it. People didn't like it. I didn't give a fuck if they liked it or not. I said what I said and I stand on it. Um,
Mm.
a lot of people, you know, I got into my little things with people, it's
I, I didn't want to interrupt you, Aaron. I just
uh,
wanted to kind of just interject a little bit or add
mhm.
on if I can.
Yeah.
Aaron and I weren't even in a good place at one point. We
Same
actually were.
here.
Yeah, we
Just
were.
make sure you.
Yeah, we weren't in like a good place at one point, but we
Yeah,
have
Hmm.
evolved, and we are now in a good place where I come in this chat,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
And I was
again,
hoping Cups would cuss his ass out, but Cups handled it classy. I was all like, get him, Cups, get him. See him
and I and I saw him and AT too, kind of like going back and forth. And I was like, is he a friend or a foe? I wasn't sure, like who, you know what I mean, who he is. But then he started
Yeah,
calling me Grimace from McDonald's, and I was like, I don't like him. I
Mm.
was like, I
yeah.
don't care. But
Aaron the terrorizer for you.
but again, come to find out, come
Yeah,
to
I
find
be
out. No, but hold on,
once I got my target, baby, I cannot stop.
but
Listen,
hold on, but
But
come to
I love.
no, but come to I'm
I
sorry,
got it now.
to interrupt you. I just want to drive this point home. Come to find out, we're both two Brooklyn natives, and we both got strong
Hmm.
personalities, and again, we ain't backing down from how we feel about you. We like you, we like you. We don't. But if we
We
change our
period,
don't.
mind, that's good for you.
period,
If we don't change our
period.
mind, that's bad for you.
For real.
Period. I'm not
Yeah.
even trying to change my mind, and I ain't trying to change your mind. Once we decide that this ain't it, it just ain't it. That's
Then
it. We
and
don't need
then
to
it's
go
what
back and revisit
Yeah.
nothing. We don't need
right,
to
The
go
people
nothing.
that
It
I
is what
got
it is.
issues with, it's up and it's stuck. Bitch, don't even
right,
try to come around.
right,
I'm not apologizing. I said what the fuck I said. Bitch, if you
right.
got a problem, do
Right.
something about it.
Right, and for me, at least my vantage point, as far as like with Aaron, because we've actually never even been on a panel together, so this is actually our first time. So I just want to get this point out, just so he can understand where I was coming from with it. Um, like we've never had a personal issue with one another. Like we've never done anything personal to one another. He just really didn't like, he may not have liked how I moved or how I behaved, and
Mhm.
vice versa. So it wasn't like it was something to where it could be irreparable, or it was it was no coming back from it, this type of thing or whatever like that. So when people go, or outsiders looking in, or spectators or subscribers go, fake friends or mad bitches linking up, or all that,
Hmm.
how they talk and they say these things. No, it's just that we've never done anything to each other personally,
Yeah,
but
personally.
there have been other, and we have never done anything to each other to affect each other in our real lives, in real world, because
Hmm.
there have been content
Hmm.
creators that have affected my real life and my real world. Like,
Right.
and that's the part I'm like, and I really want to ask y'all advice, like, to all of y'all, because Aaron stands strong. He's very he has a very strong personality, and AT2 has been in the game for a while, and Cups, you know what I mean, again, and I'm, this ain't no shade. I don't want to try to say y'all been around the block or nothing like that. Please forgive my
But
part of
we
my
have, but
words.
we have, we are seasoned. I would
Yeah,
say we seasoned.
yeah,
I
yeah.
would
I
say
mean,
we seasoned vets. I would
right. I
say
Right.
don't,
it. You could
right. I
say
don't want
that. I feel
to,
like we've been around for a little five, then a little five banger. That's
right.
strong.
I get the PTSD because anything I say, somebody clip it. She calling y'all old, bitch. She calling y'all old. So I just be like, please don't, forgive my words, part of my words. But I want to know, as a newbie in the game. Again, this is what 82, what, my second year as a content creator. I don't even know, because all my channels is yet, so I'm a little track of time at this point. But and I had a monetized channel. I had 3 channels and a monetized channel, but and again I was almost at 2K subs, but it's fine. But again, I
Mhm.
picked myself up, and I'm strong. I'm a New Yorker. I'm a Jones,
Period.
and again,
Period.
I'm a black woman. At the end of the day, I'm a mother. I'm a single
Period.
mother, and again, I'm gonna pick myself up on my bootstraps, and I'm gonna keep it rolling. And I pick myself back up, and I got 2 new channels now, and I'm good to go. But I just really want to ask y'all, and again, because I'm a passionate person. I'm emotional. I'm really, really trying my best not to respond every single time. I'm doing my best to not be so emotional with it. But what are y'all suggestions for me to because there was one point, and I hope AT2 still think this way, because he kind of said, he sees me as a newbie, he sees me having longevity in this game, and I really want to, because I like creating content. I really, really do. I just don't
Mhm.
like when people get me personally. That distracts me and it throws me off, and that's when I get really, really mad. But what are y'all suggestions to me,
Can
like,
I
going
start?
forward?
Can I start?
Yes.
You have to. I feel like we can't suggest anything, any tools. I feel like you just have to get to a place where people's perception or people's opinions don't get to you, even if they lie on you. You have to get to a place where These
Mhm.
motherfuckers just talk, and you know that is nothing but lies and fucking fallacies and fairy tales that's coming. You know the person that we
Right.
both don't fucking like. It's up and it's stuck forever. I don't fucking like that bitch. That bitch is trash.
Gotcha.
You know everything that comes out her mouth is fucking
Thank
lies.
you,
Even I
Rosie.
know that. Even I know that. She's a liar. She's a habitual liar. So anything that she says out her mouth, I'm already going to be like, no, no, lies. Shut up. You have to get to that place, that where some people just don't affect you. Like, there's many people in this fucking sector that really don't affect me. Like, I be laughing at these hoes.
Right.
But
Yeah.
that's my
Thank-
little take on
And
that.
I think
And I
also
appreciate
what's important too is that at the end of the day, like, are these people actually happy in their real life? Probably not. So as long as you're happy with where you are and you content in your real life, that's what it's really all about. Like I said, when I went on vacation and I was with my family, like, it really changed my perspective on a lot. This is why I've been so quiet and haven't been clapping back at people, because, like, I realized there's real shit out here and my family means a lot to me. And spending that time with them, it was like a refresher. It was a break from all the bullshit, all the negativity. So again, like, as long as your real life is going great, whatever happened on the internet, who gives a fuck?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's just and
Yeah.
Well,
I would love
well,
to hear from Auntie Gigi and Cousin Cup.
Okay.
Miss Gigi, you want to go first, or
Pardon me. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go first.
okay?
Great conversation. Great conversation. But like you said, I don't do auntie, but you could do auntie. Look, I'm getting old now. I don't like it. Put it that way.
I'm,
But
I'm sorry. I
anyway,
don't want
I'm
to
I'm gonna
I'm
act
sorry.
like auntie. No, that's good because I need to learn that too. I am the oldest bitch up in here. Okay, that's me.
I'm in
Right?
Auntie stage too. Listen, Auntie Gigi,
Okay.
I'm Auntie too. I'm an Auntie too. I am an Auntie. Y'all call
So
me Auntie
number
Cups.
one.
Y'all little youngins out here call me TT Cups. TT
Okay.
Cups. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
So
I'm
number one.
trying to be respectful. I'm
Number
sorry.
one. Here's your answers from me to you. You can listen to it, but I guarantee you'll come back to this 5-year anniversary and say, she was being 100 with me. Number one, stop watching your haters. You can't watch them. You can't. Because if you're trying to please your haters, you already lost.
All right. Damn.
Right.
You already lost. Okay, that's number one. Just advice. Number two, I got books from where I wrote down and said, what do I want to be when I want to be a YouTuber? And I can go back to that note and say, I'm doing the same thing. It's about how you feel. So you're number one, now you're not watching your haters. Number two, you put yourself up front and you put your feelings up front. How do I feel when I engage with AT2? How do I feel when I engage with other people that I saw? How do you feel? Because you're right. They're not real on here. They're not
Mhm.
real. So when you're real to yourself, then in my opinion, that's when you're going to start growing it. And like this young man said, they don't matter. They don't, that's all he was saying. They don't fucking
Yeah.
matter. Not in real life.
Right.
They really don't matter. So you have to decide, and I'm going to walk it backwards. So if you're not paying attention to people who don't matter, if you're putting yourself first and you're not listening to haters, child, the energy stream will come through you and you will grow. You will feel good when you wake up. You will hit YouTube and you will be creative. Then you're going to start growing because now you're giving your energy all to the people that don't like you. That don't make sense, do it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm done.
Right.
Okay.
I'm
Thank
Okay.
you. I
All right.
appreciate it.
So
Go ahead and take us out, Cups.
So everything that they said, right? Everything that they said, but I'm gonna just say something a little different, right? Because I feel like you kind of experienced a little bit of what I experienced when I first came on YouTube, and this is what I've learned for myself. One, personally, I had some more work to do on myself, right? My therapist said to me, did you think you were healed, or were you just moved away from things that triggered you? And I had to learn
That's
things
deep.
that trigger me. So I had to equip myself with more knowledge about myself first, right? Because sometimes these type of people out here, they do operate in troll farms. There are more of them than it is of you. So you're fighting an uneven battle, first of all.
Gotcha.
And these people can push out lies about you. Like, they can do a way more. A lie can make it halfway around the world before the truth even gets its shoes on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be knowledgeable, and that's in the art of war. You got to know yourself and you got to know your enemy. Okay. So I think that you have to understand, one, maybe there's some work in you that you need to understand about what your triggers are, right? Because unlike other people, I didn't watch videos that people made about me. I watched maybe 3 videos, but there were multitudes of videos being made about me, but I didn't watch them. People that I know that I trusted came back and gave me clips, or they gave me cliff notes of what was
I'm like
said.
that too. Just give me the
They
clip notes. I don't want to
people
watch
just
it.
they just gave me
Right,
cliff
right,
notes
right,
because I
right.
already know that I'm easily tempered. I know, that, and then sometimes that it's a bigger situation than what is being perceived. Like, you know what I'm saying? And once again, you operating with people that's dealing with multiple people, troll farms, and just clicking up with enemies and stuff like that. And it's like it's you
Absolutely.
by yourself defending yourself. And
Right.
then it's not just the content creators that's doing it. They have subs that they're training to go be friends with
Yes.
your subs and be friends
Yep.
with your mods, and they
Yep.
don't even know that this person is just being friends with them to get information
Get
about
some
Exactly.
them.
information
And
and
then
working
they're going to
for
Exactly.
them.
take the information, and then
Yep.
they're going to either use it against your mod, or they're going to use your mod to turn against you. And you got, it's really a lot of things at play. This shit is bigger than YouTube. Okay. Like,
Yeah.
when you are great, one thing I learned is, have a mindset like AT2, have a mindset like Nika Knight, have a mindset like Lovely T, have a mindset like Armand Wiggins. In my journey of when I wanted to become a YouTuber, those are the people I watch. No disrespect to Tasha K. I love Tasha K. I mean, I don't love Tasha K respectfully, but I like Tasha K. I respect Tasha K. And, I love her journey of where she's gotten in her life, but as far as people that I would write down notes from, it would be these type of people. Because when I seen that they were met with adversity, and even if they didn't handle it in the best way, their comeback was their strongest asset. And even AT2, if
Right.
I didn't say a name, I apologize. Their comeback
Oh,
was their
it's fine.
strongest asset. And what that is you really focusing on, you got to understand why they want you out. What is about Mel that they want you out? Now you got to go harder, get in your bag, because there's something about you that they want you out. So
Right.
now you gotta say, okay, let me get in my bag. Let me really step my game up. Let me really show them why they gonna hate me. Let me
Yeah.
really give them a reason to hate me, because the hate gonna come. And if the hate is coming, that means something great is coming. So you gotta really just know that if people hating on you, then your time is coming. You gotta step into it and own your role. But you gotta understand that everything ain't worth your energy. And I think that we all, as content creators, when we come in here, we are faced with these type of situations. When I look at, like I said, all those people that I named was faced with some type of big blowout adversity where they were attacked
Mm-hmm.
or slandered, or they had to
Hmm.
fight and this, that, and the
Hmm.
third. And what I
Right.
seen was that they learned, pick your battles. If you got something to say it and be done with it. Don't linger on to it. Say your
Right.
piece if you feel like if it's that strong that you got to say a piece. Say a piece about it. Tell your shit and get the fuck on. I'm sorry if you're not supposed to be cursing on here, cousin.
No,
But
it's okay. It's okay.
get the fuck on. Get back in your bag, because you got other stuff to accomplish. God didn't put you on YouTube,
Ooh.
let you get enough subscribers, let you grow to a point where people are listening to you. They're enjoying your content. They're enjoying what you got to say. For you to be wild up in no beef with somebody else, you think the Spirit of the Lord wanted you out here doing that? He didn't.
Nope.
He didn't. He
Right.
didn't put none of us on YouTube to be doing that. It's just unfortunate that we get wound up in this mess, because all of us got some type of traumas that we probably are hiding, that we're not dealing with, that we're not confronting. And when we're faced with these people, unfortunately, some of these people are that good to figure out what those triggers are, and they know how to get you. And you got to be smarter than that. And even when you are faced with that type of adversity, focus more on your comeback than your setback. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's the only thing that you really got to do, Mel. Like, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, some people could win the battle. It's all about the war at the end.
Okay,
Right.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sorry. A little piece emotional. A little piece.
None of that crying shit. You better man up, damn it. No. But really, Mel, I feel like, you know, you probably just needed to hear these words and hear from people that have been through shit, you know. And I'm not going to say, oh, I've been through worse than you. I would never say that or try to compare my situation to yours. But you just needed to hear from people like, yeah, we've been through some shit and this is how we overcame it. This is how, you know, we got through it. And I think once you finally find like what makes you happy and what's working for you, all the shit that comes your way, you just gonna be like, oh, this ain't nothing. Like I already been through something like this. I don't care. I don't give a damn.
Right.
I'm just gonna ignore it and just never mind it. Once you get to that point, it'll get a lot easier. I know right now it's kind of going through the motions, but you know, once you get to that point to where you're like, I just don't give a damn. Do what you want to do. I'm good. I'm happy. Can you say the same thing? And I'll tell you the truth. A lot of these people can't say the same thing. A lot of them are going through shit that they don't share with us. Mind you, I don't expect them to, but they're going through some shit that they can't even.
Right. And they're using you as an outlet.
Right. It's the projection and the presentation of I'm so perfect and my life is everything and you're nothing. And I'm just like, no, we all go through loss. We all go through, you know, we done been down bad, you know, on a financial or whatever we got going on. But I don't present myself like that. I come on here and again, like I said, I want to entertain, educate, enlighten. That's it. I just want to bring you through a rough moment or a rough patch in your life, or just help you get to your lunch hour, whatever it is that I can do for you on my end. That's all I want to do. But when you're, you know, when it's going outside the parameters of YouTube, now where are we going with this?
Right.
That is getting out of control. And I would love, and I'm sorry, and if I could just please a little piece of, and again, I'm not trying to dig too deep, and I don't want to hold up too much of your time. But if y'all with a little piece of it, at least for the newer people like myself, or like the up and coming content creators, if y'all could do like a maybe once a master class on my panel a little bit, or just a one time, just a little piece of advice, a little bit.
Yeah, and Mel, I'm not mad at you no more, so I will come on your panel.
Oh, well, how you ain't mad at me? What you mad at me?
Yeah, you didn't know I was mad at you?
No.
Oh, you getting terrorized later tonight, by the way. I hope you know that. So you must be crying again.
Again, his anger be like,
you must be crying again because
no, his anger be
no,
we not doing that again because his anger. See now, I'm snapped out of it. Because see now, his anger be hidden, and then he want to get mad at me for no other reason. I be like, what happened? You talking about? What you talking mad at you on Thursday? What the hell happened on Thursday?
Well, he's a nothing ass baby father too, because he couldn't even give me $40.
Oh my Lord. Well, Mel, let me say this.
Pickle juice eating bum.
I'm gonna follow your channel. I don't think we follow each other on Instagram. I'm gonna find you on Instagram and I'm gonna follow you and we can follow each other. Anything that you want to know, you can feel free to contact me. Anybody who knows me knows that anything I know, you know. You know, I'm no gatekeeper. I want us all to grow. Right. But as far as panels, I'm not going to be doing any panels. AT2 is my cousin. That's the only reason why I'm here tonight. I want to protect my energy when I come back on YouTube. I don't want to be sideswiped by anything. I want to be in control of what I need to do when I get back out here. So, but I will support you. I will be in your chat. I will definitely subscribe to your channel. I will share your content. You know, I'm full in support for anybody that's out here trying to get to their bag, as I've always been, because we all can grow. There's enough money out here for everybody. It's no reason to hate on anybody. You don't have to hate on anybody to get to where you want to be, because if God wants you there, he's going to put you there. So I will be in full support of you because I like you. I like your content, and I feel like you have something great to offer to YouTube. And anything that I can do, please feel free to reach out to me, and we can definitely have a conversation.
I love that, cuz.
I appreciate that. This is why I started crying. Cause I'm like, thank you so much. I'll be like, they like me. They really like me.
Y'all, they already said y'all don't turn this into the goddamn Oprah Dr. Phil show now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my Carisha on.
Listen, I gotta get my nuggets while I can. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all wisdom. I really, really do. Because I'm a student of the game. I don't claim to know everything, but I really do want to learn, and I'm a student of the game, and I appreciate that.
Right.
It's always no problem. And I want to say, go ahead, Gigi.
No, last thing, because I know you're about to close out. Hold yourself accountable as well.
That's
it's okay.
Right. That's a big portion. No, wait, he's not about to close out because he didn't even go through his list of beefs, yo.
I'm the show. I'm just going to the next topic.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
I'm about to say, because I'm listen. Don't
get to that list.
Don't do me too dirty, Sarah.
Don't do you too dirty.
Don't do me too dirty, okay? You could do it, lighten it up. If I'm 32, make me like 38, okay? You just go up.
82, you better watch what you say because you know anything you say about me, I'm going live tomorrow and I'm gonna eat you the fuck up. But I love you, baby daddy. Bye.
You can try, but
love you, baby daddy.
Love you too. All right, Aaron. Thank you for coming.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Cuffs. Thank you, Gigi. I appreciate you. At AT2, you already know what it is.
You went.
Yeah, you know I love you, Mel. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you, and you already know I'm here to support you. So
yeah, and you owe me for this therapy session, by the way. You're welcome. And Gigi, thank you for coming up. There is another part too that I want to talk about the beef sector, but that's going to come later on. But I'm going to drop you down now. But I love you, Gigi.
Love you too. I'm right here waiting for you.
Okay. And Cups, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. And by the way, what I like is that you didn't even mind like talking to them at all. Like you didn't mind talking to Mel and everybody. Like you were all like, "Yo, you can come up." You like. I love that about
you. Like, I ain't never running from nothing. I ain't never running from no conversation. Like, because we can always have a conversation. I ain't hiding from nothing. I ain't ducking nothing. I ain't never ducked nothing. Come on.
Right. I know how you get down. I know.
Yeah, but I want to. What's going on with this list? Are we going to talk about this list of people?
Yeah. So I did 100 versus AT2, right? These are all the people I beef with. And I felt, you know what? I want you still here because I know you can fill in the gaps. So I don't know how many people I have. I think I have like 78 people. Okay, so here's a list. You ready?
Figure out what's going on. Yeah.
Okay, so these are all the people I beef with throughout the whole 5 years. So Real, aka Lefty, rest in peace to Lefty.
Rest in peace to Lefty, man.
Dear Yvette, Katie Joy without a crystal ball, Jaguar Wright, plus her exes, Odell, TJ, Goomba, and Sip. Then we have Io and JR from Night and Day. Then we got Sharon Peril. We got the Powderhead, Coke Nose, Half Chop Nose. Then we got Maven, the $200 voodoo lady that still say I owe her $200 for the mentorship that we went all the way to the end of the month and she ain't getting that $200 back. Then we got Amber. Then I got Rabbit, Jane, Bossy, Raven, August and Rello. Then I got Heidi, Cooch, Maria and Ann. They from the Cooter Brown sector. Carrie Taylor. This is this one subscriber who used to always drag me in all the chats. I can't stand him. Then we got Meek Cruz, Yolanda, Kimmy Love, BX Beast Boy, taking it back. Terry Lynn, John Cooter Brown Yates, and his husband, who's 1/16 black. We got Sammy, then Maggie, Dookie Way, King Payne, Toxic Diamond, Tales from the Cult, Genesis, Ralph the Wise, Davin Lewis, Siwa Moon, Roadhog, All About the Trees, Goody, King World, Kulu, Red Label, Aaron, my auntie, Amzy, Jen Bailey, Monica, All About the Tea, Let Me See Your Transcript, Wiley, Hood Life Chronicles, Sweet Diaper Booty, aka Sweet Pea Diaries, Queen Tulsa, Sparkle, Tokyo Tony, Unwind with Teddy, Ken Nola, VS Icon, Miss Loretta, Messy Miss Madaz, Nomad Journey, Shane from the Sean Atwood channel, Jolene and Busy Blue, all the Melissas. There's the Melissa in the chat right now, but she gave money, so I don't mind her. Julie 148, John Yates moderator, Michael Stovall, who fucked Cheryl Ampero allegedly, and then White Jamal, aka Chris Todd, who wrote that fake book. The critic who was here earlier, shout out to the critic, Stacy B, and Geo.
Oh my God.
That's a long ass list.
Listen, I got some questions.
Okay, ask away. Ask away.
Okay. My first question is, who was your biggest beefer off of this list that you had the biggest beef with?
The biggest beef I will still say to this day was Real. That was like my first real beef and my first beef that lasted long. Currently, it would definitely be Powderhead.
And who's Powderhead?
Deny.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. All right. And what was your funniest beef? Who was your funniest beef on YouTube?
Funniest beef? Ooh.
Like something you just gonna be laughing about. Like it's always a joke to you. Would it be this owl person? Because I feel like you'd be like laughing a lot about
You
that.
know what? I didn't have Maggie on this list. Hold on, Maggie is on this list too. Hold on, let me add Maggie. How did I forget about Maggie, y'all? Of course, Maggie is supposed to be. You know, Maggie. I would have to say Maggie is probably the funniest one. Just because like she can't hardly speak English, but you know, still at the same time she realizes what she be talking about, but then she don't know what she's talking about. So I would say that was probably like one of the funniest ones. Honestly, to tell you the truth, no, I would say Jaguar has been the funniest one.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
you and Jack got a love-hate relationship. You and Jack got love.
Yeah,
but it should be funny. It should be funny. Yeah.
We have this fun like banter back and forth. Well, I don't know how fun it is, but I don't take her serious at all. But I would say Jaguar has been like the funniest beef, you know, definitely. Jaguar. I'll say Jaguar, then Maggie. Then I would say Real. So Jaguar, Maggie, Real. But the biggest beef I've had was with Real, Powderhead, and Dear Yvette.
Okay. So I'm gonna be a little messy. What was your beef with Jane and Rabbit?
Oh, so what happened was that remember forgot the name.
I remember.
Of the girl.
I know.
Remember the whole story about the girl in Jamaica, and I guess people were calling her out because the story was fake. And so you know, she kind of stepped away from all of us. And I was all like, well, shit, what happened? Like, why did she step away from all of us? And like, I think with me and her, it was really like a misunderstanding, but she didn't really, yeah, I honestly felt like it was a misunderstanding. But then again, Rabbit was like her mentee, and Rabbit was coming at me strong and saying that I was, eating red velvet cake, had banana residue on and it was just like fucking crazy.
It was like another person that, what was her name? Mel, the lipstick diva.
Oh yeah.
They got her to turn on you, right? Mid-live. Yeah. That was like a mid-live action.
I forgot about them. I gotta add her to the list. Okay, hold on. Let me add her to the list. Let me add her to the list.
Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's where we had like the confrontation on her panel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And she posted you with bananas.
Yeah. Oh, no, you racist, you posted me with bananas and yeah. Oh my god, that shit was crazy.
And someone alleged that you had a whole bunch of IP addresses or troll accounts also, or something that was linked to you. Do you remember that?
Rabbit. She said I
Yeah.
had like 9 IP different addresses.
She said she found it.
No, I can get it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Wow.
Hmm.
Oh, Judge Shady Court is Dear Yvette. She done changed her name like she's somebody different, but that is Dear Yvette. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So my other question is,
Yo, Dear Yvette started. Let Stephanie up here. Dear Yvette did start that the hemorrhoid thing because I hung up the phone and I was like, "Well, I got a headache and hemorrhoids," and I hung up the phone. Then she told Rabbit about the headaches and hemorrhoids, and then I had to come up with my story about how I had hemorrhoids. The shit was embarrassing.
yeah, it was out of control. And so what? Yeah, why are you and Dear Yvette beefing like now?
No, Cheryl and Peril was Perry and Sherelle, by the way, you guys. So the reason why me and Dear Yvette, and mind you, she said that she was supposed to go live at the same time as me, but I bet you nobody's watching her boring ass show. But anyway, what ended up happening was that that she was cool with someone recently who was spreading those old rumors that we already debunked long in 2021. By the way, shout out to Cuts because I want to give her credit that me and Cuts weren't even that close at the time, and she went to bat and defended me. And Dear Yvette is cool with this person, and I'm all like, hey, you can be friends with whoever you want to be friends with, but you're not going to be friends with somebody who said that you started the rumor and you did X, Y, and Z. Dear Yvette has always been selfish. She has always been out for herself.
Right.
She has always thought about herself. She has never thought like, damn, how does this look that these people are saying that I started the rumor, but I'm cool with them laughing, kikiing, and not even realizing like
how that's affecting another person, how that's affecting you.
Yeah. And my thing is like, you can be friends with whoever you want to, but there gotta be some like, did you like tell this person like, hey, can you please not say this or say that? Like, because in Dear Yvette's sick fucking mind, she feels like I did nothing wrong. That's the way she feels.
Right.
Whether or not she said that or not, said the exact words, you said something, then to jump off and make all these people try to destroy me.
Right.
She doesn't feel bad at all. And here's the thing. Instead of trying to be down with me and be my friend, she wants to try to clout chase off of all these other people. And you know what the funny part is? She's still getting no motherfucking clout. Nobody watching your motherfucking channel.
So childish. I mean, well, I haven't came across her. She has a new channel. I don't know. Is it the same channel that she had before?
It's the Judge Shady Court. That's what the channel is.
Oh, well,
ain't nobody watching her shit at all. She's not getting any clout, and basically, she aligned herself with losers. The people that she aligned herself with are losers, and she's gonna continue to be a loser. She's been on here as long as me, and she still ain't got no traction to her fucking channel.
Right. Can I say this to a lot of people that want to be YouTubers or trying to be YouTubers or trying to get your shit together? Hold on, let me get my cup for you.
Okay, look, I'll let you go.
Okay, come on, you ready?
Okay, cheers.
I got more people to add to the list when you're ready.
Well, let me let Cups go first, and then Stephanie, you add people to the list.
She said 50 add people to the list. I think my thing with Miss Yvette is that, well, or to people that's trying to become content creators, right? You do yourself no justice by flip-flopping and going from one thing to another thing, especially if you are a person who indulged in spreading rumors. Like, you better off just sticking to the side that you was on from the beginning. Like, just whatever. And or just
Right.
go on dolo. Just go dolo on it. But when you keep flip-flopping, doing all that shows people more of your character. So you showing up as a content creator is going to be hard because people are already going to see that flaw characteristic about you and say, oh, this person, she's a flip-flopper, or she, she can't be trusted. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to belittle or anything, Miss Yvette, but I'm just saying for other people trying to be a content creator out there, like, be smart about what you're doing, the choices that you're making, because
Right.
it's okay to be like, oh, I didn't know, or I wasn't aware, and all that. Everybody, it's cool, that's fine. But you got to have some accountability of what you're doing. Like,
Right.
you got to know what's right and what's wrong.
And I've been the dumbass, and because people always wonder, like, why do you guys go back and forth? We don't went back and forth at least 100 times. Cups
Yes.
and Stephanie
A
can attest,
thousand.
right?
A thousand.
1,000 billion times, right? But every time I tell her what my issue is, and she says, "Oh, I get it. I understand how it looks." Blah blah blah. But then she'll do it again, and I'm all like, "No, you don't fucking understand. Why are we having the same conversation? You are 50-something years old. Like, you should be able to fucking understand it. Why aren't you fucking understanding me?"
Right.
And then you got me out here looking crazy, all like, "Ain't you too jealous? He don't want me to have no friend." No, who your friend is. But take some accountability.
Right. I mean, I agree. And if they can't take accountability, then you got to leave her to the side. It's best just to move forward
Yeah.
and no longer, just accept it as what it is. Because if she can't take accountability for what she did and see how that affects you by her attaching herself to people who are spreading the lies that she started, right? You have to see that that's not an okay thing to do. And if you don't see that, then that's not the kind of person you want around your energy. You don't want that kind of person around you. But okay, let's get to the next one. I gotta, with a few of them on the list that I wanted to chat about.
Stephanie said she wanted to add some people, and then I'll let you go next.
Okay.
What's up, Steph? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay.
Okay, you said you wanted to add some people to the list.
Okay. Now, you correct me if any of these people you didn't have beef with, but I seem to remember that you had beef with all of them. Okay. DJ Genesis, Sega Genesis.
She's on here.
Oh, she's on there? Okay. I didn't, because it was such a long list, I didn't hear all of it.
Right.
Is Evangelist Val on there?
See, I didn't add Evangelist Val, and I see people talking about the clip that I played when she was like, red label. I never really had an issue with Evangelist Val. I
just like run you out of her chat, though, like the other day?
I did run out of her chat like a little punk. I did, because...
Oh, but she told you to get the seven, didn't she?
He said I did run out of her chat the other day.
She told you to get the seven, though, didn't she? She said, I ain't talking to you, get the fuck out of here, or some shit like that, right?
No. What she said is, oh, AT2. Well, let me tell you something, AT2, and I ran before I could hear it, so I don't know. So I'm going to put a question mark by Miss Val.
Okay.
Shauna, put a question mark by Miss Val.
Shauna with the red beads.
Oh, Shauna! See, I didn't have a beef with Shauna. It was just that she was lying.
Right. I don't know who that is.
About being sick. Well, no, let me take that back. I don't know whether or not she was sick or not, but she said she was sick or what. It was the part about the part where we thought she was lying was about the police report or whatever, and that Jack was coming to get her in the hospital. That shit was so weird.
Put it down. Okay,
Shauna, okay.
And then who's the other one I had? Damn. I had Shauna Red Label, not Red Label, Evangelist Val. Did you ever Sunny? Don't tell me, tell the people.
I completely cut Sunny off because she was cool with everybody who was spreading those rumors about me. On here, damn it. Okay, Sunny. What's her name? Sunny with a chance of meatballs? Oh, don't tell me, tell the people.
Yeah, and then what about Sunny TV? Did you ever have a beef with Sunny TV?
No, I didn't have a beef with Sunny TV. The thing was is that she comes back and forth online, and then she came back, and then I thought she was back permanently. She was like, "Yeah, I want to collaborate," blah blah blah, and then she totally ghosted me, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And thank you, DC Purple Diva. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So, and then who's the other one? Come and get this commentary. Did you ever beef with her?
No.
Okay, okay.
I think here's the thing with this commentary
the
thing, I don't
list.
like
Come
her
on,
or anything like that. I think it's more or less like, remember back in the day, it was like choosing sides. So she was on the other side, and I was on. Oh, I
Right.
was the basement. Remember? I think it was that.
Yeah.
So
And did you ever beef with hear her? Did you ever beef with her? Did you hear her? Did you ever beef with hear her?
No, I never beef really with hear her. Like the thing with hear her, I would just sometimes get annoyed. Like I'll be like,
Right.
okay, you're doing all the screaming and yelling, but what are you screaming and yelling for?
Right.
But we
Okay.
never got in. We never had a confrontation. No.
Okay. Okay. And then what about Octavius? Octavius and Kiki.
No, so I did commentary on the whole situation with Octavius and Kiki when Ken Nola and all that. I did commentary on it. And remember, they clicked my link and came up and talked to me. But no,
Okay,
I
so
didn't.
they were okay with it. So they were okay with the commentary?
With who?
They were okay with your commentary. I couldn't remember if they were mad about that or not. Okay.
They were cool with it.
Okay, and then how about Rick Reed? Did you ever have beef with Rick Reed?
No, never had an issue with Rick Reed. No,
Okay.
I watched him a few times, but I never dropped down in his chat for him to even know me. No.
What about Jay Wilson? You ever have a beef with Jay Wilson?
I've never responded to anything that Jay Wilson said, but I know Jay Wilson. I think Gigi's still in the background. Hey, Gigi.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm confused now. He never beefed with
I know that Jay Wilson didn't like my commentary. It was when the time where VS thought I was trying to take over the beef sector and be a part of it, and I guess he quote unquote dragged me or something. I didn't hear it because his lives are way too long.
let me interject, and then because don't bring them people's name up, and this is why I say that. Look. I'm gonna keep it 100. When somebody came back from being jailed off of YouTube for years and saw people like me not worrying about what people in the beef sector were doing, because I was branching out to other people, but they claim they don't watch me and they follow me everywhere I go. They got mad because AT2 wanted to do segments with me regarding the beef sector. And I said, yeah, that'll be fun. So they watched me.
Thank you, Mary.
Don't ever get it twisted and leave me out the commentary. They watched me interact with AT2 because they're greedy and don't have content. They looked and saw how many people you had subscribed. That's what it's about. And then the one thing they don't like about me and AT2 is we get along, and there's nothing they can do to turn AT2 against me or me against AT2. We don't play those little punk pussy games. Okay. So after they saw, because they're greedy and they're watching all the people you're mentioning who do play that numbers game, tried to get in your face. They tried to come at AT2. They tried to leave comments. They tried to hit his link. But they don't have no stamina. They don't have no real personality. They would never meet him in real life. So no, he never really beefed with anybody. He supported people in the beef sector. He supported everybody in the beef sector until that person that came out of YouTube jail came back and got jealous because I was interacting with people that still got more subscribers than them, and they tried to make it something, and it was nothing. Did I answer that, AT2?
Perfectly.
Well, I guess what I was saying is more of I guess I was counting one-sided beefs. So that was probably my fault right there. I was counting one-sided beefs.
Yeah, if I didn't respond, it wasn't a beef.
Okay.
Gigi, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate you just all like, no, this is what it
You're
really
welcome.
was.
Yeah, forget the people. Don't even give them no clout. They don't even deserve to be mentioned. They don't deserve to be mentioned anywhere where I reside. If they want to come, look, if they want to come meet me and my AT2, they can support me and AT2. How about that?
Well, I think we were
Amen.
so I was just mostly going down Old Memory Lane. I was just getting nostalgic with the shit because 82's been around a lot of places. He's done a lot of things, and he made a lot of people mad, and I love that about him. And so it's just kind of I was just kind of going down and just exploring all the different everywhere he's been. A feature. That was all. That was all. You make friends everywhere you go, cuz you're America's sweetheart.
I am, huh? I'm America's sweetheart. I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you.
Right.
But you make friends everywhere you go. You make friends everywhere you go. That's just how you are.
Yeah, but I never. Yeah, the last few people that you mentioned, yeah, I never had a problem or issue with. Really, no.
So could we get back to me on your list?
Oh
The
yeah,
people
go
that you
ahead,
had.
Gus.
Okay, so can we
And
talk
thank
about
you, DG. I appreciate you coming up.
You're welcome.
So what about Sherelle and Perry and Cuda Brown? How do you feel about, from what I heard from the streets, that they was back cool with Cuda Brown? Like, how do you feel about that situation? And like, what have you learned from that entanglement?
Well, I don't know if they were cool, but I know when they were saying those lies that I was talking about her mom and stuff like that. I know that I guess him and Amber had dropped in her chat and said, "Oh, we're so sorry that this happened and he's doing this to you, blah blah blah." And I'm all like, "You motherfuckers are just going based off of a fucking lie, and y'all just want to get in there and try to be
Right.
cool with her so you can get some clout and shit like that." Okay, be my guest.
Oh, speaking of white folks, what about Deanna? Is Deanna on your list?
Oh, the white lady shoulder tapper. Oh, I gotta put her on the list. Yeah, because the knot was trying to fuck that old white lady. I gotta go ahead and put that on the
That's
list.
making the list longer.
Yeah, Deanna. Thank you, cuz I appreciate that. See, you good for something, Stephanie.
Yeah, a few things.
Period. 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 Okay, so I want to talk about why you got to beef with Teddy.
Well, here's the thing. It was when she had
know.
what she did was bring up some old shit that Hood Life Chronicles had said. I didn't like that shit, and I called her out, and I was like, "Teddy, you over here, bringing up the past and watching these videos, and Hood Life, even though her name is Hood Life, she ain't really that hood, y'all." And like, I didn't like how Hood Life gets emotional and shit like that, and because I'm really cool with Hood Life, I was like, "Oh no, hell no, we ain't having this." And so when Teddy was bringing up the old videos, and Hood Life would say some shit, she'd be like, "Yeah, I like this person, blah blah blah," and then she don't like them. But at the time they were playing the video, she said like she liked this person, and I was all like, "Well, that's some old shit." Like that's how she felt at that time, mind you. Teddy was going back to 2021, and I'm all like, "Let that old shit go." Like I know why she's playing it. Don't get me wrong, Cups. I understand why she's playing it. But I just didn't like how she was throwing people under the bus too at the same time. At least let Hood Life explain, like, "Hey, that's how I felt in the past. That's it." But she's like, "Oh, you gotta listen to this. Why don't you listen to this?" And oh, wow, oh my god, oh, did you hear it? Did you hear it? She doing all that shit, and I'm all like, "Come on, man.
Well,
Come on now."
can I say this? I understand.
Mhm.
Well, I know that you're a loyal person, 82, and I understand your perspective on the situation. But the truth of the matter is, a lot of people have done a lot of wrong things, right? That they may regret now, right? They may now look
Mhm.
back on the things that they've done, as we all, myself included, right? We've all done things that we regret, right? But we don't have the right to dictate how someone else is telling their story. Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? If you are a part of this person's story, you gotta just once again have accountability of whatever that part is. You can't be out here crying, saying, "Oh, this is the past. I don't want to live there no more." But maybe it's something in there that's important to the past. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, just own up to it. Honestly, if you know you didn't do nothing wrong, right? What's the problem?
Mhm.
If you didn't do anything wrong, if you were just really innocent in this situation, right? Just like Teddy, because once again, we all believe that she was a part of this, at one point in time. But ultimately, she didn't do anything wrong. But if you didn't do
I'm
anything wrong, Huh?
I'm innocent. I'm innocent. POP, hold it down.
Hello,
Oh,
remember, man, I
we
told
only
y'all,
hold it
man,
down.
that was the time. But I think that, everybody has the right to tell their story. And it's unfortunate for people who may not want their past brought up. But if you're a part of someone's story, you got to respect the game, especially us being out here. We're content creators.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody got a story to tell, don't knock their story. Just, be accountable about your shit. If either you're going to say something or you ain't going to say nothing. If you're going to say something, let it be a learning lesson for yourself, something that you could look back and reflect on. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
But she was trying to explain herself, and she was in the chat trying to explain it. But Teddy, was going on with the dramatics. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, did you? And I'm all like, lady, come on now. And like, Hood Life was really shaking up because I talked to Hood Life like after that. And so then that's why I went off because I'm all like, oh no, you ain't gonna do this to my friend. It was just the
Yeah.
approach. I believe, and this is what I will not bend on, is that the approach could have been better.
It probably could have. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
I know for myself that my approach on a lot of things could have been better. So,
Mm-hmm.
maybe her approach could have been better. Or,
Yeah, it could have
you know,
just been a situation like, okay, we just watching this and just getting it. But it was very like accusatory, which I'm fine with. Like, if you feel like, okay, well, you shouldn't have did this and that and that and this. But again, that was like years ago. Like, okay, we gotta move on and let that shit go. But it's one thing like, okay, we're just going back to, because here's the thing. If you're trying to get some clues from Hood Life just be saying shit. She ain't got no clues or no shit to, like, you ain't gonna be able to solve anything with Hood Life.
yeah, but her life did take pictures of all about the T license plates, didn't she? Yeah, 555. That's the gunshots. Yeah, she did. She
Oh,
did.
yeah,
She played a part in it. She's not innocent. I mean, I think that's the honest truth of it all. A lot of people aren't innocent. A lot of people did a lot of things that maybe they're not proud of now.
But Cup,
But
she apologized though.
well, I mean, I'm not saying. Listen, I don't have nothing to do with her taking the pictures of the license plates. That's something that I learned along the way. I don't have anything against Her Life Chronicles. She ain't do nothing to me,
Right,
like So I'm just speaking, like, just in general as an observer. That it's just, I don't know. I don't even know what video Teddy did, honestly, about Her Life Chronicles
yeah,
or
it
whatever
was
that
so
is.
long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just heard her name on the list and I was like, oh, what the hell is this beef about? Like, what I'm saying? But listening to you, I remember myself that there was a time that people were saying that she took a picture of this license plate, and I know she was getting a lot of hell for it. I mean, I know in the beginning
yeah, she
they were
did.
bigging her up in the beginning about it, but then of course when the tides turned, they were kicking her down for it. So I know that was a lot for her, and I know she went through a lot of other things on YouTube as well that she probably shouldn't have, of course. And she probably feels like it's a sensitive time for her, and maybe she's not healed through it. One thing I learned from this situation is that I myself am gonna put out a public PSA about my content, okay? I'm going to tell my story the way I feel I need to tell my story. There are going to be
Great.
clips of people. Listen, it may be something from your past that you might not like. Here we are, 82, my cousin. I am here today to tell you that there will be clips of you in my videos, right? From your past that you may not want to see, right? And for you, you know that when I do my videos, I would definitely let you see my videos beforehand and we can have a conversation. If you feel like
Right.
it's not appropriate, we can definitely have that conversation. But I'm going to tell my story the way I feel that I need to tell. I'm going to have respect for the people that I have respect for, such as
Yeah.
82, and the people that are important to me in this story. But ultimately, I'm not going to hide behind what my story is going to be. And I think a lot of people are just going to have to bear the brunt of that you can take accountability for what you did or what I might perceive. Because once again, this is my story. I'm not trying to push no narratives or anything other, just tell a story. But you got to be accountable. Just like myself, I have to be accountable for the things I did in my past. If someone made a video right now and said things that I did, I got to be accountable for that shit. I'm like, oh, well, I did say that. I did say it, and I apologize. Again, if y'all need me to apologize, because unfortunately, sometimes we do got to apologize more than once, clearly. Clearly. So, but
Right. But your approach would be totally different. That's the thing. It wasn't that she was necessarily going back in the past. It was more like the approach was like very accusatory, and it was all like, oh, see, it was the dramatics for me. For me, it was the
Yeah.
dramatics. That's what I didn't like. But
Yeah,
now
nothing wrong with
today,
that.
I don't even care. You know.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, we got the right to feel how you feel, and she got the right to feel how she gonna feel.
Right.
So let's get on to another beef. Who else was on that list? We talked about John Yates, right?
Uh
Did we
huh.
talk about Cuda Brown? Oh, can we talk about the rap that we made?
The what?
The rap that we made. The song.
The Avatar.
That was the name of the song? No, that me and you made. And it was like you was rapping about Cuda Brown.
Oh, we did. Yeah, I remember. Oh shit.
That was an iconic time.
I remember that. Yeah, I was all like, "Yeah, who want to join the freestyle?" And you're like, "Yeah, I can." Listen, I didn't even know you could rap. Like, I was
Yeah.
like, "Yo, Cups
Well,
was
you know, we
spitting, y'all."
Sagittariuses, so you know, we
Mhm.
multicultural. We could do anything. So, what's the
Right.
biggest lesson you learned from all of your 82 beefs? Because you about like at 82 now with the list that Steph added on, or maybe 90.
What I've learned. Um, what I honestly, to tell you the truth, what I have learned is that these motherfuckers are crazy, and 82, you normal. Don't ever let them think that you the crazy one. That's honestly what I learned from it. I'm
Right.
just gonna be honest. I learned that I'm surrounded by a lot of crazy motherfuckers, and sometimes, sometimes you can ignore it, and sometimes you can answer to it. So, with certain situations, I was all like, okay, I didn't have to answer, I didn't have to clap back, or I shouldn't have been angry at this moment. But there's some stuff I was like, no, that's how I felt in the moment, and so yeah, I clapped back at it. Yeah.
Right. So, all right. I think, how long have you been on YouTube?
5 years.
Okay. Well, I know this is your 5 year anniversary. So, what would you say to yourself, your what was that, 2020? If you could say back to your 2020 self in the beginning of this journey, if you could go back and talk to that AT2, what would you say to them?
Whew. I think for me personally, what I would tell myself is um, have fun with it. Do not take it so seriously to the point where it drives you crazy or it has you breaking down. Because even though it seemed like I had it all together in the beginning, no, it was really rough. Like I
Mm.
wasn't used to this shit at all. So now coming to the present, I realized that I could have had a lot more fun than a lot more. I don't want to say heartbreak, but
Right.
anger, beefs, all that. Like I could have had a lot more fun in the beginning.
Right. Right.
And don't get me wrong, I did have fun, but I'm saying like I could have a lot of the shit I could have just avoided.
Right. If you could go back and do it all again and change anything, would you?
Mm, no, because it got me to this point. Nah.
Right. That's right, cousin. Well, I'm super proud of you, cousin. And I'm happy to see you on this journey. I always tell you, you're definitely such an inspiration. Um, and I can't wait to see you grow because, you have a great talent about you, and as long as you keep shining, you're definitely gonna get into the top.
Aw, I appreciate that. And something that I love about you, Cups, is that I can tell that, even though you say you haven't healed, I can tell that the healing has already begun. And from where you were before into now, when you stepped away from it, I think that was the best thing that you ever did because now hearing the woman that you are and how much growth you've accomplished these last few years, I am so proud of you. And when I was telling Mel about having your personal life together, your personal life is together. And even if it's not, you make it look easy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you, cousin. I appreciate it. It is a journey. It's definitely a journey, but you know, I'm learning day by day. And one of my biggest lessons is I had to reflect on myself. A lot of things that I did, and I went about this whole situation wrong. And, you know, one thing, my biggest thing that I've learned is that um, I'm going through some survivor remorse in my life. Like, you know, from the person I used to be, and when I came on YouTube, that was a big life change for me in my life at that time. You know what I'm saying? And it was a big adjustment. So I think for me, I have to learn, and that is what I'm learning now, that I'm not the girl I used to be anymore. I have
Right.
grown, I have developed, and I need to show up as that person. You know, I had to work on the things that were triggering to me so that I don't show up as the girl I used to be, because that's not who I am today. You know, so I had to do some work on myself, and I'm still doing the work, but you know, I'm glad that you see it, cousin.
Right. We're all a work in progress, and I'm proud of
Yes.
you. I just want to
No,
let you know that I really am proud of you.
no, thank you, cousin. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I'm super, you know, I'm super proud of you. You know, I'm super proud of you. You know, when I do come back to YouTube, I want my interview. We're going to get definitely into
Oh
some
yeah.
things, you know. So I'll be looking for you when I get back out here. But, you know, I'm always in support of you. You know, so happy for your journey. And I'm definitely happy that God placed us together because, listen, you know, you saved me from some things, and you know, I saved you from some things. Like, and I'm appreciative that, you know, not only have you showed up as a stand-up content creator, but you have been able to show up as a stand-up friend offline. And that says to
Thank
me so
you.
much more about your character, because there was nothing that I could have given you, but you still showed up. So that says a lot about you as a person. So I hope that you do take that on your journey and know that you are a great king. Keep your head up, you know, keep rising, keep shining. And, you know, the top is waiting for you. And I hope I get to see you up there.
I appreciate you, cousin. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too. Oh, that was dope. Shout out to Cups. I can't wait for her return. Stephanie, what you want to go ahead and add?
So,
A blessing.
what's going on?
Yeah, did you hear that? That was a blessing right there. Hold on.
Ooh,
It said cha-ching. Oh,
nice.
thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that. Okay, go ahead, Stephanie.
I'm gonna send you $5 for 5 years, okay? Cuz I'm gonna send you $5 for 5 years. The next time I'll make it 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's hold on. I got the commercial. Hold on, cuz.
Yes, to
Hold
do
on.
it.
I got the commercial. Thank you for the $10. Next time, make it 20.
Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Hey, cuz, listen. Did you have that commercial you made for me of that lady saying I don't got no cousins? Do you have that handy?
Oh, it's not uploaded.
Okay. Um, I would really love it if you played for that just to celebrate your fifth anniversary at some point. I'd love that. That made me so happy. Um, but no, you know, I think it's been a pleasure and just an honor and a joy to see you rise. My gosh, did I drop? Am I still
Yeah,
here?
yeah, your internet cut out. You said a
Can you hear
joy and a
me?
pleasure, and then it cut out. Hello, Stephanie. Steph, cousin Steph. Oh shit. All right, you guys. All right. Well, I guess this is the perfect timing for the roast. This is what y'all wanted. Yo, y'all know I only do an hour, right? And I want to say shout out to all the panelists who have came up because y'all been able to stretch this show out because I was like, damn, how am I going to give these people 4 hours? I was thinking, I was like, damn, how am I going to give y'all 4 hours? But no, we're going to be able to give y'all 4 hours because now it's time for us to terrorize the YouTube streets. I need an intro for that. I definitely need an intro. All right. So who we want to start out with first? Oh, of course we saving the cokehead and all that. We saving that for last. So y'all already know y'all gonna get that last. Um, let's start out with I want to do Ralph, Maggie, and Golden. I want to start out with that first. Oh, thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. Okay, I can go ahead and take this down. Hold on, let me take it down. Let me take it down. Let me take it down. Okay. Oh no, not Jackie. I meant the other thing. The banner. Because now you guys can see it, so I can take the banner down. Okay. No. Okay, there we go. And thank you, Jackie. I appreciate the super sticker. All right. So we're gonna start with them. So Maggie used to have Golden on her panel, right? Maggie, first of all, Golden was under the impression that Maggie actually liked her. Maggie did not like her at all. And Maggie will tell you, like, oh, she just used to click my panel. Mind you, this girl would go up on her panel every day. That's like Stephanie, who comes on my panel all the time. Like, I said, oh, I didn't really like Stephanie or anything like that. Maggie know that she effed up for that. She knows she ain't right. And thank you, Hello Kitty. I appreciate the super sticker. Thank you. She knows she effed up like that. So what ends up happening is that Maggie and Ralph got into it, and then Maggie got into it with Golden as well. Ralph and Golden ends up breaking off, right? And then, you know, they had a beef with Maggie. Then all of a sudden, Ralph and Golden got into it, and I still don't know why they got into it. I think honestly, all of them wanted to fuck each other, and there was some competition. You know how women get. You know how they get. You know how they get. So I think they all was trying to have a threesome or something. It didn't happen. You know, I guess somebody didn't have enough baby oil or something like that. It didn't end up happening. So you know, it is what it is. But I find it interesting how these same people come together, you know, and I hate to say come together like it's a plan, but a lot of the Jaguar right content creators don't like each other. You guys always say all the time, okay, I'll let you up after I finish this right here, Stephanie. But you guys always say like, oh, how come you guys don't keep it on Jag? You guys fight each other, blah, blah, blah. Let's be honest about something. If it wasn't for Jag, half of us wouldn't even know each other or either fuck with each other. Let me just tell you that. Some of the subscribers wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the Jaguar component and shit like that. Honestly, to tell you the truth, we all don't rock with each other. Now, there's people obviously I like, you know, like Mel and stuff like there's people who I like, right? But the majority, I don't really like. And I don't think like we on the same wavelength as far as like what we like, what we into, our interests. We're just not. This is why there's so much fighting. This is why everybody's going at each other. Because at the end of the day, let's be honest. Jack has been exposed for a fraud. She wasn't at no Diddy party. She barely knows Jay-Z. She always claimed that she knows this celebrity and that celebrity. She don't know fucking anybody. She don't know anybody. These are people that she had some kind of business association with, but she really didn't spend time with people. She sung on the MTV Unplugged. That's all she did. And she went to Jay-Z's club one time and took a picture. But she really wasn't around Jay-Z like that. Come on now. Purity, is today your... Oh, in 45 minutes. Okay, got you. Remind me again. And thank you for the donation. Remind me again in 45 minutes. Definitely will sing you happy birthday. Jaguar is a good storyteller. She is. She made us believe. Now, I'll say this. Put 1 in the chat if you used to believe her. Put a 2 in the chat if you didn't. There's even an old video for me from 2021 where I was like, I don't know if Jaguar is telling the truth about everything. You know, there might be some things, but I don't know if I believe everything. I even questioned that shit back in the day. You can go back to some old videos. I question that shit. So now, moving forward, I was all like, because remember she told us, and shout out to Torre, because Torre said, you know, Jaguar said that she used to walk girls out the freak offs. Now we know the freak off was between Diddy and these, girls and shit like that, right? Not girls, but between the escorts, the male escorts, and Cassie. It wasn't like a whole bunch of people. We were led to believe that Jay-Z, Beyonce, Kevin Hart, this person, that person was at the freak offs, and Jaguar seen them all there and all this other shit. That was all a fucking lie. The way that cigarette chain smoking, bald headed son of a gun had us all thinking she was out there saving women from these freak offs and shit like that. She even told us that she swam across the Atlantic. She swam across the Atlantic to motherfucking Epstein Island and freed the girls, knowing that she was not listed in the indictment at all. And she tried to say she was one of the redacted. And no, you weren't, lady. No, you were not. You are not one of the people in the indictment. This lady literally got on this platform for the last 5 years and told us bullshit. What real relevancy does she really have? She doesn't have none. Like, I haven't done a video on her in a minute because she's just not that interesting. She's not. There's nothing to say. Like I said, when she first went to the trial, I was like, oh, okay, she making moves, she doing something when she went to the Diddy trial. But she didn't even go in the courtroom. She was on the outside with her 2 rent-a-cop security guards, and with Odell, that's all she did. She didn't go in that courtroom and do no honest reporting. And then she got a nerve to go to Real Life Productions. What you doing an interview with Real Life Productions for? Like, huh? You doing an interview with them? You wasn't even in the court. You wasn't even in there. You don't know what's going on. Everything Jag is repeating about the trial, she's making up shit, one, or she's reading it online. That's it. She not doing shit, y'all. And mind you, she said she supplied the girls to the freak offs. Don't forget that shit. She supplied the girls to the freak offs. So it sounds like they need to pull you in for questioning. But here's the thing. Jaguar does not ever want to go to court because she's going to have to expose her own lies. She's going to have to expose her own lies. And when her own lies get exposed, that's definitely the nail in the coffin. That's the nail in the coffin right there. She's done for. She's done. It's going to be exposed. That way, legally, it will be exposed that she's a liar. And then once, I think what really messed up Jaguar, right, was when Jay-Z was kind of like the first celebrity to fight back. Remember with the whole 13-year-old? He fought back. And I think that shocked her. And she was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like, oh, they fighting back? Oh, they not just taking it? Like, I just can't slander these people without them trying to sue? It messed her up in the head mentally. Because then she was all like, oh, shit. Well, now I got to worry about, if I say too much. And remember, that's why she was trying to backtrack the whole AI video and all that shit. She was worried that, damn, I've been saying all this slanderous shit. And mind you, shout out to Pure T. She sent me a video saying that Jay-Z and Diddy try to kill her and stuff like that. And I was going to do a review on it, but I let it go because I'm all like, everybody know this lady is a liar. What more do I have to prove? We know she lying. She was exposed on my panel. And remember, she said, oh, it's AI. Lady, it ain't no goddamn AI. What you talking about? Seriously? AI? Stephanie, you there? Stephanie?
I'm here, sorry. My big fat thumb wouldn't unmute myself. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You were giving me my
Okay, cool.
flowers.
So I do, but first I got big news for your chat. I got big news that just came in. That's why I had to drop down. I just got some big news. So okay. The Jill Scott is famous and you are Troll Farm has just signed a deal with Arkadelphia Nation. Will now premiere a show just about our work on the Jill Scott is famous and you aren't Troll Farm, debuting in the fall on Arkadelphia TV, TV Dish Network. Okay, and it's going to be sponsored. It's being brought to you by Legends in DeSoto, Texas. That's right, Bobby at Legends in DeSoto, Texas. Serving the South Dallas community since 1987. Please see Bobby, our sponsor, at Legends. That's Legends in DeSoto, Texas. Serving the South Dallas community since 1987. Please see him for all your fit to eat needs. Now, I just want to let the chat know that that deal has been signed. So we're making big moves out here, big moves. But no, and I appreciate all the support you've given all my endeavors, and you've given me a place to crack my jokes and talk about my side businesses like the Troll Farm. And I just really appreciate that. But cause it's been an honor, it's been a privilege, it's been a joy to watch your growth and how just how far you've come, man. Cause I mean, you're a star, baby. You are a star, and that's what makes all these people out here crazy. Because you got it. You got it. You got the special something that makes people attracted to you, makes people want to come see what you're doing. You're an entertainer, and there's no doubt about that. So I just, I can't wait to see what's going to come in the next 5 years. You got it, baby.
I appreciate that, Steph. I really do. Because you've been with me from, basically the beginning. And there was a time period where I went through a lot of shit. And you were
did.
one thing that remained constant. So, I do want to give you your flowers and say thank you for sticking in there with me.
Of course. And I'll always be here. Y'all ain't going nowhere. You can't get rid of me. All right.
I can get rid of you.
I'm gonna drop down, but let's see what the next 5 years brings you, because you're going to the top.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right.
All right, love you. Oh, that was dope. I appreciate that, Stephanie. Okay, who else we got on the list? I wanted to talk about Dookie Way. AKA Sean Davy Way, Dookie Way. I want to talk about this. I noticed that with Dookie Way, he pretends to be something that he's not. This caricature that he has presented to us as, he can roast and gag and he hair flip and all that shit, right? That's not who he is. That's not who he is at all. That's an image. Granted, I mean, technically, aren't we all playing up caricatures of ourselves? Yeah, you can say that. But I'm a girl, I'm a girl, yeah, all that shit. That's not who he is. He actually got his whole persona, and I found out this from Trees. He got his whole persona from this Rich Lomax. Is that what his name is, Mel? Rich Lomax? That's who he got his whole persona from. And so the whole, I'm a girl, girl, I'm a girl, all that hair flip shit, that's who he got it from. Also, who else he got his personality from was Sparkle Alley. Sparkle Alley was big back in the day, and she basically promoted Dookie Way. And so he was able to rise up the ranks through her. And then sooner or later, he left her. He left her on the wayside. So with Dookie Way, he has been able to take on people's personalities. Like, you even see a little bit of Tasha K in him. And mind you, he was a big Tasha K troll. He used to hate her and talk about her and shit like that. And now he calls her mother. Does anybody, any blast from the past? Anybody remember? Yeah, he used to be a big Tasha K troll. So with that being said, him and Tasha made up. Now, I'm not trying to break up the relationship or anything. I just want to clarify, right? See, Nichelle knows I'm not trying to break up the relationship or whatever. But, Tasha K has that talent show, right? I've noticed that when people press him, he doesn't know how to handle that shit. Remember when Feuds on Love was on her show and on Tasha K's talent show, and he tried to say something slick to Feuds on, and Feuds on was all like, "Ooh, girl," and playing it up like basically the gay stereotype. Sean looked like he was kind of like he didn't know what to fucking do because he is so fucking rehearsed. He can't go off script. He's used to being able to get on his platform because, he doesn't have panels or anything like that. He used to be able to get on his platform and be able just to talk shit to people, and then you just kind of take it. But when he's confronted, he can't handle it. Yep, see, Mel, he didn't say shit. He didn't know what to do. He cannot go off script. So I want to let you guys know something. Don't ever be confused by somebody's numbers or this and that, because when you get an opportunity to actually approach them and actually to speak to them and confront them, they don't know what to do. They don't know. They like, oh. He freezes up like that. Trust me, there's been a couple of times he was talking shit about me on Station Head. I confronted him and he like, oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he can't handle it. He cannot handle confrontation like that. What he's used to is dealing with people like Jag or people like TJ, for example, because he recently cussed out TJ, well, like some months ago, right? He's used to confronting people who can't really fight. Like, to tell you the truth, Jag just yells and hollers stupid shit, right? She doesn't really know how to really argue back and forth. She just says stupid stuff. But when it comes to like real people who can challenge him, he knows, oh, let me go on my coffee and talk shit where people got to pay me to listen to it. But confronted, he can't handle it. He can't go on the spot and just go back and forth with somebody. He don't know what to do. He's very timid. Don't ever believe that somebody know how to do that and roll it. Listen. This is this. Oh, shit, I'm blaming on the goose. Got you feeling loose. Let me finish this. Hold on. I'm going to give y'all a 30-second countdown for this one, y'all, because I'm about to shock y'all draws. I don't know if some of y'all know or remember this. Have y'all ever wondered why he used to talk about Wiley and stuff like that, call him radio, try to call him special and stuff like that? Don't forget, before Dookie Way became, what he would call important or a big timer, don't forget, this was the same man when he was in Houston hitting Wiley up because he wanted to fuck. He wanted to fuck Wiley. Don't forget that. And you can even ask motherfucking Wiley because I heard it from him on his channel. He went to Houston to fuck Wiley. Y'all still there? How y'all doing tonight? Hitting up widely, like, where you at? Where you at? Oh, I'm at Dallas. I'm sorry. Dallas. Yeah. Now I guess Wiley, was busy or something like that, and he didn't meet up with him or whatnot. But yeah. So anytime that Doogie Way want to say something to you, just make sure you throw that back in his face, okay? All right, moving on to the next. Before I do that one, let me do Mel and the new love triangle thing. Okay, so this is where we drag Mel, and thank you, Mel, for coming up. I appreciate you. Asking questions and really trying to get some insight from the OGs. I appreciate that. But we still gonna drag you. So remember, I kind of teased this last week, right? So y'all know Mel had her issues with the Curry guy and the EO lady and all that shit, right? The love triangle, whatever, right? So there's this new guy named Phantom, right? He's another avatar. Keep that in the back of your mind, right? He's an avatar. Keep that in mind because this is gonna circle back to all that, right? So he's in this boxing sector or whatever, right? So I guess he offered them some dick. He offered EO and Mel some dick, right? And it was all like, hey, y'all need to stop fighting. I'm gonna give y'all some dick if y'all stop fighting. So they were like, okay. So they called a truce or whatnot, right? So now they both in love with him. And Mel gonna tear my ass up. So they both in love with him, right? And so now, so they call it truce. Mind you, I've been saying, oh, they should, call it truce. They should just, stop. But as soon as this is how I know they want the dick, because all of a sudden, haven't we all been telling them, hey, calm down, don't be fighting, y'all should just let it go and squash it. As soon as this Phantom guy come along, all of a sudden they want to stop talking. They want to stop fighting, I mean. So yeah, I know I'm right. Mel, you ain't got to tell us. I know I'm right. Don't worry. Let me finish with my roast. So anyway, so he got them to stop fighting or whatever, right? So I guess EO was then going to leave JR because JR, mind you, here's the thing. I really don't know why they beefing, because at the end of the day, with the JR and the EO, they haven't met each other, you guys. This is an online relationship. They always say, oh, Mel, you had an online relationship with him. It wasn't real, blah, blah, blah. EO is having an online relationship. They have not met each other, you guys. We don't know if her home is even handicap accessible. Listen. This ain't a Christian channel today. We roasted. We don't even know it got wheelchair access or anything to our home. We know they ain't met each other. We already know that, right? So I'm going to hell. Okay, so anyway, right? So so she was going to leave JR to be with this Phantom guy because she trying to get them cobwebs knocked out, because I mean they can't, they haven't seen each other. This is an online relationship, so she wanted the real thing. She tired of being on the phone like, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby. She's tired of that. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I like it, baby. She tired of that, y'all. She want the real. That's what she want. So So here's the thing. So I guess JR noticed that, hey, his girl was really feeling Phantom and stuff like that. And so what ended up happening was that EO made up some reason to be mad at the Phantom guy and now playing it like she don't like him. But she really still want him. And so now her and Mel are in this whole competition again. So I was listening to Aaron. I don't know if Aaron is still here. I was listening to Aaron, right? And Aaron was all like, yeah, he was on Kat's panel. Now I didn't go listen for myself, but I'm trusting Aaron. Aaron, if you saying lies on your channel, I'm gonna mess you up. So Aaron had said that there was this girl called We the People or something like that, who asked him, was all like, so because he's an avatar, he's just an avatar. Don't worry, I'm gonna play the song. Okay, Aaron is still here. So he's the avatar, right? And so I guess the We the People girl, and mind you, I just know this girl was on a couple of panels cussing people out. I still don't even know who she is. And she'll go like, so are you black, right? I'm paraphrasing. Are you black? And so he pulled a Jelly. Remember Jelly, the white woman? She said, I'm a white girl and I'll get you right, girl. Remember I played that for y'all? The white girl, she get you right, girl. Remember the white lady who claims to be half black, half Cherokee, half Mexican, half Asian, all that shit? So he did the same thing. He was all like, oh, I'm half Cherokee, I'm half Creole, I'm half this, I'm half that. And he said he's a whole bunch of halves. Mind you, you can't be halves. You can only be quarter, 1/16, you know, when you got so many things, right? And Aaron had said, this ninja, and we don't even know if he's a ninja, said everything but black. So not only is this nigga catfishing, he black bitching. And so they in love with a whole white man. Y'all, I can't make this shit up, y'all. And I'm all like, okay, so first y'all was in love with the one that y'all didn't know he was in the chair, right? And now y'all in love with somebody pretending to be black. Because let me tell you, he's the one who had all the white people saying nigga, 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 nigga on his panel. And like, you know, here's the thing. All black people feel different about the N-word, right? But if I have a whole panel of 30 white people saying nigga, 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 I'm gonna be like, nigga, what? Nigga, what? At some point, right? At some point, I'm gonna say something, but he just be letting them be racist and shit like that. I'm all like, yeah, he gotta be white. He gotta be white. And so they in love with a racist white man, y'all. I can't make this shit up. Oh, God. So yeah, y'all. I don't know if there's plans to meet up with each other or have a threesome and, you know, baby oil or not, but it's just too much. So my point of that story, you guys, don't be falling in love with these avatars. If you ain't seeing what the person look like, stop fucking falling in love with them. Shit. You can't trust avatars because not all avatars are fine as hell.
Monica, this is for you, baby. Miss Bojangles herself, allegedly. I know you're just an avatar, but baby, you fine as heck. Yeah, I know you're just an avatar, but baby girl, you wear it real well, Monica. You are the finest, yeah. Baby girl, they pressed to find ya, yeah. You might be a Grand Theft Auto character, yeah. Monica, avatar. But baby girl, you fine as heck. Yeah, I know you just an avatar. But baby girl, you wear it well, Monica. You are the finest, yeah. Baby girl, they pressed to find ya.
I told you I was going to throw the throwback in there. And thank you, Bama Girl. I appreciate that. Thank you for the cash app. I told you we was going to throw back. We was going to take y'all back for a minute. Yeah, but y'all, it's a new love triangle. I don't know any updates on the love triangle, but let me tell you. Yeah, they fallen. Yeah, here too. They fallen in love with the voice. And here's the thing, because I hate to even stereotype it, but like for me, people would say like I don't sound black, quote unquote. So anybody can sound a certain way, but do you actually know? Like they never even seen a picture of him or anything. They don't know what he looks like. He, as far as I understand, he has never actually cammed up. So my question to y'all: could y'all fall in love with an avatar? Yes or no? Could y'all? Could y'all fall in love with an avatar? Man, I was watching. No, yeah, I gotta see something. I at least gotta see your elbow. Is your elbow smooth? I gotta see something, y'all. They falling in love with these avatars. I'm like, oh my god, not again! Like, shit. They falling in love with. The shit is frustrating, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm all like, you can't fall in love with no damn avatar. Like, y'all don't even know what it looked like. Y'all don't. And now I know I'm probably gonna get like, oh, AT2, are you saying that this person needs to be this and that? No, no, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna try to fuck somebody, you at least should know what they look like, what they smell like. Like, you come on now. Come on, y'all. I just don't be getting it. Gigi, are you still in the back? I don't want to keep you waiting in the back, so I want to go ahead and pull up this part about the beef sector real quick. Gigi, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm enjoying it. I'm here.
Yo, see, they don't know. You are my godmama, so of course I know how to roast and drag. Like, they've been thinking I'm a punk this whole time.
No, we gave you at the time, you were the beef sector prince. You were.
Yes.
So go ahead. What you got?
Yes. Okay. So I'll be honest. I have not watched the beef sector in months. It's just not entertaining to me. As you know, you've been saying like it's not the same anymore. It seems like everybody is chasing behind Lemon. I don't know Lemon. I don't have a problem. I guess he lives somewhere up here. Like that's what I found out.
Yeah,
but-
share it up.
yeah, but basically the conversation has been around his sexuality, whether him or Shock him fucked or not. And like that's what it's been, at least what I've been hearing. And I'm all like, we gotta move on.
Look,
We gotta get back to the OGs and how they were. And it seemed like the OGs like Jay Wilson, Trees, they're complacent in playing the game. And I'm all like, no, y'all supposed to be motherfucking leaders. Even Rihanna is following.
They sold out. They sold out. They sold out sector. Look, I've been writing notes. Thank you. And we're going to swing it back to Lemon, but Lemon is a byproduct of what used to be the beef sector. Because not only did they dox and scheme and scam and flip-flop on each other, they also gave avatars. This is a perfect segue. Room. And the avatars came and ate off they pies and they buffets and their meet and greets, and they took all of their clicks and views. Okay. They made panel channels, they made avatar land, because we had one guy, I ain't even gonna say their name, said, oh, okay, I'll show my face if y'all get me to 1,000 subscribers, and then I'll show my face. That was 5 years ago. It was 5 years ago. That's when I said, no, ma'am. But no, I took my notes. I took mine because Lemon, rounded back to Lemon, came from that. And let me be clear in my AT2 voice.
Be clear.
Let's be clear. Shout out to all the people that are in the government lines, but don't come for me when I show my face and say my name. That's all I meant. I ain't mad at you. I'm mad at you. So when your digital cooch got them shook, you won. When you haven't even met nobody and the whole sector's trying to make content and still trying to clap back at you after 4 or 5 years for fake relationships, you know you won. Okay, no ma'am, no sir. I will rather blue ball and gray rock them. Okay, old lies never fly. They never see the beef structure game was okay. Okay, the beef sector game was to come over to your channel, get your mods, get your chat, curb your viewership. Well, while they was curbing AT2, they was in car accidents in real life. They got stroked out in real life. People came on with real heart attacks, being on YouTube all night long. They lemon drunk all night. They be high all night. I'm not high or drunk on just to be a content creator. And now, remember when we went to Las Vegas? Wiley and Couture Bay had their meet and greet. Couture Bay and AT2 came over to my channel because I was live, and y'all invited me. So I said, yeah, let me see if I got something in my schedule. Guess who went to Vegas after we went to Vegas?
All of them.
Yes, Lemon and all of them, because they copycat, they piggyback. Google be mad at them, y'all, because Google be giving them camera slips, and you go, damn, when you see what they really look like. So some of them, AT-tubers, some of them, we don't want to see some of them because they be fugly. Okay,
I've never seen a good camera reveal. I've never seen one.
Google be mad. Google said AT2 and Juju Darling show their face. I'm going to get you next time, bitch. And Google be like, whoop. Okay, and we see them pictures. I've seen them pictures in the beef sector of them camera slips. It's never good. It's never good. I ain't got no mug shots, but this is the thing. Don't hate on somebody when you coming up. We don't have to come up from a mug shot. We ain't got to come up from a stroke or a hate train. The thing with Lemon is he's trying to mimic where he came from. And I ain't going to say that person's name. You could say their name because I canceled him 4 years ago. Because he's just an avatar. Okay? So when they wanted to play those love games, like you were saying, Mel gonna get you. When they gonna play those, that means they've run out of content. I don't do that shit. I want real life. The thing with Lemon is he really came on here wanting to be liked. But Lemon, you can't be liked by people that you've seen they've done dirt and trash to other people. You picked the same people that did dirt and trash to other people. Now his feelings is really hurt. He's really going through something. He lost a family member. He's grieving.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. Wow.
But he's up all night because 6 or 7 sectors of Black folk came together. They don't want to gag and drag and be fair and give everybody their shine and their time stage. They want to cult up. They want to all of us talk about Lemon for 6 or 7 months. Okay? It don't even exist anymore, Diva. It's gone.
Right, and it's gone.
It's just the beef sector. I'm a beef sector person. I'm not saying I'm gone. I knew they were playing game AT2 because they thought they were going to come over here, break up our relationship. They thought they were going to. I've had people call the cops on me. I've had a fake police report. I had somebody come on a panel, show a gun. I've had people say they're going to shoot me and ilk me. I've had people put fake court cases and not show up for their own court case.
Right.
Look, why can't they just say, let me stop all that bullshit. Let me just support you, lady. I like you. You okay, lady. You ain't getting
all that to kick it, you know?
It's like, what's wrong with you? So that's what Lemon is going through. The thing about him and Shakim, to me, isn't that boring? If you and somebody had a sexcapade, I think, and you're in Vegas, ain't that the most boring thing to do? Because that's what everybody else is doing. It's so stupid.
Right. And you know what it is? In the beef sector, it's a whole bunch of horny motherfuckers that ain't having sex. And so they living vicariously through them. That's why they so concerned whether or not. Because honestly, I didn't care. Like, are they married and they're cheating on their wives and having some DL? Like, who cares?
I've had people, because they thought they were going to get at me, do fake love podcasts, be on the phone with somebody because they don't like you no more. I'm like, good. So you with somebody that don't like me. Why am I supposed to be pressed about that? Maybe I should be pressed about somebody that do like me, that you can't get at.
But Gigi,
They
one
can
thing
hide.
about the meetup thing that we kind of skipped over was that they're still talking about that meetup from Vegas that they had back in August. We talked about it for like one day when we did our meetup, and that was it. They're still talking about storylines in that meetup, and it wasn't even like DC Gate or anything like that. It was kind of just lame.
It's over. I went up on Lemon's panel in November and said, young man, because I've been in the game. I said, young man, okay, young man, they're coming for your channel. And this is how you're doing it. You know, the same people that are still coming to his channel and still trying to take his monetization accomplished that with some of his cohorts that went to Vegas. So their channels are gone, right? I got paid. So Lemon was the $20 that somebody paid me to get down off your chat worth it?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
He truly supported me. He gave me the title of you're what did he call me? You're the first member of Lemon's Old Lady Gang. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. We're gonna have fun. Them people bought me down, would jump down in the chat and it's like, you're a whore, you're a this and that. I'm like, oh, that's exciting. Show me my Badusi picture. I want to see my nudes. I'm gonna play the game. If you call me a whore, baby, me and Diddy and all of that. It's a lie. It's stupid. So
Right.
because I'm supporting Lemon, they had to get me out the way because I was telling him how they was coming for his channel. Yeah. And now that's what they're doing. He's surrounded, like he said, they sold out. They come out old shit. They ain't got nothing going on. He came from a avatar farm that still ain't hitting about nothing. In the whole process, they shut down the whole beef sector. It's shut down. So those people that you can say their name, I ain't saying their name. Those people that you said are complacent, they don't have nothing else to do. They have to kiss ass. They have to sit next to criminals and liars. And I would drop people and expose them, and they would grab them and pick them up and say, come on over here. I'm like, oh my God, I got to get away from these people. I like it. And that's what they tried to do. They followed me over here to try to get at AT2, to try to get AT2 to dismiss me. And yeah, I'm hardly over here. Am I? I hardly ever. But they still met. Well, they lost. Lemon is going to lose. I can appreciate his game. Look, the old heads, the OGs stepped back. We took breaks. We said, go ahead, be Sector 2.0. Do your thing.
Sector now, really.
Look, 13 months in, half of them, their channel's gone because they keep striking each other's channel. They only 13 months old and half of them gone. Does that like beef sector to you? No.
They do that shit over here too. Like the whole striking somebody's channel and trying to take it down. Like they do that shit over here too. And it's all like, okay, well, once you take the person's channel, who you gonna fight with? You taking away the person that you fight.
Everybody is over at LSA. Everybody is in the background on Patreon. I'm not going, I haven't watched LSA or read a day in my life. Somebody sent me receipts because I used to have trolls and everything. And remember how upset you used to get when they would call me names? That hurt me more, that you were upset, because it never hit me. Because I knew this day would come. You on here on your 5th year anniversary, 60 plus K, demonstrating how not to do it. Limit. You shouldn't be surrounding yourself around people that you know are coming for your channel.
Right.
Some of the OGs are trying to poke their heads out, but as far as I'm concerned, 82, it's kind of too late. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, it's not the same anymore. Like I don't enjoy it. I don't find it entertaining. If it comes up on my timeline, I hit the don't recommend this video or whatever. Like, I don't want to see it anymore. It's not entertaining. It's not what it used to be. And I feel like at this point, it's just like, it worked for the time period. Like, I feel like there's flows where YouTube goes. Like, for example, remember like doing prank videos was a thing, then it was like couples videos. They just go from a different time period and shit like that.
Right. I used to tell people to their face, I don't do the fake stuff. I'll show up when it's real and it's juicy and it's messy. But that fake, you was in a relationship, baby, I got all types of money sitting here to pay people to show receipts. And guess what? Guess what? Even their subscribers, moderators, supporters, and other content creators used to big up the BS. You know why? Because they know eventually it's going to bury their competition. Quoting fingers in the air. They got competition. It's like, you can't compete with me. I came on here with what I got. I was just being nice, you know. But I don't watch living like that. I'm a grown woman with a real job. I can't be up at 2 a.m. to 7 a.m. That is stupid. I can't do it.
Do you watch anybody in the beef sector now, or you stay away from it? Like, do you check in?
Not real. Like I said, I thought it was funny that I had put Heidi Fly's, she's working on her reality show, and she did a short on her set. So I put it on my community tab and I said, look at this, real talent. Congratulations. Next thing you know, everybody want to talk about. I said, well, good God, gosh darn. You mean to tell me everybody's waiting for me to put something on my community tab just so they can have some talk? So I put Jesus over there, y'all. I put prayer music. I put puppy dogs and everything on my community tab. I'm trying to leave me alone. I don't want to be a part of that. No. I don't watch anybody because there is no original beef sector, and original beef sector people aren't willing to beef sector with the original beef sector people. They want it, like you said, they want to have panels with all the other people that are not from the beef sector. Go get your money, get your clicks and views, but I know they're not happy. They don't have that spark. They don't have the same support. The audience has gone. The audience is gone. I could show videos. I had 4,000 views. I'm the only one on the panel, and it was in the original beef sector. Sorry, I do. I had it like that.
Yeah.
You know? But it's all good. I'm not mad at nobody. Bygones, it's behind me. I just want to do other things. I don't want to sit next to. Why should I have to sit next to a criminal and a prostitute, AT2? Why do I have to?
You shouldn't. Exactly. You shouldn't.
Do you want to be sitting next to somebody that's a drunk? Do you want to see that?
No. Listen, we got enough drunks over here. But Gigi, thank you for coming up. I appreciate you as always.
Congratulations. Thanks for having me.
I love you.
Love you too.
All right, you guys, it's that time to sing happy birthday. Y'all ready? Damn, I've been drinking too. Y'all ready for pure? Wait, where's her comment? Hold on. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy. Oh shit. Gotta hit that note. Birthday. Dear Purity. That sounds like I said purity. Purity. You know I'm faded. I'm sorry. Happy birthday to you. Purity, I love you. Thank you so much for all the love and support. I hope you enjoy your 57. Wow. 57th birthday. And thank you for spending your birthday with us. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I love you to death. Thank you. Somebody who has really been a joy to watch and to conversate with. And I like that she's starting her channel and she's really trying to get herself out there. And it's not fighting or beefing with people. It's like some real shit. So I appreciate Pure T for being her, and thank you. And I hope you liked your birthday rendition. I hope you liked it. Yes, and everybody wish her a happy birthday as well. And shout out to Gigi real quick. I was trying to do it at 10 o'clock. Sorry, Gigi, if you felt like I was rushing you. Thank you, Gigi, for coming up here. But yeah, I know a lot of y'all be all like, "Oh, is this the B sector?" No, this is not the B sector, you guys. B sector is it's a little different, you know. Oh shit! How did I not upload the stuff, you guys? Damn, can you believe it? It almost been 4 hours, you guys. It's almost been 4 hours. Basically, it is 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. There's some little other stuff, but I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the big, the big stuff that y'all want to see. With the Sure Apparel and all that. Hold on,
Clearly, we can clearly see he suck. Obviously, 82 is not gonna recognize how much he sucks. Is even gonna platform him, even if his own friend Katsur Bay, the woman with the good coochie, even if she is like, yo, this man is disgusting, that's a pig, because every woman can recognize that man as the pig that he is. Like I say, people, because what's her name? Tasha K went and talked about the whole situation with with Storm Monroe, and she didn't deny, I think, eating anything. Clearly, we can clearly see he suck. Obviously, 82 is not gonna recognize how much he sucks. Is even gonna platform him, even if his own friend Katsur Bay, the woman with the good coochie, even if she is like, yo, this man is disgusting, that's a pig, because every woman can recognize that man as the pig that he is. Like I say, people, because what's her name? Tasha K went and talked about the whole situation with with Storm Monroe, and she didn't deny, I think, eating anything. Clearly, we can clearly see
that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death. The f is that? Shit! I'm dying in this country ass town. Shit flying in my mouth. The f I can't see pollen. Let's get the f country, motherfucker. I can't even see me. That Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death. The f is that? Shit! I'm dying in this country ass town. Shit flying in my mouth. The f I can't see pollen. Let's get the f country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
I love that clip, y'all. That clip cracks me up. If y'all never seen that throwback clip of the dude, and now he's on Fox Soul, so shout out to him. Okay. Oh, not that one yet. Not that one yet. Okay, so a few days ago, I had seen this and I was like, is this real? So I went on my own page, as you see here, because you see my comment bubble, and I screenshotted this because I didn't want to, because my dumb ass would have put the screenshot of the person who sent it to me, so I went to the whole page. So it said, this is the cokehead. He said, Potterhead. He said, AT2 was right on one thing with Sherelle's World and Perry, but I'm not going to beef with them. I still got respect, right? Mind you, we went through this whole thing because of him. And I told you, they were going to have a falling out. I told you they were going to fall out. And I was like, see, this is what I said. And now, I don't know who to put the blame on. Was it him? Was it her? As I understand, it was something about because he was going to the Diddy trial, he wanted basically to be the correspondent and do it with them, right? And so that way he could share their platform and get their audience and all this other shit, right? Well, I guess they wasn't down for that. They was kind of like, yeah, they kind of sunned him. And what's so funny, and I wonder what if the thing that he realized or that I was right about was that when they don't need you anymore, they don't need you. And let me just say this. Do they owe him anything? Your whole thing of being around them, yeah, it was the clout chase off of them and all that, right? That's one thing. But your whole point of being around them was to get back at me because you knew that would irritate me and you knew that would piss me the fuck off. And that's what you did, which I was fine with, because let me tell you, before the whole crash out thing or whatever happened, when I was all like, F everybody, stay away from me. Before that even went down, he had already been on their channel, you guys. I had no issue with him being on their channel. I think that was fire. Was that? Oh shit. I live in a gentrified area, but it's still the hood, y'all. Duck, baby, duck. You know, oh, that looked like something else. Hold on. Anyway, the problem is that all the videos and everything I did exposing Jaguar lies, he went ahead and sent the videos over to them and tried to present it as it was something new. And I'm all like, wait, what? And they're like, oh, they're not giving us the information. He's giving us the tea. And I'm all like, I already have that shit on my channel. What are you talking about? Like, I was kind of like, you could have just asked me, like, to come on the channel and present it. But here's the thing. Cheryl and Peril, Shameless and Peril, they don't do any research. They don't do any of their own work. Literally everything they get comes secondhanded from somebody else. Somebody gives them a DM or they steal it. And, you know, that's how they do their show. They don't have no exclusive tea, no nothing. They don't do no research. They don't, no. They don't do shit, right? So with that being said, okay, I get it. And again, my message when I did the whole ain't shit thing, that was for everybody. I was all like, if y'all want to be over there, because again, the dude thing was, oh, you can't be over here if you over there and all this. And here's the thing. He was the first one to talk about people hopping on the panels and stuff like that. So I was like, hey, if y'all want to be over there and rock over there, go over there. That was my thing. But you can't be over here rocking over there. And the reason why is because he cannot be an adult. He cannot be professional. He cannot say, oh, well, people are allowed to go wherever they want to go, blah, 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 blah. He can't do that. He can't fathom that. It's either this or that. And so with me, I was all like, hey, stay your ass up over there. Have them. I'm fine. Like, I'm good, you know? I'll lose subscribers and then I'll get them back. So I was, whatever 5 to 10 people went over there to be with him, stay your ass over there. One of them I was happy about was Quiet Storm. You know that nasty motherfucker? I was happy that, Quiet Storm. I hate to laugh at that, but that's a nasty motherfucker right there. I'm happy that, he went over there with them. Shit. Because then I would have had Storm on my Quiet Storm on my shit. I'll be like, wait, you did all of this? And then I would have to explain it to you. Listen, AT2 already had enough controversies. I'm not trying to get myself entangled in that shit. And for those of you who don't know what he did, you can look up, you can go to Maggie. She talks about it. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, thank God. Whew. That ain't no sweat off my back. But also, before that even happened, he was already teasing, like, because remember Maggie, and when Peril was up here on my panel and we got into it and stuff like that, then Powderhead had hopped on it too and was all like, oh, she ain't black. She from Haiti. They do voodoo and all this other shit and blah, blah, blah. And then Peril joined him. And then that Quiet Storm dude joined him. and they was doing like this anti-immigrant movement or something like that. And I was like, yo, what's going on? Like, no, like, if you're Haitian, you are black, right? They were the first black nation to get their freedom. So yeah, I don't have anything against Haitians or anything like that. So I found it weird. And he was saying like, oh yeah, I don't have any issue with AT2. And he was kind of already teasing like, oh yeah, you know, me and AT2 are cool. So I felt like in a way, I was supposed to join the anti-immigrant movement and call ICE on Maggie, even though she in Canada. Call ICE on Maggie to deport her or something. And I was like, wait, hold on, no. I don't like Maggie, but I don't fuck with you. Now I'm talking about the time period. Before y'all go back and tell Maggie that I hate her, I'm talking about the time period, right? I was like, no, but I ain't partnering up with you, you know? Like, hell no. So that's where I was coming from. And then when I did the ain't shit thing, you know, your mom ain't shit, your daddy ain't shit, that was like to everybody. And I've been saying that since the beginning, you guys. Y'all always hear me say you ain't shit, all this other stuff, right? And I even say myself ain't shit. And y'all be all like, well, AT2, that means that your mama ain't shit, your daddy ain't shit. And we laugh about it and we move on. If they weren't familiar with what my language are, that means y'all don't watch me, obviously. And at the same token, okay. But there was never a video produced of me saying F your mom. There was never nothing produced. But then what was produced was when I was saying fuck the not mama and dad. And I don't take that back. I still don't take that back. I don't. So what they thought was that, okay, well, you know, I know people say beefing doesn't sell, but beefing sells because I'm not gonna lie. You know, back in December when everything went down, the storyline was kind of hot, but I didn't feed into it at that point. I didn't feed into it. You know, I said my little commentary and I'm all like, okay, whatever. But let's also back up for a minute too. The reason why Cheryl Harold did a video is because I had that white man on my channel. Remember Shane? Shane was on my channel, and mind you, he didn't even say anything bad. What he said was, oh yeah, I was cool with, you know, Sean came on their channel. We were cool. I was like, oh, he went on the channel? Because remember, they were going at it with Sean Atwood. And at the time, I didn't really understand the whole Sean Atwood shit. But he had came up on my panel. And he was like, yeah, they were cool with him. And then they started beefing with him. So y'all were cool. And then all of a sudden, y'all started beefing with him. They were trying to call you a sellout. Yeah, saying, you know, I'm against black. Y'all know me. I've been terrorizing white people for the last, for a minute. But in the last couple of weeks, remember I said the white people don't need to be in the black tea section? Yo, the white people have been mad at me. So don't ever try to call me anti-black or I'm not black or sellout. You know, don't play me. Don't play me. Y'all know I've been terrorizing white people these last few days, right? But anyway, shout out to all the Caucasians out there. But again, like, I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Right, Gigi, right. So we fast forward to, you know, I let it go or whatnot, right? It was kind of like, oh, well, that I wasn't, because my thing was all like, okay, even if I say, like, no, I didn't say it, I didn't do this, they still would be all like, no, he did say it. So with that token, mind you, they were having this mofo on their platform saying shit, talking about my family, doing this. And that one day I was all like, oh, I'm going to light they ass up. I'm going to terrorize them. Well, I didn't end up terrorizing them because that's when they did a live talking about they're going to sue me. They're going to do this and that, X, Y, and Z. And then we got into it and all that shit, right? But the cokehead was so happy that I was beefing with them, and were like, you know what? Let me go ahead and try to reintroduce the whole auntie thing and all this shit, right? Let me try to, because, you know, that was like the quote unquote weak spot. Mind you, anything that they were doing, I only knew because you guys were telling me what they were saying. I didn't watch that shit. Like I said, I'm not watching trauma porn. I'm not watching that shit. Fuck that. I'm not watching that. And again, the same comments, oh, you fat, you sweaty, you smelly. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, thank you. You know, okay, who cares, you know? And I'm not, by the way. I am fat, but yeah. I'm big boned, damn it. Anyway, you know, their insults or whatever. And again, I'm not going to keep hearing them say, like, I wish death on. So, whatever the lie they were saying, I did not say that. And I wasn't going to keep repeating myself, right? So, anyway, move on from that. But they did the whole auntie thing. So, mind you, I never felt like Cheryl and Peril, this is why I won't fuck with them. I never felt like they would go to this length of where they had a conversation with my auntie, right? And so my auntie, and for those of you who don't know, and I wasn't even going to drop this, but, you know, I've spoken with my auntie, you guys. You know, I believe things through prayer, healing, things can be worked out. So yes, I have spoken with my auntie. Can we get a clap for that? Y'all don't want to clap? No? Oh, there's a little delay, huh? Hello? Nobody gonna clap? Okay, anyway. Yeah. Y'all don't like black love? Y'all don't like black families? Oh, okay, there we go. Yes. I still stand on what I say. Y'all don't like black love. Y'all don't like black families. Y'all just want to see everybody toe up and everything, right? I had to leave for a minute to wish my daughter. And oh, okay, Pure T. Okay, I was just telling the people that I have spoken with my auntie. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, I've spoken with my auntie. But basically, what they were saying was like, yeah, we know. So he was a foster child, and you know, the only reason why we said he was like a son is because he was saying that he was looking for, you know, parental guidance or some shit. They put it like, basically, I didn't have a family, so I wanted them to be my family because I was a foster child or some shit like that. Mind you, I ain't never told them old motherfuckers that I was a foster fucking. I'm a foster child that lives with my uncle. And here's the thing, just because you don't see pictures of my family, like if you go back on Facebook, Instagram, you see pictures of my family and shit like that, right? I just don't post it now because people are fucking weird. I was just at my niece's graduation yesterday, you guys. I was at my niece's graduation and I wanted to post a picture, but because you guys are so fucking weird, the only thing I posted was her diploma saying that she got promoted to the 6th grade. That's the only thing I posted. Because I can't post pictures. Because you guys, not y'all, but there's weird people and I don't want people to take, listen. You can say whatever about my mom and dad, but when you play with my nieces and nephews, I'm going to have to fucking... So I didn't post a picture. Maybe in the future I will, but not right now, right? And I hate that it has to be that way, right? So with that being said, we had whatchamacallit? What am I trying to say? Oh, the whole foster child. And basically they were just bringing up a lot of shit that I quote unquote said that wasn't true. But here's the thing. They didn't just pull it out their ass. They pulled it from the Powderhead. That's where they pulled it. And you know, I don't know if you guys know, but my auntie moved out a long time ago. Like, she's not here, you guys. My auntie moved out a long time ago. So the thing is that me and my auntie, we hadn't spoken. So this whole time, the Powderhead had been saying, oh yeah, I talked to his auntie, blah, blah, blah. He hadn't fucking talked to her. He hadn't fucking talked to her at all. But I didn't talk to her, so I didn't know. Like, the last thing that it was like last year, he had tried to ambush my interview with Couture. And so he had told her to go, go to the show or try to interrupt, right? That was the last conversation. Other than that, they hadn't had no fucking conversation and like been trying to plot or anything like that. The only reason why she agreed to take the call, she said, hey, if they want to talk to me, that's fine. But I don't want nothing to do with Denat because he is messy. She said, I'll talk to you guys. But the way he was trying to do it, he was trying to also be on the phone to try to kind of, tweak the conversation in a way so he can make shit up and hiding it. He wanted to be on the phone with them and they do like a three-way thing so then they could all be on it and get a plan together. But she refused to talk to him. She only talked to Sherelle and Barry. And whatever she told them, I'm like, I don't care. Oh, okay. Shit. There's been a lot of shit that people said about me and it hasn't ruined my name or my image. So I don't care. It's like, oh, okay, whatever. So anyway, so I just thought after that, like basically their whole perception of I said something about Sherelle's mom and using that to justify why they were mad or why they hated me or whatever, that was complete bullshit for me. That was complete bullshit. That is why I said, I wish y'all the best of luck, but fuck y'all very much. Fuck y'all very much. That's how I feel. But it really gave me justification that the way I was feeling about them, it was justified. It was justified. Like, I was all like, okay, this is why I feel a certain kind of way, because when it's Mad Day, they will play dirty. And I felt literally, I was begging, like, no, you guys, I did not say this about this lady's mom. I did not say this. And I was like trying to convince you guys. And I'm all like, wait. If you believe that I said some bullshit like that, then I don't want you to fuck around me anyway. But if you know my heart and you know my intentions, you know I wouldn't try to say something like that and try to hurt somebody intentionally like that. I just really, I'm not crying or anything like that. Don't worry. Don't worry. It just makes me think about how sometimes I will suppress myself or subdue myself just to get along or whatever. And whenever you have an inkling that somebody ain't good, stay away from them. Stay away. And it's like, just for yourself, thank you, Gigi. It's like, just for yourself, you already know how this dude plays. The thing is that the reason why the Powderhead doesn't want to go at Cheryl and Peril, because it would prove my point. Like, yeah, if he goes at them, that's when it's really going to get ugly and it's going to get fucking nasty. He knows this. And so he's trying to play this role like, oh, yeah, I still respect him and stuff like that. But internally, because the motherfucker is evil, he wants to go the fuck off. He's just trying to figure out how can he do it. That's more or less what it is. He's trying to figure out how can he do it. Oh yeah, Miss ATL is saying you definitely right about that. Truth will prevail. Thank you, Hawan. Exactly. Now, there's another component to this. And I don't want to necessarily tear this lady apart, but I want to say this. I believe there's some shit going on between the Powderhead and She Paints. It was told to me that they had made up or whatever, which is fine, right? If you want to make up. But yet, you're telling me that this man is stalking you, hacking into your Facebook, doing all this other shit to you. But yet, why did I find out from Matthew's channel that you even contacted him? Or, like, here's the thing. Oh shit, y'all, that is hella small. Hold on. Let me blow it up. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. Oh yeah. Because I said after tonight, we letting it go, right? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? We letting it go after tonight? Hold on, y'all. I got to blow it up on my end so I can even see the shit. So this is public. I'm not going to do no shady shit like post DMs and stuff like that, right? I'm not going to do that. So if she's watching right now, you can calm down. I'm not going to do any shit like that. But I will talk about what's public. So this was from the Powderhead to Maggie. This was after I went on her channel. Because, of course, whenever I pop up on the channel, he wants to go over there. So he says, hello, I don't know what you said about Diddy, but she called me. She's very afraid of Ralph, but he knows how to control her because she bore all the emotions to him and AT2 crying about me. When she emailed me and called, my objective was I think he meant simply act unbothered, but he said simple. Also, they played a psychological game with you. Pretending my interaction with you was merely due to competition with AT2. That's not true. And the reason I stopped supporting you is because you put my name and image on your thumbnail without caution. Respectfully, leave me and our subsidiary narratives with me off your channel. All right. Here's what I have a problem with. This was a couple of days ago when Maggie had posted the screenshot, and I was like, what? And I think Maggie did it to be petty, but I love me some Maggie. I love Maggie. She messy as hell. I can't stand her, but hey, I wouldn't have known if she didn't post this. So I will tell you this. I remember like earlier in the month, you guys were all like, where she paints? And I was like, you guys, she went to Europe and stuff like that, right? During that time, she would message me about the cokehead. She would message me about him and be like, he's trying to do this, he's doing that stuff. And I'll be like, hey, you're on vacation, don't worry about that. I was really trying to encourage her to leave the shit alone. Like, leave it alone, don't worry about it. And, now that I think about it, there was not one time she asked me how my vacation was going. Like, how is it being with your family? It was kind of just like all about that situation. Like I did get sent a few pictures about the vacation and stuff like that. But everything was really about her or him. And mind you, I'm with my family. I don't want to be bothered with that shit. And let me tell you something. I know some people will say, well, AT2, she was giving you money. Like, who cares? Blah, blah, blah. It's not just that. It's really not just that. It's like when you have somebody who say, oh, I'm going to pour into you because I want to see you be successful. You know, I want to see people do good. I want to see people do this, that, and this, right? But really, your whole motive was to get back at him. And now he can say, oh, yeah, she called me and let me know, blah, blah, blah. Mind you, when I had told her about this, she just said it was email. Now that I pulled that up, you guys, I just fucking realized something. He says emailed and called in here. So you emailed him and you called him. But yet, this is the same person that has been bothering you. It didn't say he called. It said she called. She called and emailed him. The same person that has been making your life a living hell. So it got me thinking like, okay, is this like some kind of sick, twisted fucking game or something like that? Because mind you, I hadn't talked to her since the 14th. But somewhere between the 14th and the 22nd, she contacted him. So I'm all like, and I noticed she hadn't been around. And mind you, I didn't know what the fuck happened between her and Ralph. And listen, I don't know if Ralph haven't been around because he feels like I'm taking sides or something like that. But Ralph, me and you don't have a problem. I hope you don't feel like it's anything. You haven't been disrespectful to me. You actually been very respectful because when Odell tried to come to your channel and drag me, you told him, hey, don't do that. So I ain't got no issue with him because he hasn't done anything to me. And I'm not a sister wife, so yeah, you know, it don't bother me. You know. Thank you, Sassy Paul. Shout out to Sassy Paws, right? But you venting to this man about what's been going on, you know, you didn't necessarily say anything bad to me, but the fact that you had contacted him saying like, oh yeah, I was just venting my frustration. So literally it wasn't real. Like you literally was just, you know, oh, let me send you super chats, let me send you this, so then you can then brag about it and all this other shit. So then it can be like, yeah, we're going to rub it in his face. We're going to make him so mad, blah, blah, blah. There's also another point, too. And I don't have a screenshot of it. But I had noticed that her Instagram was gone and also her YouTube channel was gone, right? Tell me why I was just cruising on YouTube and her new channel populates. Now she's back using her old channel, but she had a new channel. And I have the receipt, so if you lie, I can post it. But there's a whole new channel. And I'm all like, why did she create a new channel? Like, what's going on here? And mind you, I hadn't talked to her until yesterday. So it's been from the 14th all the way until yesterday. Yesterday was the first time I talked to her in that block right there. And mind you, we used to talk like every couple of days or so. And it's kind of like, well, I didn't do anything. And mind you, before Maggie screenshotting shit like that, I heard a fucking rumor that she paid for his New York trip. Because we know that motherfucker ain't got no money. He just came back from Brazil. She paid for his New York trip. And listen, if she paid for it, it is what it is. But you're literally telling me that somebody's stalking you, they're doing X, Y, and Z, but you're emailing and calling them? And here's the thing. I will give you guys this. When I was talking to her, when I basically was all like, yo, you're over here talking to him and you're like basically saying that you used us. I was all like, I don't like being played. I don't care how much fucking money you gave me. I don't like being played. I don't know how much was sent on whatchamacallit, on like through super chats and stuff like that. But you know how on Cash App you can see how much it's like around 1,500. I can give you back the 1,500 in a payment plan. But keep it real, y'all. I can give you back the 1,500 in a payment plan. I can do three payments of 500. 3 payments of 500. I can give you that. The super chats I'm keeping because they take a percentage out. I'm keeping the super chats. But if you want the cash, I'll give you the 1,500. You know, in a 3-month payment. But and it was 1,500 over time, by the way, you guys. It wasn't all at one time. Like for example, like you guys know that I got back into doing vocal lessons and doing that, right? And that was another thing. I feel like she wanted me to like talk about that more, to be like, oh, see, I'm doing this, and now I'm just kind of seeing the plays, right? I thought it was genuine, but now I'm kind of like seeing the plays and shit like that. It was all to make him mad, and granted, like I knew sending super chats and shit like that would make him mad and upset, and it was kind of like ha ha ha. But I thought like at least like it was like genuine. Like I want to see you do good. I want to see you. You know, you keep that as payment for promoting her. Yeah, and that's another thing. The Facebook channel is gone. So it's like all that shit, like, okay, what was it really worth? And you're trying to say, oh, I'm trying to avoid everything. But here's the thing. This is what I don't like, and this is what I have a problem. Why am I finding out everything about you from everybody else when you can tell me directly? And there was some shit that she said when I kind of just like never mind her and was all like, you know, I'm done, whatever. She was all like, oh, I guess I'll go give my story to Danny. Your story? What story are you? What? First of all, okay, give your story. Like, go ahead, you can do that. But don't try to throw that in my face like, oh, I'll just give it to her. What you want? What did you want me to do with your story, lady? I mean, what story is to tell? The man that you said stalked you, did X, Y, and Z to you, you went back, emailed, and called him? What's the story you want to? Like, I don't know what you want to know. Okay. You know, a lot of people do that. They'll try to be all like, oh, well, I'll just give it to this YouTuber. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm fine with that. With the turkey, not the turkey baster. Listen. I'm not gonna say she's not gonna mess with her, but I feel like she's not going to tell her the full story. Oh, addicted. We talking about She Paints. I feel like she's not going to tell her the full story and tell it some way to make it seem like she's innocent or something like that, which is fine. Do what you want to do. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Do what you want to do. But she's not going to tell the full truth. Tell her that you called and emailed this man. Because if you notice too, I know, and trust me, it's been peaceful for the most part, but he hadn't really been talking about her. He hadn't been talking about me, which I love. Mind you, let me clarify that. I don't know. He hasn't posted any community clips, like our community posts. I don't actually watch his video. I just watch the community post or whatever, right? But he hadn't, like, I hadn't got any information back that he's been talking, he's been saying this and that. And which, if you guys are protecting me, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. But if someone goes silent, there's a reason. If someone goes silent, there is a reason. So if she paints number 84, adding her to the list. All right, here we go. But here's the thing, you guys. It's not even like because I know she's gonna be like, oh my God, he went after me. Oh my God, I know she's probably gonna spin it that way, and that's fine. That is fine. If you want to spin it that way, that AT2 is the bad guy. But at the same token, up until now, you can never say that AT2 did anything wrong to you. She can't. She can't be all like, oh, well, AT2 was trying to do something shady to me, blah, blah, blah. Up to this point, she can't say shit. She can't. There's nothing that she can say. She can't say shit to me that I did X, Y, and Z. Up until now. But it's all like every chance that I fucking get to separate myself from this motherfucker, talking about the powderhead, right? It's like somehow we're still interfucking-twined, and it drives me fucking crazy. But now I feel like now that piece is gone, now that she's gone, trust me, I don't think she's coming back after this. I don't think she's coming back after this. Now that she's gone, I feel like that piece it's done, it's over with. I'm happy. I can move on internally. I can move on. You introduced her to us? Yes, I did. I know. God damn it. Y'all always throw in my goddamn face. Yes. I'll be introducing y'all to all these motherfuckers and then they turn on me. What's up, Roxy? How you doing? Thank you. But I was literally genuine. Like, that's the thing. Like, I wasn't all like, oh, yeah, I'm going to use this lady. I'm going to take her money. I feel, shit, she bought Ralph a fucking car. Fuck. I should have asked for a fucking house. The nigga got $10K and shit like that from her for his acting classes, and the nigga still can't act. He can't, right? He can't fucking act in a movie or nothing. Ain't booked no jobs. But fuck, I feel like fuck, I should have used you more. Well, I didn't use her at all, but y'all know what I mean. Like, fuck, I should have asked for more. That's what I mean, not use. I'm sorry, because now I'm complaining about how she used me, and now I'm complaining. Okay, but I should have used, or not used. Damn it, I'm using the word. Now they're gonna turn this shit on me. I should have took advantage of the situation. And then I would have been like, all right, whatever. But because I thought I was being encouraging and I thought that I was actually, trying to, y'all, I'm honestly like so fucking genuine when you first meet me. Until you like do some shit to me, like, I'm genuine always. Always. And here's the thing. Just like anything with the powderhead, it's going to blow up. It's going to be a thing. Hey, it is what it is. But after today, like I said, I was laying everything on the table. So we move on to the next phase in our life and everything like that. This wasn't going to be like a continuation, like we still going to be. Excuse me, I'm pretty sure, especially after, what happened today, I'm pretty sure there'll be videos, responses, or whatnot. Hey, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with whatever response they have, but I let it go. I'm letting it go. I'm really letting it go. Oh, Jandy put it perfectly. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, you were trying to uplift her. You were trying to lift her up. If you knew you were being used, you would have given the same. Exactly. Jandy said it perfectly. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say, you guys. If I knew I was just being used, And mind you, I had an inkling. You know, I was kind of like, okay, is this really genuine? What's up, Darcy? Is this really genuine? You know, I had an inkling, like, you know, it was like some shit. But again, that time period between the 14th and yesterday, how many days was that? Y'all know I can't do math. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, almost like 15 days or whatnot. That's what. Did I really just count on my fingers? Did I really just count on my fingers? Yeah, I counted on my fingers. Don't block, you guys. Don't block. Don't block. It's fine. Do not block him. It's fine. It's fine. Do not block him. Yeah. I need to learn that the people like Gigi, Naughty, Cups, Stephanie, like the people who really rock with me, I just need to stick with them. I don't want to make it a situation to where and you know, I know you guys make fun of me for this shit, always introducing y'all to new people and having fallen outs with them. I don't like that shit, y'all. I want to be able to be all like, hey, if you have an opinion, come on my panel and we can talk. Come around and we can talk. We can have a conversation. That's what I want. I want people with difference of opinion and people who, you know, because there's so many people that like to do the gatekeep shit and they don't want to share their platform and they try to be all shady and shit like that. That's not me. This is who I am in real life. Like in real life, I'm the kind of person that be like, hey, how can we collaborate? How can we work together? You know, we can chill, we can talk, we can, you know, I am really genuine. And so when that is not reciprocated, no matter how much money, like F the money, you guys, F the money. I'm still a real fucking human being at the end of the day. And what has been so great is that this month, I didn't make my 10K goal, right? Unless y'all give me 10K tonight. I didn't make my 10K goal that I said that I want to, but sometime in this year, I'm going to make 10K a month. On one of the months, I'm gonna make. I got 7 months to do it. I'm gonna make 10K. I'm gonna make that a guarantee. So all this shit right now, I'm airing it out so we can move on to the new. We can't be doing this in 5. Am I still gonna Queen? What's up? Oh my god! What's up, Queen? Oh shit! Wow! Hearts to you, Queen. Thank you for being here. That means a lot. But I don't plan on taking all this shit. Listen, I ain't gonna be fighting with Dear Yvette, Judge Evie, whatever the hell you want to call her. I ain't gonna be fighting with her the next 5 years. That lady, but the next 5 years, that lady is gonna be in a motherfucking diaper. I can't. I can't fight with her in the next fucking 5 years. She's gonna be in a motherfucking diaper. I can't fight with her in 5 years. You know, I gotta think about it. Like when I'm fighting, like that's why I know y'all wanted to add Val on the beef list, but I really didn't beef with Val because I thought Val was like 57. She only 52, but I thought she was 57. And my parents are around that age, right? And so I was all like, if I get on here, cuss out Miss Val, drag her and stuff like that, my parents are gonna be like, what the fuck you doing dragging that old lady? Like, what's wrong with you? So that's why I never took it to that level with Miss Val. I did play that clip because I thought that clip, Red Label. Here we go, Red Label. That clip is funny as fuck. That's why I played it, But other than that, I really wasn't going to. Oh, Crypto is Nomad. Yeah, Nomad is on a Nomad, aka Crypto. Yeah, he's the same person. But yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight with her. God damn man, I'm not fighting with her. I'm not. Just not. Y'all, it has been a night. I'm hungry, y'all. I am hungry as shit. I'm hungry. Yeah, Tales from the Cold is on. Y'all want the list again? All right, here we go. Here we go. This is so fucking bad. Yo, they gonna talk about this damn video. If they watch the whole thing, they gonna talk about it. Okay, y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. Rest in peace, Lefty. Oh, also rest in peace, Teresa. She was like the original Making Make. Her channel was also Making Make Sense, but it was Teresa. Rest in peace to Teresa as well too. I did beef with her, but I'm not gonna add. It's too late. I'm not gonna add her. Well, I'll add her to the list. Yeah, I did beef with Teresa, but we actually were cool before her passing though. So Teresa, damn. Oh, I didn't count. How many people I got on? Do I have 100 people? Y'all, this is sad. I think I have 100 people on here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. 85 people. Y'all, I am sick in the head. 85. Well, that's over 5 years. Y'all, that's over 5 years. 85 people in 5 years. Yeah, that's a good number. Okay, y'all ready for the list? And mind you, again, I want to repeat, 90% of these people I don't have an issue with. I was just going down memory lane with y'all. All right. So Teresa, Real, aka Lefty, Dear Yvette, Katie Joy, aka Without a Crystal Ball, Jaguar Wright, and her exes, Odell, TJ, Goomba, and Sip, EO and JR Curry, Sure and Peril, The Powderhead, Maven, the $200 voodoo lady, Amber, Rabbit, Jane, Bossy, Mel the Lipstick. Y'all said Evangelist Val, so I just put her on there, even though we didn't have an issue. But okay, I'll give you that. Shauna, Don't Tell Me, Tell the People, Raven, August Cinderello, Heidi, damn, and Cooch, Maria Ann, Carrie Taylor, Meat Cruz, Yolanda, Kimmy, BX Beast Boy, Terry Lynn, John Cooter Brown Yates, and his husband, who's 1/16 black, Sammy, Maggie, Dookie Wade, King Payne, Toxic Diamond, Tales from the Cult, Genesis, Ralph the Wise, Davin Lewis, Siwa Moon, Roadhog, All About the Trees, Goody, King World, Kulu, Red Label, Aaron, my auntie, Amy, Jen Bailey, Monica, All About the Tea, Let Me Read Your Transcript, Wiley, Hood Life Chronicles, Sweet Diaper Booty, Sparkle, Queen Tulsa, Tokyo Tony, Unwind with Teddy, Ken Nola, VS Icon, Miss Loretta, Miss Messy, Miss Madass, Nomad Journey, Shane from the Atwood channel, Jolene and Busy Blue, the Melissas, White Jamal, aka Chris Todd, Michael Stovall, The Critic, Stacy B, Geo, Julie 148, Deanna, White Lady Shoulder Tapper, and She Paints. Ding, 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 ding. There we go, y'all. That's the list. I gave y'all the list. Oh Lord, that's a lot. Val, can you tell the people that we ain't beefed before? They think we beefed before. We ain't never beefed. If this is his body count, this is funny as hell. Oh shit. Yvette's earlier season, yo, it was lit. Yeah, it was lit. The whole pandemic time period, y'all, that was the golden ages. And I think for me, I've been holding back to where I was like, damn, hopefully it get back to that time period of what it was. But oh, I put Kimmy. Yeah, I said Kimmy. Yeah, Kimmy was in there at one point. Yeah, me and Kimmy are, like I said, all these people, like, I'm cool with. It's just, y'all know who I'm not, you know. We have never beefed before. Thank you, Val. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Uh-huh. Listen, I know, except because Mims is so good and so great, you know. But, but I'm pretty sure if your favorite content creators did a list, their list would be long too. I know I ain't the only one with a long list, damn it. But anyway, y'all, I'm sweating like a hooker in church. I'm drunk. I'm faded. It's time for me to get my ass up out of here. But I do want to say thank you to everyone who cashed that. I didn't check the PayPal or Venmo, Venmo or PayPal's. Yeah, Sammy was on the list. Yeah. Thank you guys for all the super chats, the super stickers. Y'all have really blessed me today. And I just appreciate y'all were here to. Oh, y'all, I gotta roast Lady T real quick. So, Lady T, Blanco hasn't done anything to anyone, so let's not drag her. She's innocent. Nobody talking about Blanco. What? I don't even know who. God. Don't y'all hate when somebody just come and fuck up the mood because I know who that is. But Lady T is the one that got the tattoo on her neck. That's the one she. You know, say whatever you want to about, you know, Dana, aka the Potterhead. Say whatever you want to, right? At least he could say, well, you got my name tattooed. I hope you done got that shit lasered off. Or cover it up with makeup or something like that. Listen, I want to speak to the subscriber. Oh, hold on. We got some money. Don't worry, A22. Your holiness can be deleted. Yeah, just like Drea said, your holiness can be deleted. Well, any body count below 85 can be deleted. Thank you. Yeah, there's limits on it. Definitely. I want to say this to subscribers. And the reason why I appreciate my subscribers, just like Mims, everybody else, like, y'all drag the shit out of me. Y'all not afraid, especially, Miss ATLian Stan. This lady be having her foot on my fucking neck all the fucking time. But I love Miss ATLian Stan with her mean ass. But we can have conversation with each other and y'all can challenge me and y'all can be like, AT2, you know that ain't right. You know that ain't, you ain't not supposed to do that, blah, blah, blah. And I love that about y'all. Like, y'all challenge me and y'all just don't agree with me. And I like it that way because I would never want y'all to lose yourself where y'all literally will do crazy shit. Again, I don't really know Lady T. We've only had like a brief conversation in the DM. I don't know her, but whatever she's going through in her life, It's something traumatic that made her want to put that man's name on her fucking I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to laugh at that. I was trying to be serious. I promise I was trying to be serious. But my message is, you guys, I want to let y'all know, please do not lose yourself for these subscribers. Please. Yeah, Nate, we still here. Please do not lose yourself. I mean, lose yourself for these content creators. These content creators, like me, I am not God. I am not. I'm a man. I'm going to tell you sweet nothings and play you. I ain't shit, y'all. Because my mama ain't shit, my daddy ain't shit, nobody ain't shit, right? And you know, I'm a man. I'm going to play you. That's what we do. Don't let these ladies, don't let these men play you like that. Don't let them do that to you and control you and manipulate you to do crazy shit like that. Because every time you wash your neck, you gotta look at that shit. Say, hold on, what he say? I resubscribed to his channel after he stopped showing his chest. Yeah, he didn't like to talk on me. Okay, I won't show it because you done donated some money. But yeah, like, don't do crazy shit, y'all, for these YouTubers. We are human just like you. You know, I can see like you doing crazy shit for like a Jay-Z, a Beyonce, you know, somebody big. But we niggas on the internet. Like, don't lose yourself for us. Do not do that. Don't do that, Lady T. Lady T. Don't do it. Don't do it, Lady T. Don't do it. Oh, Lord, she want the link. Okay, Lady T, only 5 minutes. Like, I'm faded. I'm hungry. You know, ladies, we got 5 minutes, Lady T. 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We ain't gonna do another. You know I don't do long shows. We have 5 hours. Y'all know I do 45 minutes to an hour and we out. You know, I don't do all these long 45-minute out. We out. We done. Goodbye. You know how I do. Oof. Oh, this is motherfucking spiritual right here. 5 hours, 5 years, 5 minutes. Yo. Okay, Lady T, when it hits, when it says live 5:05, yeah, we done it. Because we got to end it on spiritual shit real quick. So you actually got like 3 minutes. Yeah, we got to end it at 5:55. Yeah, that sounds like a good number. 5:55. We got to end it at some spiritual stuff like that. Yeah. Yo, that is deep. Shout out to my godmama Gigi. She is deep. Yo, I didn't even know that. Yeah, we had 5 hours, 5. Yo, it was literally meant to be. Like, that's how crazy that shit is. It was meant to be. 5:55. He is drunk. This is hilarious. Yo, I kind of want to hide this video. I think put a 1 in the chat if I should hide this video or put it members only. Put a 2 if I should just let it ride. 1, I should hide it or let it ride. Yeah. Oh, here she is. Let me let you go. Okay. What's up, Lady T? Hello. You on mute.
Mama, what's going on?
How you doing?
You better let this video ride and fly high, baby. Like them real freaking flying monkeys is out there together. He got me messed up. I can't wait to be able to flame him. Wait till I get my lad tomorrow. I got him together. He got me messed up on my mama. I'm not about to play with him.
Do you have somebody in the background?
Absolutely not. I'm actually at work. I came out of the semi. I'm back doing construction, so I'm in the dump truck. I'm on the highway right now, so hopefully this is our
Oh,
last
okay. That's
load.
probably why they were said, because I was like, it sounded like a man, but then it started sounding like he was farting or something like.
Mama, not the she, the child. No, he didn't.
Yeah. Okay, like burping or something. I was like, okay, is
Hold
it
on, let
me
me.
or?
How you turn this camera around so y'all can see where I'm? I don't know how to. Child, I
Okay.
don't know what.
Oh
Can
no,
you
we
see
trust
it?
you. Don't worry.
Can you
Don't worry.
see the
We trust
highway?
you.
Can y'all see the highway?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the flashes. Is that the cops?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that well, no, that's the construction crew. And
Oh,
then
okay.
that's
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I see it now.
I'm not
Okay.
about to show myself right now because there's some other freaking haters up in here. Okay.
Okay,
Y'all
go
can make
ahead.
it super
Sound
loud.
off. It's your turn to go. Go.
No, because I have to have a whole thing. Like it's a lot of other stuff I was trying to do besides expose him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had to do my homework during dealing with him and also prior, because a lot of people was like, oh, well, she don't know what she's dealing with. So I'm like, okay, well, let me do my due diligence and see what's going on while all these people, you know what I'm saying, don't like this individual, and then I can make a conscious choice if I'm gonna stick around. In my mind, I'm like, okay, he definitely didn't slime me. He done a lot of nasty, said a lot of disgusting things about my child. Hold on one second. About my child, that he, of course, obviously gave a fake apology behind the scenes and all these things, and we tried to move forward. Now, the other stuff with all this history with everyone, it's been a lot. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe if I try to show him something different, maybe this is all he knows, right? So I'm being dumb. Like I clearly see what he's doing with her, but I need to make it very clear. I'm not 60. I don't have one foot in the grave, and I don't wear dentures. Let's be clear. So me and her are not the same. The fact that and I feel like he got practice on me. I feel like when she came in his life, because I only came around in December, right? So when I go back and I'm watching some of his videos, I'm like, wait a minute. It seemed like he got his studio, his green room, all this stuff right when this chick came around. He been a brokey, like a brokey. So she come around, he knew money. He don't know how to act. So then when he first got her, he fumbled. So then here I come around. Now he learning, you know what I'm saying, seeing what he got to do. And then in the same breath, she's getting jealous, thinking like she was the only woman that, cash him out. And now she's like, oh,
So are you saying that you guys were in competition together?
pause. First of all, I'm not in competition with nobody, and he's a clown, and so is she. Never. Okay. I was truly genuine. I'm saying as time went on, I was realizing that I was used as a pawn. So was Blanco, and I'm gonna need your people in the chat to not be coming for her. That's my people's. She's done nothing to nobody, and the way he has done her is disgusting. Period. He is disgusting. I could take a lot. I don't care. We have our back and forth, but she don't bother nobody. She ain't did nothing to nobody. He's a clown. So the
Wait,
difference between
who are we talking about?
I seen some people make some comments about Blanco, and I'm not, I'm on this panel,
That's
and I'm not
what I
gonna
was
be.
confused about. Who's
Yeah.
Blanco? Who said anything about Blanco?
The tarot reader, they was saying some silly stuff in the chat, and I had to be like, yeah, we're not too much on her. That's my people's.
But didn't that lady do a reading on me, and she said I was like this devilish person?
Listen, I do not know the background of everything because I've had to do my, I got too much of my own
Okay, well,
baggage.
do your history next time. Goodbye. All right, y'all. I end on 5-5, but I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for supporting me and rocking with me. And y'all, I couldn't take all that burping, farting, whatever the fuck that shit was. Yeah, I was done with it. Yeah. All right, love you, Lady T. Have a good one. But thank you guys for rocking with me. Thank y'all for all the love and support. I appreciate y'all. Again, I don't know if anybody said anything about Blanco, but I'm not addressing that shit. This was the last night to address everything. Last night, done. Yeah, I don't want to do all that. No, thank you. No, we ended on a positive note. We ended on a good night. I'm sweaty. I need to go eat, relax, sit under a fan. Yeah. I'm done. Love y'all. Love you, Lady T. But yeah, not tonight. Not tonight. Maybe in the next 5 years, but not tonight. No. Nope. Nope. We leaving it on a positive note. Positive only. All right, y'all. I love y'all, but we out. Deuces, everybody. Happy 5-year anniversary to me. Happy birthday, Pure T. Happy birthday again. I love y'all. Y'all, it was a lot going on with the burping and farting in the back. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Time to go. Time to go. You know, usually I let people go on and on, but I was like, not right now. We don't want all that burping and farting and all that. No. We done. Mm-mm. Good night. Good night. All right, love y'all. We out. Deuces, everybody.